Getting closer. Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Hello and welcome back to the main event, Day 3 coverage here in Jeju, South Korea. We are here in Leisa Casino covering the main event, 1,718 entries down to our 255. My name's Sam Insole. I'll be joined in the booth by Stephen Lai to take you through this. We are going to be playing down to the final 48 players. How are you doing this morning, Stephen?
Hi, Sam. How are you doing? Very excited to be covering the third day of the main event. It's going to be a lot of play. How many players have we played down to today?
So from 255 down to our final 48 today.
Wow, that's really cool. And then the bubble. How did the bubble go yesterday? I missed it completely.
You missed a very good bubble. 7 deuce ripped it into aces for 55 big blinds, just for the love of the game. We saw King 6 suited rip it in against Ace King for 40 bigs. Just a ton of fun. And then somebody who came in that didn't even play day 2, or so didn't play, day 2, has made day 3. Didn't show up at all. Came in with 165,000 in chips. Ended the day with 13,000 and a bag and $2,400 min cash.
Do you think he will show up today?
We'll see. I know Kyle stopped by his table on the grid walk, which we're just about to see. So we'll take a look. We'll see. Hopefully we get some more info on that one. But just like that, 165,000 was enough to just blind out all day and good enough for a min cash. That's absurd.
It's just basically the old rule of thumb, isn't it? Tight is right. So if you fold every hand, you're unlikely to lose it all.
Exactly. But we're going to be swapping feature tables all throughout today. So every 2 hours, brand new feature table is going to roll over. For our first one, we do have Punat Punsri joining us, came in from the on-live qualifiers from Natural 8. Did you want to explain a little bit about the on-live portion of the people joining us today, Stephen?
Of course, on the Asia's largest online poker room at Natural 8, you can play APT main event online. You can cover the whole day 1 and day 2. You usually last about 8 hours. And then once you ITM, you get to the top 15%, you get all the way into day 3 ITM, and you start playing day 3 live at the venue.
Well, here we have the chip leader, Tianhao Sheng, 1.173 million in chips. That is a very nice stack. And look at that. We got Fan Chi Wei, 7th in chips. Has been a final tableist at our main event before. As well, Kwong Min Win was 2nd place in our Superstar just 2 days ago and is now 2nd in chips for our main event. He has also won our APT Super High Roller in Taipei for 283,000. Got about 250,000 for his 2nd place finish against Tony Ren Lin in the Superstar Challenge. And what a tournament these two, or sorry, what a series these two are having. Very excited to see Fan Chi Wei in the mix. You do not want him with a big stack, do you, Stephen?
We do not, but at the same time, we are expecting with Fan Chi Wei, if he gets a big stack, he's going to do all sorts of crazy tricks. So I look forward to having him at the streaming table at some point today.
Good for us here in the booth if we do get him on our feature table. Bad for his table mates, though.
Well, regardless whether he is on the streaming table or not, his table mates are still going to be in trouble, that's for sure.
For sure. And speaking of table mates, on our feature table, we have returning Colombian Andres Vasquez with 908,000 in live earnings. He'll be our 2nd highest on Hendon Mob coming into our feature table, behind Punat Punsri, who's sitting on 32 million in live earnings, which is good for number 1 on the Thailand all-time money list, number 30 of the all-time money list. What an impressive resume.
He must have been, if we work out his average, he's only been playing for 2-3 years on the live circuit. He must have been number 1 in terms of average, right? Like yearly.
See, it looks like 2019 is when he began, which I did not know that. What is that, like 6 years?
7 or 6.5, 7 years ago. Yeah,
he played
but then
2 series.
Yeah, no. But after 2019, there was COVID, so that's like played stop for 2 years. So we're talking maybe he played for about 5 years, active.
Yeah,
that's still very impressive.
There's no entries for 2020, but 2021 he's back in the mix for looks like just a WPT series. And yeah, what a meteoric rise! I did not know that. You see Punat, it's just a staple of the poker community. And he almost won Player of the Year. He was going to be the first Asian player to do so. But I think he just got beat out by Artur Martirosyan, was it?
No, he was GPI number 1 last year, wasn't he?
Was he?
I think he was, in 2025. Because
yes,
what happened was, he was in Barbados playing WSOP, the mega WSOP. And then he realized he had a chance of becoming GPI number 1. So he changed his flights, changed his plan, and then flew to Vegas to play another series just to chase that number 1 spot on the GPI table. And he made it.
Yeah, I was speaking to him at our old players party, and he did say he had a wedding to go to, but he's going to play 1 extra series at the end of the year because he really wants to be the first player from Asia to win the GPI Player of the Year, and has done so. Congratulations.
Well, no, actually, so his plan was to play 1 series, and then he ended up playing 2, just to push it, across the line. So that's fantastic. That kind of good work ethics, is second to none. I cannot think of anyone who works harder than Punat.
Absolutely. Well, just up here on your screen, average stack of 270,000, which we did see get fired into the middle yesterday with 7 deuce off pre-flop. Average big blinds, 45. So that was like a 60 big blind shove.
Special congratulations.
Take it away, Neil and Kyle.
For not playing at all today and making the money.
What a fun day 2 we've had here at the APT Jeju Classic 2026 main event. Day 1 got us about 1,500 players, and then Day 2, the max late reg crowd turned up and fired 226 more bullets, who brought us up to 1,718 entries, a record for Korea in terms of a main event turnout. which means we get to do one of these because 3.4 billion won is the prize pool, 579 million won to the winner. But of course, day 2 was all about the bubble.
All right, so the 4-5 does have a gut shot straight draw, but our at-risk player is behind, looking for a 3 or a king on the river in order to complete the double up. It's an 8. That's not going to do it. Unlucky, sir, but congratulations to everybody here for cashing the largest main event in the history of South Korea.
You know, after 2 days of him also grinding this main event, to actually do it with 2-7, and then, as luck would have it, the guy just had aces, so it got cracked. But I've never seen something like this, and I don't think I'll see it again.
You didn't turn up today, and you've still managed to bag the main event with just one big blind. What made you decide to take such a fantastic strategy? The bubble for you, was it difficult? Did you just have to sit there? Were there any crazy people on your table?
I'm the chip lead on the table, so I'm trying to bully to try to get more chip.
因为主赛事的 money pay 账在这么 top heavy， 就是奖金几乎都在前几名。我们可能在比较接近的情况下，我们会更加想要冲刺前面的名次。那也希望明天有一个好的运气。对。
Interesting. Well, sir, fantastic. Super well played. Good luck tomorrow. So this record-breaking field is yet to take shape in terms of the dynamics and who the clear leaders are, but the bubble action was spectacular to watch nonetheless. Humorous, might I add. Well then, you don't want to miss any more action. Do tune in to the live stream and the coverage of day 3 of this main event.
Welcome back to the APT Jeju Classic 2026 for day 3 of our main event. Everybody is officially in the money. We received a whopping 1,718 entries, of which 255 have made day 3. This is the day where we have our on-live qualifiers joining us for the first time live in person. And if we come over this way, we've got a bit of a special one, if you guys can keep up. In table 21, seat number 3, we've got Karpov, who did not only qualify online, but also qualified in person, receiving a min cash for double bagging. Congratulations and good luck. Let's keep going this way because we only got 2 minutes now. It's live TV, it's fast, you know. Sometimes we got to go with it. We're going to go all the way over here and take a look at the more main area. Of course, less tables than we saw yesterday, but still some very interesting spots. Of course, Mr. Punapunser, he'll be on your feature table. Don't worry. You'll see him in just a second. We'll get him in the shining light. You know, we have an empty seat here, but it's going to be pretty entertaining. Tony Renlin, can he win 3 big tournaments in a row? The guy is running so hot. It's very possible. But let's keep going. Over here on table number 8, I believe we have our chip leader of the tournament, Tian Hang. How are you feeling coming into day 3 with the chip lead? Excited?
Very good.
Very good, he says. All right, the guy to look out for. Will he make it to day 4? It's looking likely. But one table I really wanted to talk about over here. There's a couple people. I believe we have one of the last Filipinos remaining in the field, Mr. Lester Adoc. As a half Filipino myself, you know, kumusta ka? Good luck, sir. And probably the most interesting story of day 2. Believe it or not, the most interesting part wasn't that 7 deuce helped crack the stone bubble, but it's that Xiao Yu did not show up, found a bag for day 3, still has just over 2 big blinds left. They can survive at least the big blind ante, not the small blind. We'll see how it goes, but can they somehow make day 4? I think it's impossible unless they show up, but amazing that they made it in the money. And with just 30 seconds left to go, we're going to have to throw it over to Tyler on your feature table to kick off day 3 of the main event.
All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to day 3 of the APT main event. Just 253 players stand in between you and 579 million Korean won. That's just about $400,000. Players, we're coming back with a 3,000 small, 6,000 big blind ante. Tournament dealers, please shuffle up and deal.
What an intro. Thank you so much, Kyle and Tyler. And folks, here we have it. Cards are in the air. Day 3 of poker for these players in our main event. 255 coming in. 207 will be going home today. Any predictions for today? Pace of play? Anything, Stephen?
Well, I think it's going to last. Well, yesterday I got it spot on, between 7 and 8 levels. I think we played until 8 p.m. yesterday, did we? Something like that.
Yep.
So that was pretty good prediction, if I may say so myself. And then today, I reckon we'll finish before. So what time is it your place? It started at 11:15. Is that right? 11:15 local time.
Like 11.
So I reckon.
I guess, yeah, 11:15. Yeah.
11:15.
We've gone all in already.
So I'm guess. Oh.
But yeah, go on.
So maybe the invisible man is going to get a pay jump. I reckon we'll wrap it up before 9 p.m.
Okay, yeah. I think typically day 3 is our shortest day, but we'll see, as this is the largest, main event in Korean history.
Record breaking, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Rinchita has made the call. A relative newcomer to the live scene, only 629 on Hand and Mob, which came from our Taipei, a 35th place finish in No Limit Hold'em event. Well, an ace and a king. Stephan just needs to fade a king or a 4.
3 outs.
Safe.
Excellent double up. Back to starting. Oh, no. Doubling the stacking stack now. 73K. Chip in a chair, as they say. If you've got chips, you've still got a chance.
I think this is the least dressed up I've seen Punat. You just got like the quarter zip or... Yeah, the quarter zip is kind of like his mainstay, isn't it?
Yeah, he looks like a young gentleman from the UK. Generally, he dresses like quite elegantly, right?
Yeah, yeah. What's the watch he's got on? Is that a Richard Mille?
I can't see. I can't see very well just yet. I will keep that conversation going at some point.
I don't think there's no other watches on the table besides Punat.
Looks like a G-Shock to me.
Okay.
No. Just kidding. Nothing wrong with a G-Shock, though.
Yeah, good quality.
Pocket 7s.
That's quite a stack to be coming in from the on-live portion. 329K. Oh, this could be fun. Pocket Queens in the big blind. And they are over 50 big blinds effective, Andre and Punat.
With the small blind flatting as well, it could look like the queens are squeezing Punat, right?
A little bit, yeah. I always get worried when it's the big blind. Right, like I don't really expect players to go for those 3 bets with, say, like Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited too often. Really nice sizing from Vasquez, though. Not going too big. How does Punat want to play this?
Did you say he's the #1 Colombian player?
No. He was number 2 for Hand and Mob on our table.
Oh, okay.
He is number 11 on the Colombia all-time money list.
Suppose when Punat is at the table, it's hard to be the #1 at the table. It's not easy to be the #1 at the table.
Yeah.
Good fold. He does look a little bit like that chef from Turkey with the
Salt pay?
sprinkling of salt. Salt pay, yeah. It looks a little bit like him.
Well, good morning to all of you joining us in chat early this morning. We are past the bubble. Everybody has locked up a min cash and still fighting for that 48th place finish.
And the guy to the left of Pinat, don't you think he looks a bit like Ray?
Let's see. In the hoodie?
No, we'll see. No, to the left of
Pinat's left.
Pinat.
Take a look.
Just you see him in a minute. Does look a lot like Ray.
A little bit, yeah. Oh, Pinat's going to try again. Ace 8 offsuit from +1.
So just responding to our friend from Taiwan, Mr. Lin. The buy-in is about 1,500 USD. 1.5K buy-in. 这个比赛，这个是主赛事这个 buy-in 是1,500美金。Ooh, got my Mandarin squeeze in there. Good start to the day. King Jack off. Opening up from the hijack. I'm missing Justin Fairbanks today because he will usually come in with all sorts of stats.
Yeah, he's been absent this series.
He's been missing. Yeah.
Hope he's all right.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Maybe he's playing here. Maybe he's playing at the main event.
There are a few more Canadians than usual in our fields. No one named Justin.
Since when you use your real name on YouTube?
I guess so.
Oh, you do? You're Bluffalo Sam.
That's not my real name.
Oh, I thought it was.
Oh, the parents don't hate me that much.
Oh. True, I met your mother. She did somehow seem to like you.
Already at the precipice of a pay jump, 2,440 for the next elimination. So our sitting out player most likely is going to get a pay jump.
What do you think the Invisible Man is going to get a pay jump?
I think so. It's
Zhao
one
Yu?
person away. And they've got, if I recall, 3 free hands from yesterday. No action. Relatively slow start to today on our feature table.
Oh, I wonder how the guy who didn't show up, how he's going to get paid.
Yeah.
How is he going to collect the his prize money?
Depends where he is too. Well, I am excited for the APT Championship once again. I know it's far away. It's coming up in November. But just the excitement of a $1 million first place prize, like from the booth, it's fun. And we had a fantastic final table. Well, Queen's making their way around the table. Masayuki.
Getting a flat from +2. Ace-10 off.
Yeah, Masayuki has cashed the High Roller Ultra Stack this series. Also got 4th place our last series in the same event for $54,000, his biggest score ever. Frequencer of APT.
Six, 4 flops. Shouldn't have anything to do with these players' ranges. Decides to check it, actually. Pocket queens.
Yeah, the
Giving
thinking
a-
is probably going for a check raise against those like pocket sevens. But what a card for Murata. And it's going to be tough for Ranchita not to lose a ton of chips. It's already 40K out there. Could just go pot, get all the money in. $21K, just
Yep.
half pot.
Half pot.
Yeah, maybe he just thinks his opponent just has, ace high a lot of the time. Not looking to push out a hand with so little equity. 81,000 out there now. Jack of clubs on the river.
Must be happy to see that too.
Really nice run out from Murata.
Because even 10 jack will be counterfeited, right?
Yeah.
Like queens and fours.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm learning this game very quickly. Got the rules all nailed down now. Phew. Here we go. 55K on the river. Still relatively small sizing.
Yeah.
He's not targeting a pair, right? He's targeting like a jack or a 10. Like he's not targeting a pocket pair, I don't think.
Not sure, but either way, it's going to win 103,000. Maybe a little bit of value lost, but there's no way to know that, Ranchita had this much of a hand.
There's no way to know. Correct. Poker is not rigged. Yes, there's no way to know. Correct. Fan Davidosi. You've learned a new word today.
That's not a word, Stephen. You can't just make up words and tell me I learned something today.
No, try it on next time you play Scrabble. You try it. Fan Davidosi. Get you a lot of points.
Well, we do see the 25Ks in play. The Grays will be making an appearance. Those will be 100,000 chips apiece, aka 2.5 starting stacks. And we will be going up to about probably around the 30K, 60K mark. So we will see an entire buy-in for the big blind today. I need to master quantum mechanics. Let's start with regular mechanics.
No. I'm gonna pick fault to that statement. Actually, just because you've mastered the theory of quantum mechanics doesn't mean you can actually shrink yourself down to that size to time travel. You might have mastered the theory, but the practice of being as small as Ant-Man is just fictional.
Oh, look at this. We did have a pay jump. I'm going to check on the website, see if... how do you say his name again?
Zhao Yu, I think.
Zhao Yu. I don't see his name.
But how is he gonna, like, because you need, like, the TD, the floor needs to scan his name and enter it into K-Hold'em, like into the system.
Yeah. He's still alive.
He's still alive.
Unfortunately, 243rd was Tony Renlin, so will not be winning 3 of our biggest events. Still
Well,
chance
I was
for high
laying
roller.
250. I was laying 250 to 1 for him to win all 4 big events, but
I think you need better
obviously
odds
a
than
long
that.
shot. Yeah, I know.
Oh, Ranchita.
Or you tell that to Lad Brooks for everything.
Ranchita with a nut flush draw. But that's the one that's taking a stab with the best of it. Improves to top pair on the turn. Ranchita improves to a gut shot.
She doesn't know so many clubs been folded. There's no way of her knowing so many clubs have been folded.
Oh, she's going for a lead. This might work against Punat's exact hand.
No. Oh,
I think he might just let it go. This feels like an ace. Check call, lead, like essentially a brick turn. You know, Punat's drawing dead to an ace. Wow. Makes the correct call. 115,000 out there. Can Ranchita hit? No, she cannot. Spikes a
But she
little
hit
bit of
the 10.
showdown. But
Yeah.
I don't think it counts for anything. You beat...
He's actually saving her stacks, right? Otherwise, she'd be bluffing again the river.
I don't know.
No, she would check now with the showdown here.
No, I'm not sure if she would have bluffed the river, is what I'm saying.
Hmm. $466K. That's 11 starting stacks. Chip leader. This table. Oh no, Mr. Zhao Yu finished 240th.
Let me take a look.
Yeah, that's him.
Oh, yeah. Well, he did make a pay jump. 3.5 million Korean won.
Oh.
Or no, he didn't.
6.
223 was the pay jump.
So he did not.
No.
So why do you say he did? Just to fool me?
Yeah, made a mistake.
Okay. That's highly unusual for you. I see another name, familiar name for Hong Kong players. Busted at 239. There's a Vincent Lee from Hong Kong. Lei Kun Ngai. Used to be a ping pong player. Sorry, go on.
255th, Daniil Karpov, the chess grandmaster. No, it's Daniel
Are you making a
Dubov
mistake
or
again?
Anatoly
Yeah.
Karpov. If you mix both of these grandmasters together, you get the poker prodigy, Daniil Karpov. That's hilarious. He's got both their names.
My goodness.
You don't play anything today, right? Play again tomorrow, right?
It's okay. I see someone saying vamos, so I'm guessing he's supporting our friend here from Colombia. Vamos.
What's a compa? It kind of sounds like a compachano, which I think is pork belly. It's what I order for my tacos.
Trusting you. I think gambas is prawns.
Gambas?
So vamos, gambas, yeah.
Okay.
Because that's what I have on my tacos.
Oh, shrimp tacos are great.
Gambas.
Compa is buddy or comrade. Okay. Good to know.
Let's go, buddy.
Or my brother.
It says on Google Gemini, it says, come on, friend.
All right, which is it, guys? Short for companero.
Of course, I trust humans' knowledge more than I trust machines. Of course I do. Have you heard of my crazy theory about AI and poker?
No, what is it?
I think if AI can, when AI can completely destroy humans in poker, as in like, unbeatable,
Yep.
it will prove that poker is a game of skills.
Well, I mean, it's already a thing. We had
Well,
the Claudius that just crushed all the human competition, like the poker bot
Yeah,
they
they
built out
only
of MIT.
play- Yeah, no, it wasn't MIT. It was another university. But yeah, I know what you mean. We know for a fact that limit heads up hold'em, heads up hold'em in limits form. That was a board built by University of Alberta that's completely solved limit hold'em heads up.
Okay.
So that's like totally solved. There's no like found all the trees, all the branches, all the nodes, completely solved. But in no limit hold'em, I think it's to be decided. Like I know a bot has crushed human players before, but it's not proven that it would do it like perpetually.
Okay. It was Carnegie Mellon was the university.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, watermelon. Oh no, yeah, Carnegie. Yes, one of my favorite melons, Carnegie Mellon.
I mean, I think computers are better than humans at basically every board game, strategy game, everything now.
Yeah, but a bot cannot beat Baccarat, for example. Right? Like,
Yeah.
what I'm trying to say is poker is so different.
I
from
guess that's
other
true.
forms of-
Mickey Mace can beat Baccarat, and he'll sell you the course for 20 million. So he's better than computers.
Oh wow! I need to buy the course.
Yeah.
20 million? Is
Just
that it?
20 million, yeah.
Hello， 香港嘅朋友，阿 Jan。APT 有廣東話直播㗎，你要去 Twitch 揾 Natural8_Hong Kong 就會揾到啦。去 Twitch twitch.tv TWITCH 1.TV 之後揾Natural 8 Hong Kong 就會揾到香港嘅廣東話直播。今日有顏膠歷史同埋仲有總之就3個 comment 仲有魚蛋 Sir， 快啲聽廣東話。
Stephen, look at this. We got the Ace 5 suited 3-bet. Very small size from Xuan Yu Jin.
It is Rachel.
Should be enough for Punat's hand, but might have other ideas. Yeah, there we go.
Guys, I think there's a bit of sarcasm there. Punat newbie to poker. Calm down. We know he's GPI number 1. It's fine. I think at Easy was just having a bit of a joke. I don't think anybody would possibly think Punat was a newbie to poker.
You should see the Reddit post on him. There are some people who think he's terrible. But such is the internet.
Reddit is not full of people though, is it?
I guess not, no. Well, he's built up a crazy resume over the past, essentially 4 years. 32 million live earnings in just 4 years. Like, what a rise. I believe he started off playing cash games and then...
At Bristol University.
Oh, okay.
In the UK. Yeah, I know the guy. A guy used to play at my cash game, used to play with him at Bristol.
Oh, okay. It's kind of cool. His first entry is 2014. Played a 200-pound tournament, got $500 for it, and played a super high roller in 2017 for 300 pounds, which he won for $22,000. Like, that's your second
super high roller at 300 pounds?
Yeah.
It's not very super, is it?
Like,
it's like a supermarket with like 2 shelves.
Right? All 3 of those words don't need to be in there. You just say no limit hold'em.
Yeah.
And then from there, played some Manila tournaments in 2019, 2 final tables, and then makes his first appearance at the Asian Poker Tour in Seoul, where he won first place for $51,000. So out of his first 5 entries, 4 final tables, 3 wins. And then over to Taipei for another final table for $20,000. Like, what a crazy start. And then APT win the high roller for, only 6.5K. His hand mob is nuts. Heads on over to WPT. 5th, 3rd, 4th, 1st, 1st, 3rd in a row. What on earth? And then all of a sudden in 2022, he's just first place in the main event for the Triton for $2.6 million. There are so few double and triple digit entries on his hand mob. It's all 7th, 3rd, 2nd, 1st. What a beast. This is actually the most disgusting hand mob I've ever seen. There's more double or single digit places than there are double and triple digit. By like a big margin too. Well, that's a resume of a GPI Player of the Year right there. Renlin has unfortunately busted today. Renlin ended up in 243rd place, good for 3.
10-9 off is a pretty good jam from the small blind.
Yeah, for 10 bigs.
Let's see. 6-4. It's not bad. Wins 2 times out of 5.
Oof.
Not this time though, perhaps.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Needs an 8, Queen, King,
Queen
7.
of a 10 would be good.
Nope.
King helps. No, doesn't help.
It's a full house.
Yeah. The house is full. Just like the venue in Jeju. Let's pan over to see a full house. No.
Well, we actually had all 72 tables made available to us here in Jeju. Were full of main event entries yesterday, and we had a few standbys as well.
Madness.
1,718 entries. We began yesterday with 475, and I think we had 125 plus entries into day 2, allowing people to buy in up until level 2 of the day.
And of course, we're going to cover every hand at the feature table right until the end. So this is day 3 of the main event coverage. Tomorrow we'll play day 4, and finally on Saturday we'll see the final table. All will be streamed on YouTube, Twitch, as well as Facebook. Shout out to Andy Hatter62 on Twitch. Hello, hello, hello. Seven three off. Yeah.
Oh, Shang getting robbed. Looks like the ties are starting to join us in chat. Our number 1 player, Punan, is on the court.
There you go.
Well,
but if you prefer commentary done in local languages, I think this day 3 is being streamed on Twitch in Thai, in Mandarin, as well as Cantonese. So look out for those Twitch channels for localized content.
Yeah. Someone in chat saying it feels like a loss for aces, but I was actually looking at some sims the other day, and there are if you're near the bubble with 20 blinds under the gun and you raise pocket kings, the expected value of that is 0.71 of a big blind, which means it is actually way better for you if everyone just folds when you open up kings, because then you're going to win 2.5 blinds rather than 0.71 on average. So it's kind of nuts to see that you're making more money just by everyone folding rather than getting action with kings. And even aces in that spot is only 1.25 big blinds. So you actually double your expected value just by raising and everyone folding. That's obviously like a bubble spot where you're kind of short. But still very funny to see.
So on a King Jack 5 board, Punat is just betting his jack and takes it down from the button. Lady Nomuck, you are right. It feels like a loss of aces because what Sam just described is a completely different scenario to what just happened. So, yeah, I agree with you. It's an interesting thought, but slightly irrelevant. Aces is a fold on stone bubble.
No.
It depends. It depends.
No, a blanket statement like that, no. Like very, very niche situations, perhaps.
In a satellite, I can see that. But in an MTT...
What do you mean, look it up? There's, in what situation? There's infinite.
You got to describe it. Yeah, you got to describe it. But anyway, back to the hand. Ace 3 suited. Opening up from the button, Mr. Zhang from China gets a defend from Queen 6 suited from the big blind.
Here, I've got this one on the stone bubble where cutoff is 4 blinds, and ace deuce suited is still jamming. So aces is still jamming for 4 bigs on the stone bubble in the cutoff. Or
have you got? But you have, you haven't described the stack sizes, right?
everyone else has like 20. Here, this one where under the gun has 3 bigs, low jack has 3, under the gun shoves, you're calling aces, you're calling pocket 5s. So I don't think aces are folding. This one has somebody shorter on the stone bubble. And you're still calling ace deuce suited.
I haven't got my IZM Miser on this laptop, but if I did, I can sim a few scenarios. But
we got a little bit of a hand
right
here.
So
Jin with
full house.
Yeah, a full house, but Shang. 3 clean outs. Deuce would actually be good for him too. Counterfeit Jin 6. Check to the river. Queen of diamonds.
A bigger full house now. Hello, Siri. How are you?
Hello, Siri. Let's see if you can get value. 17K into 50. It's a reasonable price. Three's not a great card.
Yeah, but he's going to call it off.
Yeah, I feel like ace-8 would be a better call. I don't think you want to block 5-3, 4-3 suited. I think that's probably the main bluffs coming from Jin. Need some like 7-5 of clubs kind of thing.
Sam, Siri says hi, by the way.
Yeah, I said hi. I said hello, Siri. Good to see you again.
Miss you guys very much. Here we go. We got the 20 daily questions, 20 prizes to win. Question 1 today. How much is the baby superstar prize pool in Korean won? Just go to apt.poker/predict and win. Get closest to the answer. You get $200 in APT credit. How good is that?
It's very good. Ooh, decent spot for Jun. Let's see if he just goes for the open shove like he did before with the ace-jack. Maybe jacks are too strong, just wants to min-raise. Nah. Ooh, 1 jack folded. Could come into play if he gets called. Nah, he's safe.
Oh my God, we're getting all sorts of dissing on the Cantonese stream there. They're saying we are very boring and it's much better and more fun in Cantonese. Oh my goodness.
What the hell? Just catching strays.
Huh? We're dancing and, like moving around. You just can't see us doing it. We're very entertaining.
Pinot came to play today. Here we go. Ace-9 off, +1.
What else would he be doing if he wasn't here to play? Enjoy the coffee? God.
All right, we're going to see a pot between these two.
All right, here we go.
That's a queen in the window, followed by an 8 and a 5. Andres moves into the lead, 87%, just like that. Check, check to the 3 of spades on the turn. Ooh, Andre getting tricky. Checks over top pair once again. But not my bet. Ace of spades. Key card. Blocking the backdoor flush draw. Nah, he doesn't fall for it. And rivers the ace of diamonds. Tough to imagine a hand that Punat can bluff on this river that goes check, check. That opens under the gun. You know, a lot of ace highs are checking. Maybe something like King Jack, King 10 now feels the need to bluff. You know, I'd expect like 10-9, Jack 10 to bluff a bit earlier.
You'd be an incredible fold, actually, if you just find it.
I think Punach has got too many aces. And not enough bluffs. Nice fold.
Wow, what a fold. Beautiful fold.
You know, I think like the lower pocket pairs have already started bluffing on the flop. The 10-9, Jack 10, maybe they delay, bet on the turn. And then you're kind of just left with like King Jack, King 10, King 9 suited. And make some King Jack off. And now the aces come, I think those hands would be your double delay bluff. But that's so few combos compared to all the suited aces, all of your ace highs, and even some like 2-pair combos that hit the river, like ace 8 suited, ace 5 suited. He figured it out relatively quickly too.
Now here we go. We're seeing 221 players battling out in the Jeju Classic main event. Kaiser, red space is continuously improving. I was there yesterday and it's improved so much. He's actually quite nice now. But by the time APT Taipei comes along, it's going to be amazing. The lighting's improved, air conditioning's improved. Just, you know, it's actually a pretty decent venue now. So come and play at the end of April at APT Taipei. They did not raise the ceiling, though. It's quite impossible.
Yeah, they were talking about I think like going up to like the 3rd or 4th floor as well to get another room, just because that venue is unfortunately not big enough for APT as we're growing every single series. You know, we could probably double our events and we'd still fill up.
You know they're going to use the Asia Poker Arena as well as Red Space for APT Taipei this time around.
Yep. Yep. Ooh,
We're talking.
Gets him to fold the same hand. But sorry, go on, Stephen.
No, it's okay. It's fine. We're going to have about 135 tables available at the same time over 2 venues.
That's incredible. To put that in perspective, folks, we have 72 tables here in Jeju. So almost double.
Hey, look at young Winder. Hello, Winder. You look so smart in a suit. Hi, Kiwi Special. Welcome back. I hope you're feeling well today.
Hello, hello. And we are getting a new player joining us with 800,000 in chips, Chen Yisheng from China. Relative newcomer.
Where is
to
Justin
the,
Fairbanks when I need him?
Yeah, he's missing, eh? But he's relatively new to the live scene. However, does have a $44,000 entry from early this year, January 3rd. First place in the Korea Jeju Cup. Looks like he's only been playing around 2024, mostly here in Jeju, couple in Taipei as well. Wow, these two have the same hand once again. This time Punat's going to be the one to take it down. The venue in the Philippines, we've swapped between them a few times, but unfortunately we don't have any stops in Manila this year. Yes, here's just Korea and Taipei. We'll be heading to Taipei April 22nd. From there we got the summer off, and then back to Korea for 2 stops. Incheon as well as Jeju before we round out the series with our Taipei Championship Series in November. If you can only make it to one, that is the one to get to. Our $10,000 buy-in freeze-out tournament with over $1 million for first last year. Tough board for Chen on the 10-5-5 with his holding.
For our main event, throwing dealers, complete your parents' hand, your blinds are up. Round number 19, 4 is 8,000. 8,000 anti main event.
I think the C-bet will do it. Yeah. Punsri started the day with about 340k. Now he's almost at 500,000.
It's been slow and steady for him.
He
He's
is.
taken some just like low variant spots.
Which is what you need to do in a main event on day 3.
You know, I think that's a skill that's not too talked about, being able to swap gears so easily and to be able to do it so quickly from hand number 1, right? We saw him just fold 7s to a squeeze where, you know, if you're on like a final 20 with like a table full of Archer Martirosians, Linuses, like you're going to have to call that.
Here we go.
Jin.
Queens again.
Kiwi. Well, you'll be there joining us on the stream, I assume. Yes, El Julianis, Pacquiao is boxing, so APT staying away this year. Oh, Punat dodging bullets. First the aces, now the queens.
I think I'll get rid as well of this one, actually.
Ooh.
Nope. It's going to defend it. It's a 4.
Could be trouble.
It's going to be a check. Turns an ace. That will... And completes the front door flush.
Not with the 6 of diamonds. Improved a little bit equity-wise.
He needs all the 4s. And any diamond. There's not a queen.
Well, that's a really nice size for Punat's exact hand. Like 15k is the perfect amount to put 6-4 off with the diamond into a what do I do here spot. What would you do here? Probably fold.
Yeah.
Oh wow, look at that, 60k. As we're just talking about how he's playing a low variance strategy, busting out the check raise. Just 6-4-0. Tough spot now with queens. Losing to flushes, losing to deuce. Wouldn't expect to see too many check raises from an ace. Maybe like an ace queen from time to time. Oh, 164,000 in the middle now. And 7 of diamonds on the river, but not. I would really like to see Jin try to win this pot. Queens is so low down in your range now. You're going to have a ton of ace-X. You're going to have a few flushes.
Checks it and let him bluff. Actually, 6 high flush. It's not that strong, is it?
There's no hands to get value from. I don't think Jin ever has a lower.
Exactly.
Besides like 5s with a diamond. Oh, nice. Love this. Nice play from Jin. And now another tough spot for Punat. 85,000 is the bet. When there's ever a world you turn your hand into a bluff. 6 of diamonds doesn't block any flushes, though.
Wow, that is such a tough spot. Oh.
So you can, like Punat can have a few full houses, right? Ace, deuce, pocket 4s.
Yep.
And it's less likely Jin is trapping with aces as it is the ace of diamonds on the turn. If you're trapping, I think most players do prefer having the aces with a diamond to trap with. Folds! Very nice bluff from Jin with the pocket queens. Gets Punat to fold the lower flush and scoops a 250,000 chip pot. Very, very well played from Jin.
I think him calling the check raise of the turn really put Punat into a very difficult spot there for the river.
Yes.
Like, what could he call with?
Yeah, because you don't expect queens to now bet on the ace.
Mm-hmm.
Right, he's going to have a lot of ace king, ace queen with a diamond.
And that sizing was beautiful as well in the river, I think.
Yes, yeah.
Well done, Jin. One to watch. Ace-9 suited with 10 big blinds. Money could go in from the cutoff. Ace-4 offers no business here, so let's move on.
No, not for this price.
I don't see Eric Tsai anywhere. Xiao Liao. Did he make day 3? I wonder.
I don't believe so. I didn't see his name.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ryan Plant still in the mix. Final table the super high roller. And I think he final tabled the superstar as well. Yita Chung, another main event final tableist in Incheon.
A few more knockouts. We are down to 184 players in real time. But of course, this stream is delayed by half an hour.
Kwang Min Win still in. Second place of the superstar.
Oh, Eric Tsai busted 198. Xiao
Eric
Liao
Tsai, yeah.
跑了198. Sleepy Music official, he is out. Eric Tsai is out, 198th.
Lester Edok is still in, and Horace Leong.
Oh, Sparrow's out. 201st.
Dylan Foster still in, who was also another final tableist at our main event in Manila. Van Chi Wei, another final tableist, along with Punat Punsri in Taipei.
At the same final table? Yes.
Yes, Punat did eliminate Van Chi Wei.
With Pocket Kings.
Was it Pocket
Okay,
Kings?
Sleepy Music
Aces?
official. I thought they were Kings versus Ace-5, no? Was it Aces?
No, I think Aces versus Ace-5.
Okay, there you go. So no voting then.
No. Cheetah's going to get another spot. She just had Pocket 8s.
Yeah, let's go. Pocket 9s. Just over 10 big blinds.
Ooh, that is not a good situation for Ranjita K. Yeah, there's the call.
Okay.
Any more drama behind? Nope.
Not yet.
Well, she only got 13%. Okay. We did see a 9 get folded. I think I saw a 9-5 off hit the muck.
Classic flip. Pocket 10s versus pocket 9s.
No.
No, you were saying yesterday, I remember so vividly that you said there's a 50-50 chance Tony Lin will win the main event. So it's either he wins or he doesn't. So I think I'm less ridiculous than you, calling a 10s versus 9s a classic flip.
Classic. Here we go, 250K out there. Can Ranchita catch a 9? No, that is a 10 in the window.
Wow.
Oh,
she might
gut
still
shot.
catch a 9. But,
even better odds now. It's moved up from 13 to 18%.
Woohoo.
King of Hearts still needs an 8. 4 clean outs. Oh, close. But that will be the end of Ranchita's run in the main event. Congratulations, her biggest score ever. 2,645 USD. Her troubles. Not Punch Street back up to over $500,000 in chips now. We're all playing for the APT Mega Line there on the right side of your screen. Previous winner here in Jeju was Abraham Stephan, who was on his 2nd or 3rd main event final table at that point.
And I think everyone was supporting him, wanting him to do it. And that emotional, the victory speech was so emotional.
Yes.
Huge weight off his shoulders just to finally make it.
Yeah, sad he's not here this series, but we'll be returning in Taipei.
Chen Yixian. Ace deuce off from +1. He's got a lot of chips. Decides to play a little bit more snug with folding that ace with a very, very weak kicker. Right, BVB. 7-6 off.
Yeah, can raise, can limp. Mostly limping at this stack depth.
We're talking about over 50 big blinds here.
Well, Jin
raises it up.
Ideas. Tiny though, 17,000. This is like a hair over a min raise.
So I'm not going to. Well, I'm actually going to say, Jin played that queen's hand so well that he must have a reason to do this. Right? He's not a newbie, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Because he knows it's going to hit a 6.
Maybe instead of limping, because your hand can't really limp call, maybe just go for this tiny little raise to...
Like a pre-flop block bet?
A pre-flop block, yeah.
Wow. Ooh. You're getting very advanced there.
But, Vasquez is defending with 10-5-0, which, for proper size would be a fold.
You know why he defended 10-5 off? Because he was ahead. 10 high was higher than 7 high.
Thank you for that, Stephen. Does turn an open-ender. Jin picking up the gut shot straight draw as well. Vasquez is firing. 22,000. Jin proceeding with the call. 86,000 out there. Three of spades on the river. Andre just left with 10 high.
It's a very good spot to bluff, actually, from the big blind.
Yeah, I don't think 5-7 makes too much sense. Checking that back on the flop, you got double gut shots, so you're repping 5 deuce. But no hearts is good. 10's not bad. 5 is very good. I wonder if it is good, actually. You don't really care about blocking the straight because Jin really shouldn't be playing a straight this way. Maybe blocking a 5 is bad. But 50,000. Back over to Jin.
48,000, in fact.
I don't think he folds this. 9 seems unlikely. The check back flop, so does 5-7. Yeah, there's the call. Jin playing very well today. 533,000 going for the check line. Hero call on the river. Well played.
Well, I've been most impressed by Jin so far at this table.
I would agree
Two
with
very
that.
good hands.
I'll start with that very small raise pre-flop. Got action from a 10-5. You know, if he limps, maybe 10-5 off just ISOs. It's a pretty reasonable hand to do that with, and then... Then, yeah, you just fold. Murata, haven't heard from him in a little while. He's going to open up the pocket tens in the cutoff. Well, it's tough for El Julianis to have a 3 that bets a turn. El Julianis is what I was thinking. I don't think he's going to have too many trips in his range when he gets the river. He sized up a decent amount in the turn. Kiwi Special, they're playing down to 48 today. So once we hit 48, they'll all grab another bag, head on home. Oh no, Vasquez. 3-betting the ace-7 off in the small blind. Unfortunately, Masayuki just has it this time. Might just face a shove. Masayuki's starting this hand with like 25 blinds. No worries, Kiwi. Yeah, there's the jam.
And a fold. We're done.
Andre's not having a great feature table so far. His top pair couldn't hold versus Punat. Bluff gone wrong. And back-to-back bluffs gone wrong, actually. But it's still early. Still has 40 big blinds. Well, it should be roughly around average stack for right now. Average stack is 386,000 in real time, so half hour before that. Yeah, around average.
In real time, that means half an hour in the future, 178 players remaining. And the poker clock at the back tells us we are going to play another 40 minutes before we take a short break.
Well, Murata, back-to-back hands, upgrading the pocket tens to the pocket jacks. Going after the king. Best not miss, Stephen.
Well, one ace just got folded.
I'm not sure if Panat is.
Another ace got folded.
Ace jack off out of position.
Against a UTG as well. You know, like a UTG versus a +2. +2 is quite strong here. Good fold. Puna only had one out on the flop there, because 2 aces were folded.
Thank you for that insight, Stephen Lai.
Maybe he knew. As you said. Oh, no, you said there's no way of knowing.
There's no way of knowing.
The opposite you said.
So, going back to Jin Yu, Stephen, not much live experience, just 41,000 on his hand and mob, all coming from Chinese tournaments back in 2021. So it looks like this might be his first time traveling to a live event. Put on a show, isn't he?
Well, you know, like the on hand and mob Chinese names, because they are, yeah, a lot of the spelling are similar, so it's hard to judge properly whether, you know, we can't really confirm the accuracy. He might have had a lot of big scores before. It's hard to say.
Yeah. Wow, Murata, pocket tens, pocket jacks, now pocket nines. See me go for 3 in a row. Can we fold around to Punat? Unless Chen really wants to play a hand. He's been here for nearly an hour. Yeah, he really does.
Wow, he is.
He's tired of waiting.
He really does. Oh, ace jack again.
Maybe just like a hair too weak to squeeze. Let's see.
But too strong to give up.
Yeah, way too strong.
Right, let's see the flop.
Well, absolutely
King,
nothing
8,
for
7.
Chen. Yeah.
Yeah, well, Chen is out of the way for sure.
That's got some
That has a bit of a
backdoors.
backdoor. Yeah.
Ace of Hearts isn't great, though. Right, we're seeing a lot of these bets with under pairs to the top card. People really valuing protection, multi-way. Tony Lin is out, eliminated early in the day.
What would Pinut do? He's going to smooth call this.
Okay, that's a fun one. Really good card for Punat's range. But Murata improving to a straight flush draw. See if Punat wants to lead. No, gonna check
Nope,
it.
Checks it.
Now this is interesting for Murata. No, he's gonna check. 80,000 out there.
6 of clubs.
No way.
Oh.
Just as he said it, too. The 6 of clubs. That is a straight flush for Murata. The nuts. And Punat might think his jack of clubs is worth a little bit of a value bet. We'll see. Decides against it.
Checks it.
I mean, you're really only getting value from maybe ace 10 and pocket 10s with a club.
Right, with a strict flush, I'm going to bet pretty big here. I will go 65.
Yeah, I think that's
70K.
appropriate because you're always getting raised by the ace of clubs anyways. 56, close. I think that's a good sizing. You're putting Punat's king of clubs, queen of clubs, jack of clubs in a rough spot, and then allowing his ace of clubs to raise. It's a nice bet from Murata, who is going to go 3 for 3 hands in a row.
Wow, he really is thinking about it.
Like, it was a quick check on the turn, and then fairly quick bet on the river. Ace of clubs doesn't make too much sense. Besides maybe ace queen, ace of clubs. Figure ace king would continue betting. You could have some traps as well, like ace king of clubs that just check turn pretty quickly. Yeah, he's gonna pay it.
Yeah. Strict flush, baby.
That's good.
It's a good hand.
Nice hand, Murata, up to 422,000 in chips. 3 very good hands in a row. 10s, jacks, 9s, all working out for him.
Sun run. Wasn't the worst call in the world, though, Punat, I don't think.
No, I don't think so.
Wow, that's a really cool username on Twitch. The ADHD Santa.
Nice.
Very good. Hello, 0 to 1 million poker. Ni hao, ni hao. He obviously had the straight flush. It's not that obvious. Oh, well. It's obvious because we see it. No way of him knowing.
No way. Well, Yushan, who? This is his first hand at the table, just coming in, ace deuce off, +2, no time to wait. Only has maybe half an hour TV time. Let's see if Vasquez can get on the board. Shang doesn't look like he wants to give up 7-4. There we go. Get out of there. Yushan Hao of China, 38,000 on his hand and mob. Off to a flop, 10-5 deuce. Both players connecting. Andre with top pair, top kicker against Yushuan's bottom pair.
Finally, some good news for Andre.
Please don't check again. There we go. 22K is the bet. Too soon to fold. If you raise up ace deuce, connect with a pair. He's going to check call one street and evaluate. Seven of hearts rolls off.
Doesn't really change the dynamic here.
No, not by much. So it's like 1.6 SPR on this turn, so about half pot would be pretty reasonable size. $58K. How badly does Yushuan want to play? Ace deuce off from early position, hits a pair. What's he thinking now? He's reaching. Wow, quick call. Sees this pot up to over 214,000, only 100K behind for Yushuan. How? Is he only going to play one hand? There's not that many rivers that are going to kill the action. Deuce of clubs.
Except that one.
I don't think it kills the action, but he hits trips and he's going to
kill the action.
Instantly donk. Oh no.
That's too fast. That's too fast.
That's way too fast. Oh, what a rough
he's
run
not jammed
for-
either, right? He's got one chip behind.
Yeah. What a rough feature table for Andre Vasquez. Gets two outered. But I don't see how he doesn't pay this off. This doesn't feel like a flush that just check calls two streets after opening pre. Like, I feel like it's aces sometimes. If I was in Andre's shoes, I would never put my opponent on a deuce. But yeah, this really does feel like aces if I had to guess a hand. It doesn't feel like a flush. Time bank going in. He's made a good fold before. Can he do it again?
He's thinking through this.
Another time bank going in. He's gonna make the call. He's gonna get some terrible news. Andre Vasquez is like 0 for 6 on our feature table. Seeing his stack dwindle down to just 15 big blinds now. And Yushuan Hao with the +2 open gets rewarded with a 2-outer on the river. Full double up, 415,000 now. And you can see a little bit of frustration creeping into Andre.
And with that, Andre is down to his last 15 big blinds. Chinese magic, yes. It was about Chinese magic.
I like that. It's kind of like, what's Phil Hellmuth's one? Is it black magic? White magic?
No idea. I don't want to get into this whole white or black thing. So is Phil Ivey black? No. Stop. Stop. Yellow magic from the Chinese, from the Simpsons even. So tough.
I mean, Andre played as well as he could have. Not much you can do. All right, June, another great shove spot. Not great, but above average. Ace-9 suited. Hair over 10 big blinds. 83K. One down. Oh, no. At least it's going to be a flip if Punat makes the call. There's the call.
Right. We don't know what the big... No, okay.
Jun Piao finally called on one of his shoves. I think this might be the worst hand he shove. That's the one that he gets called with. It jacks, ace, jack off. Now ace-9 of clubs, but flipping. Not as good as you can hope for.
Oh, it's still a classic flip. Like this time, actually a classic flip.
Not a Stephen Lai classic flip.
Not a Sam Insole 50-50 chance of winning the main event.
Wow, another fun one. Middle set for Punat Pun 3. However, his opponent once again flopping the open-ender.
End of the club on the turn. Come on, just to make it interesting.
That was very interesting. Jun Piao moves into the lead, needs to fade a board pairing, and it's a chop!
Goodness.
Oh, what a fun run out. Set versus open-ender, set versus straight and a flush draw, then chop it up on the river.
Nothing's happened. On to the next hand. Someone in the Cantonese stream is saying, this is just like Casino Royale. Well, no. There's no chopping in Casino Royale. There's always only one winner in James Bond movies.
You know, the difference in some chess movies, they typically take real games that were played between like a big match, and then they'll put that one into the movie. And then for poker, they just do a stupid run out. There's so many good hands you could pick from. You could do like Stu Unger's hand, where a hero called like 10 high or something, or 9 high. But instead, they just do royal flush versus straight flush versus quads versus full house. All right, June, try and try again. Going to be a much more favorable situation this time as he's jamming 12 big blinds. Chen with the ace-queen off in the hijack.
Almost impossible to fold with that big stack versus a 11 big blind jam, right?
For sure.
Wow, Alex Yang, you really said what I wanted to say on the stream, but I'm not allowed to. Chop that sweet pot up. Hey, Gilbert, welcome back. Yeah, okay. Don't laugh just yet. All right, let's see the flop.
I'm sure June would love to get out of that 10 big blind jail he's been in since the beginning of today. Chen can afford to lose this one. Jack in the window, followed by 9 and a 3. No diamonds for either player. We're going to see a 10 on the turn, aren't we, Stephen? No, just a 3, so chop outs once again. Any Jack or 9. No, safe. Jun Piao out of the box and has now managed to get himself out of that 10 big blind range. Up well over 20 big blinds. So that's some playability now. Doesn't have to just shove when he picks up a hand.
Yeah, it's been a really fun streaming table, actually. Some very good poker. Especially impressed by seat number 9, Jin Xuan Yu.
He's played exceptionally well.
You know, with the current kind of political climate and the way certain head of state talks, I'm much more careful with my adjectives, like words like exceptional and things like that.
Okay.
You know, it's just, yeah, because it's so overblown. You know, everything is the best ever. Everything is, you know, I just find myself toning it down a little bit.
Okay.
Apart from calling everything a classic flip, that I keep.
That one can't go anywhere.
Funny. Yeah. Ace King it is. Another jam.
Ooh, chunky 115 bigs under the gun.
Thanks, 好得。加油啊，好得大隻佬。
Is Jack Hart's poker Hotak?
Hotak is Hotak is in the gym working out, listening to our beautiful, sexy voices. No, delicious voices.
Said romantic, Stephen. Don't get carried away. Hello, Hotak. Good to have you join us once again. Hope to see you in Taipei. So far, so good for Vasquez. He's going to pick up his first pot. Yes, he will. That's got to feel like a little bit of weight off your shoulders.
I think that's Adi, the host, isn't it? Adi on egg. Adi 1GG. That's our new host at the APT.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Adi.
Hey, Adi, how you doing?
I enjoyed your day 2 recap to kick us off today.
That was so funny. Very, very good. Well, can't wait to see you in Taipei. Hopefully you'll come to Taipei. Because last time we met, we parted in a slightly sour note in Hanoi. But I'm sure Taipei will be a much happier times ahead. No clean sweep of the Mega Lions for him then. Unfortunately not, despite what Sam thought. It was 50-50 chance of him doing it.
He would have been the first player to do so. In APT
Could
history.
well be the only player ever.
Well, I hope to see him return. He's entertainment at the tables. Very fun, friendly guy. Go say hi. Go get a picture with him. Oh, Murata without a pocket pair this time, just ace-3 of clubs. Will be defended by Vasquez's 10-7 off.
Oh, good luck.
Yeah, Murata's been running very hot. Vasquez.
And Andre the opposite.
Yeah.
Queen high board.
Yeah, no connection. Queen 6-4. It's just going to be a small bet. Take it down. Not much to do.
No connection. That's what happened when I went to Canada in the middle of nowhere. That's what my phone says. No connection.
No connection.
Gilbert, I sound sexier. Well, I'm in a flat in Taipei, and I don't want to be talking too loud to annoy the neighbors, so I'm having the mic very close to my lips and kind of half whispering, half talking. So yes, I do have a slightly sexier voice than usual. Pocket Queens equals Lady Gaga. Yes.
Not just pocket queens. It's for any queen. It'll call for Lady Gaga if it's just needs one queen on the board.
Once again, we welcome our viewers from all around the world. Let us know where you're watching this stream from. I know Kiwi Special is watching it from New Zealand. Gilbert likely to be watching it from Malaysia. How about the rest of you? How many Punat supporters from Thailand in the stream? Let me know. Because Sam doesn't want to know. Sam doesn't care. Just let me know.
We also do have a Thai language stream on Twitch. Head over to APT Poker on Twitch. You'll see the Thai channel there if you want to listen to it in your native language. Okay, good spot. Cut off open from a large stack. Sixes in the small blind on 15 blinds. Pretty happy to get this in. There we go. We've got Malaysia, Midwest USA, Japan, North Point. I don't know where that is. Montreal.
North Point is Hong Kong.
Okay.
That's Ho Tak.
Yeah. And Miguel as well from Hong Kong.
Oh, Miguel. Hello, hello, hello. He plays at HKPPA too. How you doing? Gilbert, I'm sorry. Yes, Singapore, not Malaysia.
Close for Jin.
Africa is a big place. Happy Foods. You can't just say Africa. Well, you can. I mean, you just did. But please be slightly more specific.
Makes the call. Vasquez getting in very good. 86% as one of the deuces was already folded.
Classic flip.
Stephen Lai, classic flip. North Point sounds like Singapore. North Point kind of sounds like a military base.
Like on Iceland or Greenland? For penguins.
North Pole. Yeah. All right, Vasquez. I'm rooting for you. You've had a rough feature table. Let's win some chips back. Not like this. Queen, Queen 7. Chop outs.
I love chops.
Yeah.
A
Two more
queen to
cards,
seal it.
7 or higher.
Come on. Let him win. Let him win, please. S'il vous plaît.
One out left.
No!
The one outer on the river. Vasquez with one of the roughest runs on our feature table we've seen in a long time. Gets eliminated from a rivered one outer. To see him hit the rail at 177th place. He won one hand. He shoved ace king off under the gun. That was it. Came in with a pretty big stack as well, hey?
Yes. That is so disgusting. Oh, I feel terrible for him now. Oh, dear me. No vamos. Vamos gambas. What was the pork?
Campechano.
You had your oh,
which is
campechano.
mix. It's a mix of pork and something else. Half.
There's something else. I don't want to know what the something else is.
Doesn't matter. It's delicious.
Okay, fair enough. Oh dear, that river juice. Chinese magic again.
Chinese magic again.
Oh my god. Yes, he got sucked up by juices once again. Wow, that was disgusting. Sorry, I just can't get over that. Whew.
Yeah, hopefully he's jumped into something else. 900,000 on his hand and mob, approaching 7 figures. And Murata with the pocket jacks once again. And he's once again up against Punat Punsri, who had ace-queen last time he was up against the jacks. Sorry, had ace-jack last time he was up against the jacks, now ace-queen. And a tiny 3-bet from Murata, just going for a 2x. Man, that is so
Very
tempting.
small,
King 10 of diamonds for 3 more bigs. 4 bigs is just like a cash game open.
I wonder why it's so small.
Yeah, right? ISO the fish. Ooh, is this a cold 4-bet?
There you go.
Well, Punat's just gonna get out of here now.
Shout out to the Sentinel 3863. Welcome back. Wow.
Quite a chunky 4-bet as well. From 24K up to 83K, so like 3.5x out of position. It's big. Now what do you do with jacks and
Calling
Murata's
that.
shoes?
Calling that will be a 1.5 SPR. Right, 2 mil, 200K in the pot,
350.
300 behind, yeah.
Of course, I do remember you, Sentinel, from Korea, but I'm going to focus on the hand for now. Go ahead, Stephen.
It's going to be so tough playing post flop pocket jacks with that SPR as well.
It really is.
But it's not worth it jamming 5-bet jamming here.
No, never 5-bet
You
jam.
just get called off. You know.
You might fold out ace king though. Might fold out some like ace queens, but why are you doing that with this hand?
Yeah.
Well, it's not gonna be hard to play when you flop the nuts. And Chen has a bit of connection here. He's got 3 to a royal flush, and is a very dry board. Can still have aces, kings.
It's the 3 to a royal flush is worse than my classic flip.
50-50 chance to hit a royal.
Thank you, President Trump.
Very small bet. Makes a lot of sense, 32K. 15%.
Guy's repping kings and aces, isn't he?
Yep.
He's just repping like the strongest hand possible.
Murata.
I would just flat it, right? This board is so dry.
I don't think you
right?
ever have
There's
raises in 4-bet pots position. I'm sure Solver just has like 10s here that just clicks. Just because. Well, that is a lock on the hand for Murata. Not sure if that's enough for Chen to continue bluffing. He's up against a very strong range. Very strong ace highs, some queens, jacks. But, you know, maybe just thinks that he can get queens to fold by the river.
You can get the strong ace to fold as well, I think.
Yep.
Wow, look at him. Look at him. He's going for it.
Really want to see an ace on the river, just so there's a chance that Murata has to think about it. 115,000.
20. So 12 big blinds. No, 13 big blinds.
Murata looking very calm.
He's just calling it again.
Oh, no. No, why jam? Like, worried about ace-4 suited or, like, clubs? No. Maybe just thinks his opponent has aces always and never folds, but... Oh, no.
Chen decided against an Oscar performance.
Yeah.
Just folded pretty quickly. Oh, why the jam on the turn? Come on.
Right.
But with that, he is the new chip leader at the table.
I feel like Murata just robbed us there in the booth. Could have been. I want to see if Chen could follow through on the river.
There's nothing to protect, guys.
There's just ace
Yeah,
king
top
and
set
ace
on
4
the
of
dry
clubs.
board.
Yeah. Or 2 outers. Well, it's a 4-bet pot, so it's very few flushes.
Another playable hand.
And there's no straights, guys.
There's
It's a 4-bet
string
pot.
connected. Come on, guys. Please.
Yeah.
Please. I could see an ace-5 there.
Yeah, but ace-5's drawing dead. As a 5 was a club. So will be the last hand before break. Let's see if we get some fireworks between these two again. Oh no. Oh no. Chen is gonna be outflushed if a club comes on the turn. Murata with another straight flush draw.
While everyone is busy packing up.
Chen has chosen a raise. Oh boy. He only has 2 outs, doesn't know it.
He only has 1 out. He doesn't know it.
What
Oh,
do you
2. Sorry, you're right.
Yeah.
2. No, I for some reason I thought the 7 of diamond was dimmed.
Ah, gotcha.
I was once again incorrect.
Yeah,
I couldn't read the 2 outs, the big text next to it. I couldn't read it.
Hey, it's one of
Oh,
his
the
2
7.
outs. And still only 47% to win the hand despite hitting his 2 outer on the turn.
Oh my god, yeah. Murata is actually ahead, equity-wise. That's madness. 18 outs.
Chen is not done firing chips out into the middle. It's like a 52K. Half pot. You know, he could win this hand.
Don't forget, just because they are off the streaming table doesn't mean they don't stay at the same table after the break.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a lot of bad blood after these 2 hands.
And they might check the stream too. Let's see this river. No, come on. The 4 of clubs on the river for Chen. Flush over flush.
But there might not be any bad blood after the after the break, because Chen could go out to the tournament.
It's Tough to get all the money in,
SPR.
though.
Yeah, SPI is not quite right, is it?
Paired board, too, and 4 bets have gone in for 9 high flush. Like, I'd be pretty happy to just block bet my 9 at this point. Like, maybe up to 60%.
The chat is saying, Busto, please don't be mean. Come on, guys.
Oh, that's big. Let's see. And snap call. Oh, no. Looks like pot.
Bad news.
Over pot. He overbet, got
Wow.
snapped. And Chen from 700K down to 62,000, all heading Murata's way, who's now sitting on 1.1 million in chips after an incredible run.
Wow, why so? Ooh, interesting. Anyway, with that, we are going to take a short break. Sam, give me a little bit of a summary of the first 2 hours. What do you think?
Carnage all around. Everyone just not afraid to play. You know, Punat putting in raises with 6-4 off against Pocket Queens, and the Pocket Queens rebluff in the river. We've seen some really nice folds. We've seen some horrible beats from Vasquez getting rivered by a deuce twice. But overall, it's been a very fun stream for us in the booth. Very dramatic for those on the felt. And overall, very fun. We'll be swapping out feature tables featuring the chip leader of the tournament coming up, as we are going to be playing down to the final 48. So it'll be Steven, you, and Kyle coming back in after the break. So don't go anywhere, folks.
That is also fantastic. See you soon. Stay tuned.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Joseph, is everything okay? What's the problem? Welcome to the APT Superstar Challenge. We had a fantastic turnout here, 49 players putting up a massive buy-in that resulted in a 1.6 billion won prize pool and 465 million won to the winner.
Very excited. Final table, world strong player.
Yeah, feeling good, and then of course I need to be cautious because it's tough table. Yeah.
Someone told me that you're kind of bored of winning this. Is everything okay? What's the problem?
The problem is the trophy is so small. I told Victor that it should be a big black lion.
So 16 players made it to day 2 after a hard-fought day 1. There are only 9 played. That's the final table, of course. They will play down to a champion. They will get that beautiful Black Lion trophy, as well as a little sweetener, a ticket to the APT Championship 2026 $5 million guaranteed main event happening at the end of this year.
So heads up was between Tony Lin from China and Nguyen Quan Minh from Vietnam.
我好想再来一个 back 夺冠，这一辈子里面也不会知道你能出现几次，所以我很希望它能够实现。然后我现在已经拿到了2个冠军，这是一个非常神奇的一个开始。可能去年发生了很多不好的事情，但是我就是一个越挫越勇的人。然后今年我想证明我自己是可以打得很好，所以我感谢发生的所有事情，然后我也相信我会变得越来越好。 谢谢所有一路支持我的朋友跟粉丝们，是你们让我变成一个更加自律、更好的人。我相信你们没有支持错偶像，相信我能够把我所懂的扑克知识都是100%无条件的告诉你们。我也相信以后会有很多人会比我更优秀。我现在只是很幸运。
He's very aggressive.
Wow, and this is massive. Jam in the snap call.
I flat my kings and he jammed with jacks and I snap call.
He's the faded jack, and he does. Massive chip up for the perfect man.
After this hand, I think it's going to 5-1.
Oscar Chen is your natural 8 Hong Kong exclusive champion.
I'm Oscar. I'm from Hong Kong. People in Hong Kong who's playing poker already know each other pretty well. At the same time, everyone's won the trophy, the APT Lion. So it's not just about the pay jump or the money, it's mostly about the trophy. Every time there's Natural 8 Hong Kong, I will participate. But this is the first time I get into the final table, so I'm pretty excited. And this is my first trophy in APT, so I'm pretty happy for that. My next trophy I want to get, of course, is the main. This is a very good opportunity. You play the Natural 8 Hong Kong, you can get into the final table like with this set of equipments. You can get a main event ticket and you can have a chance to get the trophy. I think that's a pretty good deal. 多謝各位!
Welcome to the APT Jeju Classic 2026 main event. We're in the middle of day 1 flights, packed room, big energy.
It's awesome. I mean, this series is really well run. It's always good. The people are having fun, and that's what matters most.
How do you think you're gonna do?
I mean, I'm here to win.
Everyone is here for the same reason. The Gold Mega Lion Trophy, and of course, potentially life-changing money.
The prizes are getting bigger and bigger, so it's really great to come here to play. It's always everything for every player, you know, it's a dream to win any tournament, small ones or big ones. Winning like a big field tournament always feels the best.
This field is a proper main event mix. We've got past champions, we've got first timers, we've got pros.
Welcome back, everybody, to APT 20 years. We're celebrating 20 years of the Asian Poker Tour in 2026, starting with our APT Jeju Classic series here on the island of Jeju, South Korea. We are, of course, in the middle of our main event coverage here at this series. We have made it all the way to day 3 of the main event. Everyone is officially in the money. Our on-live qualifiers have joined our live players in a field of technically 255 people, but officially 254 since someone bagged online and in person, receiving a min cash for one of their bags. And we have played down from those 254 players all the way down to 170 players now here on day 3. And they have all made a few ladder ups. Nothing crazy yet so far, but from that $2,400 min cash, they are now up to $2,900. Almost a full double up from the buy into this event, which was about 1,500 USD. And there you have it. That field has dwindled down from a field of 1,718 entries. And of course, with most of our signature events, the structures are well designed to stay deep. Average big blinds still around 41 big blinds, and should be maintained around that spot, barring some unexpected circumstances as the field dwindles down. We got through the bubble yesterday, so there shouldn't be too much ICM pressure for the final 170s. We play down to our final 48. And look at that. We were able to smash that prize pool. The guarantee was 2.2 million Korean won. It got up to 3.3, like 50% increase, all the way up to 2.3 million USD. And that has amassed a first place prize of over $400,000 to whoever can take this down. But of course, we've still got poker to play before we get anywhere near the champion. Even getting anywhere near the final table, we still have to get through a whole other day of poker. But for now, our 170 try to play down to the top 48. And we continue here with a new feature table for everybody.
Hello, Kyle. I'm back.
Hey, welcome back, Mr. Stephen Lai. Great to have you back in the booth.
Sorry, I walked away to make a cup of tea.
Ah.
And then somehow I took the wrong turn.
Yes, it can be confusing on the way back to the booth, right?
Yeah, he's an old man,
Yeah. Oh, well, you don't sound like it. You sound
kicking in.
Oh my gosh! Wow, already? We're only on day 3. Usually it's day 4 where that kicks in for you. Yeah, it's
true.
Yeah, it's too early. Also, welcome back to everybody in the chat. Oh yeah, sorry. Go ahead. Every time.
Oh. Every series I get older, and I get more. My condition deteriorates further.
Oh my God! All right.
You get there one day, Kyle. You get there one day.
Yes. For sure, Stephen. Look at that. We have an all-in already and a call. Jakshi, ace-3 off. Only 12 bigs. Of course, Sergey jamming the pocket 3s into that 12 big effective stack. Ace-3 will defend, and we're going to go to the run out for his tournament life.
It's a good place to be in. Pocket 3s versus ace-3. Only need to have 3 aces in the deck. I didn't notice an ace being folded, so maybe 3 cleanouts for him.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at the flop.
Oh, 3 in the window. Ace also. And 2 clubs.
Oh.
He does have the backdoor clubs. 2 pair is losing to a set at the moment. Going to need to find an ace and only an ace to stay alive. Unfortunately, no. Jakshi has been eliminated in probably 184th place, I believe. Or sorry, that's the page up there. No, 170th. 170th there. I was going to say, how did we lose so many people in the first hand? But looking at the wrong graphic. Catching up. Just got back in the booth. Let's stay awake, Kyle. It's not the grid walk anymore.
I'm going to give you a bit of a live update.
Yes.
In real time.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan Plant is out.
Oh, wow.
Dylan Foster is out.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Zhang Yuven is out. Forest Leung from Hong Kong's out. Oh well, GG. There are plenty more events that you can play. Coming up, there's the Zodiac event, and there's also the 2-day High Roller event.
I'm sure they'll be jumping
So
into
every
those.
day, I need to ask you the same question. How
Okay.
did you get on last night? TikTok boom.
Ah, yes. I was the soft bubble last night in TikTok Boom. Very, very fun tournament. I had the tables singing along. No, you know what? I didn't deserve to make it that far, anyways. I had some.
What songs were you singing?
What was the first song? The first song was, because it mattered. The timing of the lyrics worked out very well.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, what was the song? Okay, give me a second here. It's in my stories, but I remember the first hand I got in was Ace Queen suited versus Ace 5 suited. Flop was clean with a flush draw as well. Turn, the Ace 5 suited hit their 5, and then the river they hit trips, but it gave me a flush. So resuck. Oh yes, it was "What's Up" by Four Non Blondes. That's what I was singing, because I was singing "Happy Thing," and then I said the second verse, I pray, oh my God, do I pray every single day when they hit their 5. And then when the river came, I said, like, for a revolution.
Hey.
and then the flush came in, and it was great.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Mixing poker with music.
Oh yeah. Well, so then the suck out happened, and then there was someone else all in for the tournament life 3 ways, and I told them, look, I sang and I got lucky. And then so they started going la 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 la. They didn't have a song in mind, but they were in a falsetto voice going la 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 la. Yeah, they busted, but they looked cool doing it. So it was yeah, we got the table to have fun. I got everyone to stand up for a knit game at one point at my table. That was pretty fun.
Miguel, can we get someone from Hong Kong on this feature table? Perhaps we can, but there are not that many notable names left from Hong Kong, I'm afraid. Sparrow's
Did
out.
we lose Sparrow?
Forrest is out.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Sparrow went out 200th, something like that, quite early on in the day.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. Oscar Chan didn't make it to day 3. Bong Bong didn't make it.
GG's to all our Natural 8 Hong Kong qualifiers.
I got a message from Bong Bong. After busting his 3rd bullet, he just wrote to me and said, MTT is a scam.
Yeah, but that's when you write back, you already knew that going in. You still played anyways.
No, I wrote back, it took you long enough to figure it out.
Ah, there we go. Even better. Well, we've already lost 5 players since coming back from the break.
Hey, another good grid walk this morning, though, I must say.
Thank
Very
you.
good. Very
I
fun.
felt better about it today than I did the day before, if I'm being honest. The day before was very fun, but it was much more chaotic than I anticipated, and all my plans went out the window quick when the players I wanted to see were not there, and my timing was a little bit off on how long it would take me to get from one end of the room to the other.
But despite saying that,
Yeah.
I really enjoyed Addy's introduction as well.
Oh, it
that
was
very fun.
My favorite part was the ghost. Yeah, the ghost interview. Oh my God, that was, yeah, it was absolutely brilliant. Made me chuckle when I was watching it on the delay over breakfast. But yes, welcome back to all 850 of you watching. Oh, and look at that, Stephen. You were talking about it yesterday. We hit 25,000 subscribers.
Woohoo!
I don't know when that happened, but I know we were at 24.9 yesterday. You were pushing it, and the fans did it. We got us there. Full 25K on YouTube.
By the way, one player to watch out for at this table is Yang Li. Yan Li, she's been playing for a long, long time. She used to play the biggest events in Macau. And we welcome her at the Asian Poker Tour.
I'd love to see it. Oh, there's the jam from Arita Naohiro. Ace King. Should just get through here. 15 big blind jam. Gonna get a count anyways for Sergey. Arita is just about $4,000 shy of a 6-figure Hendon mob. A few more ladder ups, he just might get there.
I'm going to respond to this comment in Cantonese, Kyle.
Okay, I've been warned.
大 J 爆咗未？大 J 未爆，因為佢冇打，大 J 冇去濟州，所以大 J 係冇可能爆嘅。如果你想聽廣東話嘅旁述咧，可以去 Twitch 上面揾 natural8_Hong Kong， 你就揾到廣東話嘅旁述㗎啦。There you go. I've just driven more customers away from our stream.
Brilliant. Always appreciate that, Stephen. Yeah, speaking of Arita Nahiro.
Because, I think, Kyle, because we, Natural 8, spends a lot of money localizing the content. This feature table is being streamed on Facebook in Vietnamese, on Twitch in Mandarin, Thai, as well as Cantonese. So, just giving all the local players who want to listen to their local languages, of this main event feature table, it's a good thing to do.
I think it's
anyway,
great.
He calls it
look
off.
at that. I wasn't expecting the call here. That's a big call. 15 big blinds. Ace-9 off. Hijack versus big blind jam. I guess figures he's beating his bluffs there. They try to re-steal, but gutsy play for Ace-9 is going to be dominated, but Arita Naohiro is the one at risk.
Yes, the heart is live for him. So 4 hearts on the board will win him this pot.
Yeah, of course the 9 is still well in play though. Let's see. Go to the flop. There's a heart in the window.
Just 1 heart.
Jack, King, Queen. That's pretty good for Naohiro.
10 would chop it up.
It would. And there's so far only chop outs at the moment. And yes, it will.
3 is
Naohiro will not bust in this hand. Can he take the whole pot or half the pot? The whole pot it is. Arita Naohiro up to 317,000. Always good to get that double up when you're starting to get short. And I was just talking about how he's just a little bit over 4,000 away from 6 figures on his Hendon mob. And even with amassing that much of lifetime earnings, his biggest cash is actually still quite small. It's only $13,000, and that was at our championship series last November. He finished 14th in the Natural 8 Cup freeze-out.
That's pretty good, though.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
But that being said, it's not going to take too much for him to beat that in this event. Of course, that will have to be to surpass that best lifetime score. You will have to make it deep into day 4 to kind of get past that $13,000 mark. It's about our top 20.
I think most of the prize pool is concentrated on the top 15, roughly. And then even like a big percentage of that is at the final table as well.
Oh, always,
so
right?
You really want to run deep.
Yes.
That's the joy of tournament, the joy of MTT.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of fun because it's I mean, everyone really knows this, but I'm going to reiterate it anyways for those who maybe don't think about tournaments like this. But the reason why there's so much like ICM pressure, and even if you don't understand ICM pressure, basically just like pressure of playing tighter because of the money involved, not just the poker chips, like around the bubble, is because it kind of turns into another tournament once the bubble bursts. It's suddenly the pay jumps are become pretty insignificant, and you're really playing for what you just said there, that top 15, looking at the payouts and the structure, maybe even top 20, but you're so far away of it once you get to you know, you went from 1,700 to 255, and that was a grind. But then once you make there, you're looking for top 20 at least. So from 255 to 20, you kind of can just, you're freed up to play some more poker again.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And also, I think at that stage of the tournament as well, the average stack becomes a little bit shallower as well. So there's a lot of pressure of ICM as well as, you know, being bust. The risk premium is getting higher and higher and higher.
Yeah.
And it just makes MTT so much fun and not a scam at all when you get there.
Yeah, exactly, right? It's, yeah.
When you get to top 20, it's no longer a scam.
Yeah. Exactly. That's when it's all worth it.
It's a printer.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, you're just loving life. If you run truly deep in a tournament to where the big money is, like it almost seems like child's play at that point. Like, I mean, in theory, it should be the most pressure because that's the biggest pay jumps and where your decisions become that much more impactful, and every wrong decision costs you, you know, probably an unassuming amount of money. Yeah, right. But it's hard to think about it that way because you've already locked up a very comfortable amount of money. So sometimes your brain just goes, I'm just happy to be here, happy to play. And whether I bust 15th or 2nd or win the whole thing, like it's a big difference, but you're kind of just excited. I think like a lot of people, especially if you don't run deep in tournaments often, you're kind of just happy to be there. And weirdly, I think that pressure starts to fade a bit because of that excitement.
And then it gets up to like the last 5 and you really want to get.
Yeah.
You're so close to that trophy. You know, like, and then it picks up again, right?
Yeah,
so
for sure.
The
final table is a bit of a different beast again, yeah.
Yeah,
exactly. But even that being said, too, I think, like, yeah, tournaments are one of those funny things where, I don't know if you get this way, Stephen, but anything but first place, I'll probably feel upset about at first. And I try to move on from it pretty quickly, especially if I won, like, you know, imagine second place here, $225,000. I would actually be a little bit, I'd be sad. I would be upset for like at least a minute. I think for about a minute, maybe 30 seconds, because I just lost. In my head, I just lost the difference of like 180,000 or 175,000.
Yeah.
That's where my mind is at first. And then it clicks in and goes, wait, you just won life-changing money. And then I reset and then I enjoy it going forward. But you know, I just had my best score about a month ago online, and I was upset at first. It took me a second, and I was on.
Because you came 3rd, or you came 2nd, was it? Okay.
Yeah, I actually finished like 4th or 5th. It wasn't even that close.
4th. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and I won the most I've ever won, but it was still disappointing at first, and then I had to take a second and go, wait, you just won the most you've ever won in poker. Like, enjoy that. That's exciting.
But you know, on the flip side, you have Ben CB, who. Yeah. You know, he was streaming his WSOP online final table. He won a bracelet, WSOP main event online.
Yes.
And then he was happy for like 15 seconds. And then his head just turned to the other monitor and started grinding again.
Ah, true grinder.
You know, like, it's just crazy. You know, like, you know, he won like 3.5 million or something like that.
Oh my God.
You know, yeah. And then he literally was like, oh yes, celebrated for like literally 15 seconds.
Yeah.
And he just went, looked at the other side and played his $500 MTTs, continuing his work day.
Oh my gosh.
You know, like, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think, yeah, if I was still grinding other tournaments after winning like a bracelet and a bunch of money, I mean, I'd probably have to dial back in. I don't know how well I'd do that quickly. But
while you global set out, I know you would global set out.
You think so? I don't. Okay, maybe
3.5 million, dude.
Yeah, well, okay, but I mean, I'm talking about in perspective. If I was in his position before, not like from my position now to 3.5 million.
Yeah.
Like the difference in his life, not my life. Of course, yeah.
Sure.
If that was the difference in my life right now, I'd probably I wouldn't even rejoin the other tournaments. I'd just go out that night.
Yeah.
I would let myself blind out.
Yeah.
Or better yet, just tell everyone at the table, hey, I just won. I'm just chipped. I'm just going all in with every hand. Call me if you want.
Yeah. And then you probably, because of that, win the...
Yeah, right. Okay, yeah, maybe sitting out's better. All right, Sergey Yudichin with pocket fives, opening under the gun. Defended by Ji Xiaoqing.
Check, check. Kings and 9. The jack is not a good card for Sergey. Might as well check it. You don't need much protection here. Yep, checks again. Give him a chance to bluff as well. Nope, checks it back. Very solid. River and ace. Jack 4 suited is definitely checking here.
Yeah.
Can still show down. Just double checking to make sure they didn't have an ace.
That's a check.
Checks it. And then 5, so check.
Yeah.
A little bit. Did someone fold King 9? Pre-flop?
Didn't catch it.
Oh, Baron, Baron age 13, 小廖他跑了，他第一个level 已经走了，今天在 Day 3的时候蛮早的就走了。不过他应该还会打 High Roller， 还要打 Zodiac Classic， 所以应该有机会再见到他吧。There you go.
So the man that just
Mandarin
took
for the
down
day.
that pot, Ji Xiaoqing, has, you know, we just talked about someone trying to reach 6 figures on their handed mob. Ji has reached 7 figures on their handed mob.
Lovely.
Yeah, just about 9K over that 7-figure mark. Not too shabby, and it's mostly thanks to a big Triton win in September. They took down the mystery bounty event for just about $250,000, a little bit less than $250,000.
If you play Triton, it's far easier to get 7 figure.
Right.
All right, here we go again. King 8 off.
Just take it down. But of course, I believe the chip leader in the tournament, I think that's why they chose this table. Zhou Peng, 136 big blinds. Very impressive stack.
I think when there's a psychological kind of barrier of step. When you go over 1 million in a tournament, you feel good, right? You kind of go, I'm looking at going into day 4, with 1 million.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Well, and our chip leader to start day 3 of the main was, I think it was Zheng Tianhao, and they had 1.1 million. So to be above the chip leader at the start of the day, up to 1.4 million, definitely feeling very happy with your position. And there's not a lot of ICM pressure, so there's not really much of a need to get out of line here. You can just kind of hang out, play a simple game, pay attention to what's happening around you. Just choose your spots more carefully if you would like.
Rita picking up another big hand, pocket queens here.
Yeah, just found a way to double up his short-ish stack. Now over 30 bigs. Xiaoxing, the suited 2-gapper, decides he wants to get involved.
Should both 4-bet and flat here. I think 4-betting is kind of committing with this stack size.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward to not 4-bet all in at this point.
But when you 4-bet all in, you just fold out 10-7 suited.
Yeah, that is true.
Someone from Thailand is asking, is poker legal in China? As a competition, there are certain poker tournaments in mainland China, but it's not for money. There are, so the most famous, I'm not going to name, okay, you can see it on his shirt, CPG Master. That's the most famous poker tour in mainland China. And they generally get like over 4,000 entries in their main events.
Wow.
So it's a pretty big thing in China.
Yeah, no kidding.
But it's a lot of people.
Yeah, right? Yeah. When you've got the population to do it.
Don't judge too fast at C2206. You've only seen like one orbit, not even that.
I don't.
Just to remind our viewers, we're going to play 48 players before we end day 3 of the main event. And then the last 48 survivors will come back tomorrow morning and battle it out to the final table. And of course, the reason why we're doing 48 players is because there is going to be a players' party this evening, Kyle.
That's why we're doing 48?
Well, so that you end slightly earlier.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
They could play it down to 36.
Yeah, we could.
Mathematically, they could.
Yep. Yeah, we could. Yeah. I'm sure the poker structure came first, I would imagine. But it was a great day to pick for the players' party, as it usually ends up being one of the shorter streamed main event days for sure. And also, most of the field is out of the main event by that point, so they're a little bit more free to let loose and don't have to worry about an early morning.
Young Kyle, you don't understand how important a players' party is.
That's true. That's true. Teach me, Stephan.
Talk to Victor.
Yeah, right. Actually, yeah. No, I was informed there was a. Actually, let's look at this all in here. Ming Yao Chen's all in called off by 9-10 suited.
King high still good so far.
Yeah.
Hits a king.
Just needs to dodge a queen or an 8. It's a double gutter for Peng Zhu. And he is safe, not without a sweat. But a very short stack. Chen Mingyao does find the double up to 13 bigs now.
We're going to see, because there are a few short stacks at this table, so we're going to see quite a few all-ins coming up. Even Fan Yao with 19 big blinds is a really good spot to 3-bet jam.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a bit of all-in, a bit of me calling every flip a classic flip. So stay tuned for that.
I mean, that's kind of the nature of post-bubble play. There was a lot of people that squeaked into the money, and you're going to see the people who were able to take advantage of that bubble and the people who suffered from the bubble but squeezed in. And, you know, you'll typically see a lot of stack discrepancies for the rest of the tournament, I would imagine. You get the occasional table that isn't quite like that, but
it's definitely the consolidation stage of the tournament.
Yes, yes. If you're looking for the Natural 8 free roll happening this evening, the password would be Chip Rush. All one word, capital C on Chip, capital R on Rush. Chip Rush. Little free roll
Oh, is
courtesy.
it case sensitive?
It is case
I
sensitive,
didn't
yeah.
know. Ah. There you go. Just to repeat for our viewers, Chip Rush, capital C, capital R. Get involved. Free money.
All right.
Only exclusively on Natural 8. I love jacks. That's why it doesn't play King 10 off. Some good viewing figures around on Twitch as well. The Cantonese stream is doing well. Mandarin stream is doing well. The Thai stream was doing very, very, very well with Panat.
Oh, yes, of course.
It's dropped a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
The buy-in for this event is about 1,500 USD.
Should also be notable, the short stack there that was able to find the double up, Yao Chen Ming, they have total lifetime earnings of $879. So the buy-in for this event, almost double their lifetime earnings. Just the buy-in alone.
But I have to say, you know, I've said this a few times, but it's important to remember Hendon Mob doesn't record Chinese players very well.
Yes.
Because there's spelling of the names and there's a lot of duplications, etc., etc. So
yeah, makes sense. This is a Taiwanese player though.
I just wouldn't.
Sure. Yeah, I'm sure it's a similar situation, but there they are. Pocket 10s. Looking for even more. Still short even after the double up. 13 bigs now. They were down about 6 bigs before.
Hi, Kyle. I'm back. Sorry, I just got cut off there.
Oh, no worries. I was wondering how much the buy-in was. It's about 1,500 USD, the buy-in for this tournament. Everyone close to getting double their money. At the moment locked up about 2,900 USD. Next pay jump will be at 143 remaining in the field. And when we get there, they will be over a double up, 3,200 at the next pay jump. Someone is asking in chat how to view the other language streams.
The easiest way is to go onto natural8.com and go to promotions, and there's a live stream hub where all the links are.
Well, look at that. Chen Ming Yao. Bit of a scary flop seeing Queen High after Arita calls with Queen Jack,
as well.
But getting that set on the flop will save your breath, and had him drawing dead on the turn for the easy double up once again. More than a double up, to be honest, up to 27 bigs now. was down to just about 6 big blinds not long ago.
Like I said earlier, there's going to be a few all-ins and a few people kind of being forced to call off.
Yeah, that one was a bit closer. I mean, I guess because it was a button jam, but 12 big blinds, still quite a bit to see Queen Jack.
It's a bit too wide, Lin, yes. But it worked out for him. Well, it didn't work out for him. Worked out for the pocket tens.
Yes.
I'm sure he was quite happy to see the queen on the flop. And then he saw the 10.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious if this one, if Chen-Ming Yao's or Yao Chen-Ming's Hendon Mob is accurate. Seems to be the only player with that name from Taiwan on Hendon Mob. Has a cash at the APT Championship Series as well. Oh, sorry, that was the Asia Poker Champion. Different series, but might be newer to some live caches. Could be an exciting run.
Sorry, I'm just putting this through a snapshot. So 900, big blind ante. How many big blinds were there? The 10s? 10 big blinds?
12 bigs.
No.
Actually,
12
almost
bigs.
13, I think. Yeah.
Okay, and then 12 bigs and shuffling from the button.
Yes, button.
And then
versus
big blind will defend Queen 9 suited plus, Queen 10 off plus.
Really? Queen 10 off plus. Okay. So we were wrong on it being a bit too wide. Made a good call. Of course, that's according to GTO, not necessarily population or player tendencies.
That's overrated, right?
Player tendencies? That's like the whole part of the game.
Overrated. just play like a robot.
I mean, I'm sure that's pretty profitable if you were able to play like a robot. We like to have a lot of ego in this game sometimes, but at the end of the day, sometimes it's the unforced errors, as I like to call them, that set you back in tournaments. Not the people playing against you, but you almost playing against yourself sometimes. Do you agree, Stephen?
Always.
Always.
You battling your own demons, aren't you, really?
I think so.
To me.
That's more what poker is than anything, I think. But with the ego, would like to say it's you besting your opponent most of the time, which does come into play. But I think it's battling yourself that's the true skill of a great poker player. But with that 7 on the turn, Chung Dai-Xiao was able to get the best hand to fold, just a pair of 2s, but stole it away from them nonetheless. Already lost nearly 20 players since we came back from the break. I always expect the field to go down fairly fast after the bubble bursts. I'm sure one of those players was Cho Yu, the player that did not show up for day 2 but still found a bag nonetheless.
That's such a good story.
Especially with it being paired that a fairly big stack decided to blast off with 7 deuce off into aces. And what was, there was 2 bust outs that hand, but it was the stone bubble that hand.
Who were who were in the booth at the time?
I believe it was Vidur and Sam.
Oh wow.
Oh wait, no, sorry, no, I was in the because I was on the floor for the start of hand for hand, but then we went to break, and then I came in and took Vidur off. So actually, it was Sam and I. I knew I watched it. Couldn't remember if it was in person or on the stream, but it was on the stream. Did get to witness, and even before that, there was King 6 suited that decided to blast off like 60 bigs or something into Ace King and busted, like with 3 off the money, already hand for hand. Couldn't believe what I was seeing. And I couldn't help but talk about how just like you forget that when you're on the bubble, even in a tournament that's like a $1,500 buy-in. Yes, maybe there's shorter stacks. Yes, maybe there's everyone's going to tighten up because it's the bubble. But there's that human element of poker where someone wants to gamble, someone just makes a mistake, someone just goes on a gut feeling, and you kind of forget about that when you do your poker stats and your your thoughts of how the bubble is going to burst. I think that was an extreme example of it, of lots of crazy action unexpectedly happening.
Yes.
And a stack that was going to be forced all in like 5 hands made it through.
But and of course with Neil Johnson as well covering the bubble.
Yeah,
really fun.
Yeah, definitely. Of course, the other on their screen real quickly. If you want some even crazier main event action, the Championship Series will be in November. Once again, a $5 million guarantee. And of course, I think without a doubt that guarantee will be smashed, so it'll be an even bigger prize pool. I'd say 6 million plus is my personal guess, at least.
Prediction, yeah?
Prediction.
Well, it's not... it's almost boring to say this, but APT is very good at breaking records.
It's funny how much we say it. It starts to sound a little bit silly and repetitive, but what else can you say if you keep setting new records? Like, eventually you're going to stop breaking them, I think. Unless you take over the whole world, but... oh, no. We've got the jam here. Okay, gets through. I actually read that hand backwards there. I thought for some reason Arita Naohiro was on the button jamming there, but was looking at that backwards. But no, Ace-King jams into Queen-Jack, and no call-off with that time.
Easy.
Yeah, easy fold.
Straightforward fold. So to viewers at home, a lot of you will use pretty complicated simulation software like GTO Wizard or Hold'em resources like HRC and stuff like that. But I've got one very good recommendation.
Yeah, I was actually curious. You were talking about it, right, just now? For that last hand?
Yeah, that's an app called Snapshove on the iPhone and probably on Android. Snapshove, and it just simplifies the whole thing when there's no ICM concerns, how you should be shoving and how wide you should be calling.
That's very cool.
Snapshove is very, very useful.
Let me see if it's on Android. I got my phone in front of me right now. And I'm on the other side of things. Snapshove. It's a blue logo?
Yes.
2.2 star rating. Uh-oh.
Nice.
It's good?
No, it's very useful.
Okay, okay. It's just people who had bad beats that are rating it low because they go, this doesn't work for me.
People go, yeah, aces. I need to fold aces.
Yeah, I jammed it, set to jam here, and I lost. It's broken.
But alternatively, if you go on to Google, and there is a public Google spreadsheet written by Jenny Fear, Jennifear, Jenny Fear, and it's got up to 20 big blinds, kind of your shove fold range.
Okay, okay.
So everything just listed out. So, have a look at those. I mean, shove fold is such an important part of the game. I mean, it does get a little bit more. The strategy becomes a little bit finer when you learn a bit more, but understanding the basic, when you should be calling, when you should be shoving, is so important in MTT.
Yeah, definitely.
So important. At least get yourself into neutral EV territories first.
Yes.
Before you think about all these like tricky little min click or whatever. You know, make sure you understand your shoving and folding. Then you go a lot further in MTPs.
For sure. Always good to find your resources. I'm sure you could find sources just on a web browser as well, Kiwi, if you don't have a phone to use it for. Might not be the same app or something like that, but they have a lot of those free resources online. If you're ever just curious what to do in certain spots, it's a fairly solved part of the game. I mean, it's still ever adjusting, and you have to adjust the player tendencies. But I remember early in my studying years, that was one of the first things I would spend time memorizing, is when to go all in on those different shorter stack sizes and different positions. Now Juliana is saying that 15 to 20 years ago they got their push-fold charts memorized. Just make sure to stay updated though, because you never know. Things change fast, the way the game changes. I'm sure even a lot of the charts I've memorized not too long ago are kind of dated at the moment too. Gotta re-update some of the re-update myself on some of those ranges. You know, when we had Vidur on the stream yesterday, he was talking about kind of the new meta of like playing down to almost 5 big blinds instead of just finding some playability between that, I guess, you know, 5 to 15 big blind mark instead of just purely open jamming everything in that range. That era was like printing money. Yeah, I've heard rumors. I was definitely not playing back then. But I heard it was a juicy time for online poker. But, you know, I think depending, you know, you find the right games, poker can still be a very juicy game. You just have to not go where the pros go. Study a little differently than did before, and lots of action to be had. And I think we've even seen it, you know, here in Jeju. What did we see yesterday on the stream? We saw Pocket 4s going all in for 100 big blinds. Of course, the stone bubble, the most important part of a tournament. 7 deuce blasting off, king 6 suited blasting off with big stacks in spots where should never be going in. And sometimes there's just setups like this hand here. Chi-Shot-Ching with pocket 10s in the cutoff versus Sergey's PocketKyles on the button. Here comes the 3-bet. 3x, G's open to 60K. Sizes up his opponent. Looks like he's considering a jam. Would be very bad timing if he was. Call at the minimum, but there's the all-in. And it will be snapped off by Sergey's kings. 3-1 advantage for Sergey, but he is the player at risk. If Ji Xiaoqing can find a set of 10s or some other running flush or running straight, it would have to be the clubs for the flush. Could find the upset and eliminate Sergey. Go to the flop. Ace 7-3. Safe for king so far. No flushes incoming. No backdoor straights. Just has to dodge a 10. Safe on the turn. One more card to come. 2 10s left in the deck. And Sergey is safe with that river for a big double up. Picks up 31 big blinds in that pot. Stack nearly sitting on 60 bigs with less than 10% of the field remaining.
I saw the average stack on the clock. It says 478,000. So over 500,000 is perfectly above average.
Yeah.
So congratulations to Sergey.
Always feels good to, I feel like you're in royal territory when you have an over average stack at any point in the tournament, generally speaking. I mean, easier earlier on in the tournament, of course, but even then I find that's mental game wise, I always feel really good. You've got a stack over average.
You know, I was talking to an online poker site CEO the other day.
Yeah.
And, you know, like in a live event, it's impossible to, well, it's not impossible, it's very difficult to display the median stack.
Yes.
Because the median stack is far more useful bit of information than the average stack.
100%, yeah.
Right. And I was suggesting to him, oh, why do you implement that on your online site? You will, you know, you'll get a lot of people very interested, especially in a bounty event, where you know the median stack, it just changes a lot of your strategy.
Yeah, well, and I think
tell me.
It's kind of fun because I think people conflate the two very often. People often think the average stack is practically a median stack, and they are usually very wrong.
Untrue.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm. And it's kind of fun because it's like I tend to remind a lot of like recreational friends around me if we go play a little tournament or something. I'm like, if you have average stack, you're probably in like the top third of the field, like in a lot of situations. Like, it's not a halfway thing just because it's the average, especially because just the nature of tournaments. You can infinitely grow your chips up to all the chips in the tournament, but if you lose, you bust. If you lose them all, it doesn't bring the average down. It brings the average up if you go out. Only the blinds bring the average down. So it's yeah, it's an interesting concept, average stack in a tournament.
Median stack would force the solvers to update. That's very funny.
It's funny. Well, look at these premiums popping up. Potential chip leader in the tournament, Chou Ping. The Rockets in the big blind. Rita Naohiro facing the 3-bet, but an under the gun open versus a big blind 3-bet. Very strong. Just lets it go without much hesitation. Retains most of his 30 big blind stack. Lost nearly 30 players since the break. Over 100 players since the day started. Yeah.
Speaking of new innovations in online poker, this like kind of a presentation.
Yeah.
I think one presentation really changed MTT forever, which is showing your stack as big blinds.
Yes.
That just changed completely how online players play MTT, because if you look at them as big blinds, you can play more tables so much easier.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, that's so much like mental processing power to do that initial math every time you're playing a hand. And quite frankly, you know, if I spend a little too much time playing online and then I jump back into a live tournament for the first time in a while, I forget to get used to that extra step, you know?
Yes.
Especially because in live, you got to visualize, then convert. And if you play the turbos like I do, sometimes it takes your whole, you know, 15-second clock just to size up yourself and your opponents. And I go, I haven't even decided what to do yet. I have to, like, I can't use my time banks, and I find myself making snap decisions. And oh well, this is going in here pre. Ace king versus ace king, blind versus blind. No one's trapping this, right?
Both players have 2 flush draws. It's very fair.
Yeah, they're, you know, when we were on the bubble, we did see an ace king versus ace king, and Neil made a habit to, you know, calm people down. Said, hey, all 4 flush draws are live. Not always the case, ace king versus ace king. So it's the, you know, the best chance for it to not chop on the stone bubble. Tema Cats in all caps says, yo, chat, is this live? No, sorry, this is pre-recorded. Just coincidence that we caught that at the same time.
No, actually, we are talking in the future. We are actually talking to you on the 7th of February.
Wow. Okay.
Let me prove it to you.
All right. Well, while Stephen gets ready to prove that to you, we do have the all-ins here. A slight advantage.
That was my proof.
Oh,
it was silence.
Oh, I see. I see. Oh. And they will chop it up with a rainbow flop. Joe Peng with the slight advantage due to card removal, but no dice. Oh yeah, sorry, Timacats. Wasn't trying to make fun of you. We're happy to have you here. Just playing it. Just like to be a little humorous on here, especially because you know, and I'm aware that a lot of these poker streams are just replays. So I'm so proud of the APT to generally be the one to do it always live. When it says live, we are live, and you know, that's why we have 1,200 people watching. Yeah. And of course, the poker is on a delay.
Slight delay, right?
It's a 30-minute delay from the poker to keep the game integrity intact. But we're live with you. We're watching the stream on the delay with you, so it's all in real time for us, and we get to engage and share in all the fun together.
I have to say, you know, for 1.5k USD main event, this is peak production value.
Oh my God, right?
It's absolutely peak production value. Live is about having fun on Twitch. Yes, there are 1,200 people watching on YouTube. I'm sure Twitch number is a little bit smaller, but if you go onto YouTube and search for the Asian Poker Tour, you will see there are 1.2k concurrent viewers as we speak right now. So it's not a lie.
Yes. Xiao Qing with the ace-queen suited.
No, you don't look stupid. Live is about having fun. It's not about being stupid.
Who said that? Uh-oh.
Oh, that on Twitch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, on Twitch.
Ace-queen suited versus ace-queen off in the big blind. +1 open. Ooh. I think we'll see just a defend here. You think he's going to... Oh, he's short. He's 17 bigs.
He's short.
Is he going to rip it or just defend? Nah, there's the defend. Yeah.
Okay.
I think versus +1, I preferred the call. I like it. I like the play. Flop, king, 9-10, all spades. Suddenly, the ace-queen offsuit of Yao Feng jumps into the lead with the nut flush draw.
Told you, offsuit combos, they have 2 flush draws.
Right? You are so right, Stephen. Look at that. One of his 2 flush draws hits here, and, you know, Ji Xiaoqing just has a gut shot. Does go check, check. See a king of hearts on the turn. A lot of ways this still gets chopped up. Anything but a spade on the river will do so. Of course. If they both just have ace-queen high by the end of this hand, could see a bluff incoming. But with Xiaoqing in position with the pre-flop aggressor, it's going to be hard to get the ace of spades to fold anywhere here.
No.
You know, maybe river if it gets checked, but you'd still have like almost you'd have the nut nothing, so. And the brick of all bricks, the deuce of clubs on the river. Might just go check, check. Yeah, quick check, check. There it is. Chop it up. Both players, I'm sure, happy to see a chop after that run out.
Looking slightly sheepish, thinking, I might have been able to bet you off the hand if I bet bigger. Now, viewers on Twitch, thank you for tuning in. We don't pay as much attention to your chats over there, but I swear, I've got that pop-out chat thing live in front of me. So do leave us a comment. You know, I will respond to them.
Yeah.
As quickly as possible.
Yeah, I should. You know, I do tend to forget about our Twitch stream at times. I should really have it up. Take a look at it. What's going on?
No, the pleasure is all mine. Thanks for the content. No, this is live. This is APT Jeju Classic 2026, where we are streaming the main event, day 3 of the main event. We are going to play down to the last 48 players. Next break will happen in exactly 1 hour's time. That means the blinds are going up to 6K, 12K.
But before that, pocket sixes for Xiaoqing under the gun, and ace queen, popular hand at the moment. Sergei Udachin.
It is a popular hand at the moment.
Yeah.
Very fashionable.
Yeah, you know, it's in style. There's the 3-bet +1. Like to see it.
Yan Li has been very quiet. She's not usually that quiet at the table in terms of action.
Right.
But the cards are not going her way, I suppose.
Yeah. Six is already a pretty wide open under the gun. Totally fine to just let it go at this point. But I stand corrected. Wants the set mine. Makes the call. Not going to like most flops, looking for a 6. Now out of position versus early position aggression. I assume it was a call. Looks like they're double checking the chip counts there. And there it is. 155 in the middle. Go to the flop. Queen 3 deuce. Top pair, top kicker for Sergei. Xiaoqing sixes with only 1 overcard. But still losing to all those pocket pairs that dominate him. Gonna be hard to continue at all on this flop. But I also said that about pre-flop, so we'll see. I mean, because you're, you know, what are you beating? Ace King? Is that it?
Beating Ace King.
Like, I guess depending on the table dynamics. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, right now, are you beating anything? Or are you just hoping to hit a set on the turn, and you're already less than one SPR? Yeah.
Backdoor possibility, you know?
Yeah, sure.
I'm trying to justify a call, but I can't.
I like that you're searching for it, though. That's how my mind works, too. Always tries to justify the outcome of that I think is least important. But he's throwing in time bank chips. Not even
finding excuses.
Yeah, he's going through your head. The same thought process you might be going through as well. But, you know, and +1 versus under the gun, you know, are we even seeing ace-jack 3-bet here? So it's really just ace-king you beat at the moment. Lose to ace-queen, lose to aces, kings, queens, jacks, 10s, 9s, you know. Too much to lose to. And there's the fold. Took his time, though. Contains 18 big blinds. Now, we did make that pay jump. I did miss it at 143. We're up to 3,200 USD, more than double the buy-in now. I always feel like that's a little nice first milestone where it's like you get the actual double up from your buy-in. Because I feel like that used to be a little bit more standard years ago, where if you min-cashed, it was double your buy-in. Was that more standard, do you find, Stephen, back in
Definitely. A few years ago? Definitely. Yeah. Back when I was a youngster. Yeah. But was it you who I talked to about this, or was it Sam? Like back pre-COVID, freeze out was the norm. Rebuy was was a speciality. It was like an exotic event, right? So all the main events and most events were freeze out, but the buy-ins were a bit bigger.
Okay.
And then it turns out that now that the buy-ins are a bit smaller, but every player averaging 2 buy-ins.
Right.
So it works out, it's kind of the same.
So they bring it down 33%, and then they buy in twice, and they end up spending more money. Yeah.
Yes. You got it.
Yeah, and I think there's something about the mentality of a smaller buy-in tournament that will let people fire recklessly at it, you know? You'll get people who want to fire 7 bullets now, just as much as they can until late reg is done. And if you added that all up into one tournament buy-in, they might go, oh, that's out of my bankroll. But...
Well, we did this experiment in Hong Kong, right? Like a 400 buy-in versus a 600 buy-in.
Yeah.
And then we found 400 buy-in tournaments, people always end up spending 800. Whereas 600 buy-ins, they just, one buy-in is enough. That would do.
I've definitely been
because the second one is very big, right?
Yeah.
Like if you rebuy again, it's 1,200.
Yeah.
That's quite a lot.
No, I think I've fell victim to that marketing ploy myself. Especially if you're online and something's like $20, it's like yeah, I'll just infinite reg that. Every time I bust, click rebuy immediately. Don't even question it, you know. But then if it's it's like $100 or something, I think about it. But 5 bullets at 20, that's nothing. The difference, right?
Oh, and we stupid animals. I'm agreeing with you completely.
Right?
Like we're not very rational, are we?
Well, of course. Look how many people came out to play cards. Are we the most rational species on Earth? I don't know. We like to think so sometimes, but I think the ego gets in the way.
Okay, so I'm responding to the comment. So I don't like that with unlimited rebuys. Is it not a little unfair to the less wealthy players? Like 1 rebuy per flight is better. I don't know. I don't think so. I think the prize pool gets bigger. Yeah. So if you get through 1 bullet, you'll end up winning more.
Yeah.
The multiplier is bigger.
And
also I think when you rebuy, you actually at a disadvantage because your stack, you'll be below average stack.
Yeah.
Definition.
Yeah. I think generally speaking, people, it's kind of one of those myths that intimidate recreational players, like a cash game where someone has more chips, but you're still just playing your effective stack, or someone rebuying infinitely because they have a larger bankroll. It doesn't actually disadvantage you in any way. it just might feel a little like mentally disappointing because maybe you see them cash more often or you see them win more stuff, but they're putting in way more money to do so. And so it's not, they're not winning, unless they're a good player, they're not going to win more money. You'll just see them have more results.
Well, they might win more money, but the multiplier will be smaller.
Sure, but if let's say they're a losing player that like buys, like rebuys religiously, they're just going to lose more money. Yeah. They have no advantage to it. Yeah. So it's, yeah, they just kind of speed up the process, I guess, to someone with a smaller bankroll. Someone with a smaller bankroll, the only disadvantage is time. You would just have to, you'd have to take more time because you can't fire 5 bullets in one tournament. You would have to just wait till the next one or wait till the next paycheck or till you have more money to do so. Well, you know, it's true. Some people, you work a day job and you play when you have extra money, and your disadvantage is that you can't, you fast track the result. But the result is still based on your skill no matter how many times you buy in. So if you're a losing player, you're just fast tracking your losing results. If you're a winning player, then you can fast track that part. Would you agree, Stephen?
Totally.
Yeah.
I think poker is, to me, is as MTT anyway, is as fair as a game can be.
Yeah.
In terms, you know, it's just. I think cash game, I can see the point of you know, people who are richer have a bit of an advantage, slightly, because you don't have money pressure. They're just more liberal with their hand selection, etc., etc. But tournament, it's very fair.
I think even in a cash game, I'd argue it's still not an advantage. I think the only thing that's a little bit unfair is that if you selected a blind level you want to play at, and everybody else at the table has agreed to open, like, you know, not even agreed, but just kind of subconsciously started opening 5+ big blinds, then suddenly you go, oh, you can still just play for your effective stack, but you have to play way tighter now because everyone's opening way too big, and you can't play the game you wanted to play. But it's still not really an advantage. It's just higher variance poker.
Well, okay, so back to our kind of irrational animal side of us, right? I think money pressure is a big problem.
Okay.
Like, I think if you're kind of slightly out your bankroll, you see someone very deep sitting down, you might be intimidated. Yeah. I think I can see that.
But before we get too deep into that, finally, a hand from Yan Li. King 9 suited, calling off the jam from Xiaoqing with King 5 suited. Finds herself in a dominating position. Both players pretty short, but Yan Li the shortest with just 11.5 big blinds. Has a 2-to-1 advantage. Needs to hold. A lot of chop outs, but a 9 on the flop. It's looking good. There are backdoor flushes for both players. It's going to be detrimental no matter who loses this hand. The diamonds start to roll in. Xiaoqing now has a flush draw on the turn. If he hits a diamond, Yan Li will be eliminated. And oh no, devastating river.
Yeah.
The backdoor flush comes in for Xiaoqing Ji, and Yan Li so patient, gets it in good, and unfortunately has been eliminated in 126th place.
Congratulations.
But yes,
Yan Li.
In the money.
Yeah.
3,200?
Well, I mean, I think she's won 6-figure scores before.
Yeah.
So, you know.
But
she wanted.
I think for all poker players, the cash is still nice. You know, I was talking with Renee, who has won our main event at the APT before, and he's just I think he had 1 cash this series, and he was starting to feel it. You know, even if the money isn't going to be that good for him in cash, I think it's just your series can be frustrating if you just can't cash anything. You know. Just from a mental
But that's,
game
you know, to me, that is part of the mental game, isn't it?
Yes.
Like, you just have to be mentally prepared for that. You know, plan for the best, prepare for the worst, as they say.
Yes. What was there? So she had 1 6-figure score, just looking at it here. It was on Jeju Island as well. Back in 2018, second place finish for 103,000. Not bad, not bad. Couple wins or at least 1 win in China itself, in Beijing. back in the same year, 2018. Took down the tournament for 92.
Was it Tiger Cup? Was it the Tiger Cup?
It was the
or-
Beijing Cup, Season 7. Master.
Beijing Cup, okay.
Yeah. And you were just talking about the Chinese poker scene.
It's massive.
Yeah.
It's huge.
Believe it.
And, you know, I was talking to some of the poker organizers in Taipei, and they were saying, you know, it's impossible to imagine how big Taiwan MTT poker will become if Chinese tourists can get into Taiwan easily. You know, like they can fill 3 rest spaces.
Right. Yeah, it would. Yeah, I don't even know what you do at that point. You build an arena. Is poker gonna have to start becoming like a? They're gonna have to build venues for it because it's so popular. Could you imagine if the game grew that much, where it became like a sport, like a sport that you had to build stadiums for? Seriously,
I can imagine it. I
Right?
can imagine
I'm
it,
just
especially somewhere like Taipei.
Well, just think about it. Like Red Space is massive, and we're running out of room. It's already insanely huge, and we're running out of room. So it's like maybe this game grows into something that's, because poker, even though despite its popularity, it was always kind of seen, I guess, for the longest time as more of like an not underground, but more of like a side thing, right? Less of a mainstream, I guess, sport, so to speak.
Yeah, but we're talking about a main event stream in the middle of the afternoon in Asia, anyway.
Yeah.
With 1.2K viewers. I mean, that is not a small thing, right?
No.
That's pretty big.
Yeah.
Not many streams get over 1,000 concurrent viewers. We're talking something that is becoming. It's going to break into like, mainstream consciousness very quickly.
I think like
People understand.
Probably like esports territory, maybe. Would you think?
Okay, well, esports is like 20,000. So.
I mean, sorry, like I guess just like maybe not the levels of esports, not the amount, but like the kind of like the fandom building up. I guess like the hype around something that was not seen as like the journey of esports, I guess, is what I'm getting at. Something that was seen more as like, oh, it's just video games. Who wants to like watch or make a career in video games? I think like that might have been a thought of poker years ago, and as it's becoming real, they're becoming an audience for it. It could start to grow.
We are just here for the handsome moderators, not the event itself. I mean, I'm sure you're referring to Kyle and not me. Anyway, back to this hand. Pocket Kings opens from UTG. Gets a flat from Sergey from cutoff with pocket 8s. And then I think Jack 9 might come along for the ride. Yep. 3-way to see the flop. Fang must be quite happy with pocket kings. As long as there's no ace on the flop, of course.
Right.
Always an ace on the flop, though.
Always. Always.
Yeah, there it is.
But there are 3 spades, and you do hold the king of spades, so the ace of spades actually not the worst side in the world, as you do now have the draw to the nut flush.
Didn't we have a similar flop earlier when he had ace queen with an ace of spades in his hand?
That's yes, I think so.
At a king high on a king high board. Yeah.
Yes, because they both had ace high. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. All right. Well, Sergey is feeling that he can bet this board. There's no business for Arita to be continuing. Pocket kings you can't give up just yet.
Of course, yeah. I don't mind the bet from Sergey. I mean, you see the pre-flop under the gun razor check this ace high monotone flop, And, you know, you might not think 8s are going to be good here that often, but you've got the redraw to the flush, and you can pick up some protection against, you know, King Queen suited, King Jack suited, Jack Queen suited, all those hands, and then.
So what kind of A's would be flatting from cutoff? That's the question.
Yeah.
So Ace King is heavily blocked.
I don't think you'd be flatting Ace King there anyways, but.
No. So Ace Queen. Oh, okay.
Doesn't want to get check raised with the open ender and the flush draw on that turn. Looks like he checks to realize equity and maybe even have some showdown. Not so much anymore with the queen on the river, but.
Right. Is he going to turn this into a bluff? Here we go.
I mean, you know, your opponent's kind of saying, I don't have an ace, and you were at least trying to say that on the flop. Ace or better, essentially.
It needs to be a very chunky bet, though.
Yeah.
Nope.
No. Yeah, I don't hate giving up there. That feels like one of those spots where I would feel like I can't win here, so I must go for it, and then I just get called. I go for the chunky bet, and then they just don't believe me. They just never do. So I have to learn to restrain myself, I think, sometimes, Stephen.
Yeah, Arthur Zhang. Tony Lin is no longer playing the main event.
Yeah, I think
Lester E-Dog will be on our next live stream, it seems. The next session is we're going to see Lester.
My kuya.
Think so. Hey.
Kuya Lester.
APT all-time money list number 3.
Ooh, I didn't know that about Lester, actually. Love to see that. Oh, there we go. I got the Twitch stream going now too. Kiki's in the Twitch stream saying maybe triple barrel made the kings fold, and maybe, but it's a lot of chips to risk if you're wrong.
Exactly.
And you got to be certain that, you know, they have a hand that will fold. So it's always fun in hindsight when you can see all the cards to go like, was there a way? It's possible, but was the risk worth the reward? That's more the question you got to ask when you're playing poker, because there's never certainties. There's almost always a way you can get something to happen in poker, but getting carried away with it is sometimes the death of you.
Thank you for subscribing. Teamer Cat 2565.
Joining the club of 25,000 strong on YouTube. Love to see it. You know, I try to mention this a little bit every series too, but you know, it's not lost on us that, you know, liking, watching, commenting, and subscribing to these videos, it has a ripple effect. It grows the channel, which grows, you know, how it's fed into other people's feeds. And then the more people that see APT, the more that it'll come across poker players or even other people who want to just try poker to come out and play an APT event. And I think that ripple effect is how come we keep breaking records. It's how come we keep getting record-sized fields, record-sized entries, and it just makes the game more exciting for everybody because then the prize pools go up and the payouts go up, and, you know, that's always, I think, kind of the goal of gambling is you want people to experience. But like, think about it. Like, in gambling, you can't guarantee the win. So what you want to do is guarantee an experience of the dream of the win, right? Everyone has a dream to win a big tournament. And of course, only one person can. So most people will have that disappointed. But until you're eliminated, that dream is still alive. And that should be the fun of these pursuits, I think.
Okay, so
what do you think?
So I'm going to take it from a slightly different perspective, because I think poker is more of a skilled game than gambling.
For sure.
It's more on the right side of the spectrum. And with the advance of AI, etc., when humans cannot beat the machine anymore, it really shows that it's a game that can be studied and solved. So, people who work hard is far more likely going to be the winners. It's something that you practice, you become good at. And then with these streams, we contribute a little bit to the knowledge of the in the world. We analyze it, all the hands in our own ways, and we get people interested, and people who are very interested can become better, and then they get involved, and the game becomes more interesting, because I think there's so many different, like, we are not machines, we're not robots, so we tackle the game in so many different ways, and just make the game enriching the game, basically. And I think that's wonderful to see. I think Jeju plays so much differently to other APT stops because of the mainland Chinese players.
Yes, definitely.
They do have like a particular style in the way they play.
Oh, for
and
sure.
I find it fascinating.
Well, yeah, and I think their style of play is very fun to watch, because they like to go for it a lot more than some other players will, I find. Do you find that as well? I think they find more aggressive spots, they find more cards to play, and that's not going to fit everybody's strategy, but that's why, I don't know, that's why it's so exciting to see. You get more action for the viewers, because of course poker sometimes it becomes a game of patience, and while that's part of the sport and part of being good at the game, it can be a little bit boring to watch. But that's when you and I start singing, going on rants. So it's it leaves true for that.
About an hour ago, I flippantly said, "What do you mean player tendency?" Right? I was obviously kidding, right? Because player tendency, of course, is very, very important in this game. We're not robots. We're not machines.
Yes. We're just 3 players away from another pay jump. But yes,
everybody likes a pay jump,
right? And I think to your point as well, it's cool to see that, like, because I think it combines gambling and sports is poker, and that's why it's so unique and so popular. Because there is the dream of prizes and winning and getting lucky, and that even applies to people who study it like a sport, because it's not like chess where if you're really good, the luck shouldn't come in, right? Chess is a straightforward game, but poker, it's a game where the skill does give you an edge, but not consistently all the time. I mean, the edge is consistent, but the results are consistent. And that's where a mental game comes in, and it really becomes a mental sport, because you can't just be good. You have to know that you're good even when the result doesn't show it, or know that you're bad when the result shows you winning, vice versa, and then also prevail through those mental hurdles of both ups and downs. And I think that's what makes it so exciting and a thrilling thing to pursue, watch, take in as entertainment.
Back to this hand, Zhang flopped defending his small blind with Jack 10 suited, and manages to flop a flush draw.
Yeah.
But Zhao actually hit top pair.
Yeah, a bit of an action flop, especially for a fairly static board. Jung also has the backdoor straight draws, just in case one of those comes in on the turn. So check call from Jung.
One big blind special there.
Yeah.
Just 14K.
A little more. And speaking of that backdoor straight, look at that open ender. Now has hearts, aces, and nines. Of course, it is a paired board. You, in theory, can lose 2 boats, but can't be too afraid of that.
Pocket kings and pocket queens, I suppose. Like hijack, you're not seeing many 5s there.
Yeah.
I suppose ace 5 could be there. That's about it. Rivers and 8.
Somehow,
so
with
many
all those outs. Yeah, what's it? Too many out syndrome, as we like to call it.
Yes, too many out syndrome.
It feels like it's almost a certainty, and then somehow just doesn't get there. It almost feels comical at that point, but even with that many outs, the odds are still far from guaranteed. But poker's such a game of small percentages that when you have something that's closer to 50-50, you think, oh, it's got to happen 100% of the time. Because I never have that good odds to hit.
Reminds me of baseball, actually, a little bit.
Yeah.
Baseball is a bit like that sometimes, yeah. It's about averages. It's about trying to do the right thing all the time. But, you know, doing the right thing doesn't mean, you know, you win. It's just about percentages. Poker sucks. Sorry, sometimes it does. I feel it.
Yep.
I know the feel, bro.
I think that's a feeling every poker player ever has had at some point. It's part of the game, that feeling. But yeah, someone was asking why do tournament games not use machines? Like as for dealers, or machines in what sense?
As in shuffling machines.
Shuffling machines? Ah, yeah. Personally, as someone who's like seen the caliber of our dealers here and seen shuffling machines at like cash games back home, I find the speed at which they do a hand shuffle, it's sometimes faster. Like, yes, the machine, you usually have the 2 decks going and you press the button and it comes out and you grab the deck, but I find sometimes if they didn't press the button right away, the machine opens a little slower, or the one time they have to like reshuffle a deck and we're waiting, and I find it's like actually very similar speed at the minimum. And, you know, I think some people, you know, as much as I think all shuffle machines are fairly legit and safe, I think some people don't like to see the cards get hidden and then just come back out. Another person in chat was asking, you know, they envy people who get to travel around playing poker, and they're just here working day after day. Yeah, it's tough. And I mean, I think that's a big reason why a lot of people, once they get a taste of studying and trying to pursue a poker career, they get a little bit of taste of that freedom of life. And most poker players I've noticed talk about freedom when they talk about why they play poker. They talk about the escape from a 9-to-5. They talk about the freedom to travel. And then, of course, financial freedom, if you can be successful enough, that comes with it as well.
I would argue it's a tough way to make an easy living.
That's it. A brilliant way to put it. Yeah. As much as the rewards are big, it's not an easy living at the end of it. The years of studying, the years of being wrong and losing money, the years of being right and losing money.
It's like running your own business. You know, you never really having a break.
Yep.
You know, you are your own manager. Mm-hmm. You are your own cleaner. Like, you're doing everything for yourself.
Yeah, it's high risk, high reward, right? So you got to go all in on something, and you know, you get a good chance that it'll pay off, but it's not guaranteed, and you have to make a lot of sacrifices to get there as well.
And I think, you know, if you consider yourself quite intelligent and quite mathematically literate, there are so many other ways of utilizing that skill.
Oh, yeah. I'll never forget what someone said in Toronto once. They said if you're good enough to make a living at playing poker, you could apply that kind of like skill set or that like amount of determination to any other job and make more money. something.
Maybe not any other job, but yeah.
But, yeah,
the finance jobs for sure.
Most jobs, yeah. Any job that has the industry or the money in its market for it. Bit of a flop here. Pair of 5s for Ta Chiao Chung. Also the backdoor queen flush draw, and then Sergey with the open ender and the 7-high flush draw. Goes for the check raise. Looks like, what, 80? Oh, 70,000. Not too high of a check raise, given how dynamic this board is, but it will do the job.
There you go. The best hand won. The hand with the most equity won.
Yes. Yeah, funny game somehow. The unmade hand has the most equity.
Okay, so I'm going to I'm going to give you a little bit of a counterfactual here. Like you were saying, with the ability of a poker player, a good poker player, you can make money in many different industries, etc., etc. I do find that sometimes poker player overestimate their skills, how applicable it is in real life.
Yep.
Okay, so you agree. Good.
Yeah.
It's not really a counterfactual then.
Yep. No. Just that fact that they overestimate their skills, right?
Well, that as well as the fact that poker has a very specific logic about poker. And you might end up being very good at it, but you might not be able to apply that, like to kind of twist that logic into other industries.
Yes. I mean,
the world doesn't give you the world doesn't have outs. Like the world is a lot more in flux.
It's not I don't think it's the logic of it. I think it's the determination and the drive to apply yourself to something that much.
Okay, fair enough.
I think that's what it is. But, everything comes with its asterisks, and I think someone may only have that drive for poker because it's exciting, because it has that element of you can best your opponent. It's a game, out strategizing. If they want to climb a company ladder, they might not have the motivation to do so. So, at the end of the day, you find what calls to you, what really
definitely
kicks your fancy.
That's the answer, isn't it?
That's the answer. And so it's not one for anyone. If you believe in your heart of hearts that this is what you have to do and you can't stop, you can't do anything but eat, sleep, and study and play poker, then maybe that's your answer. Look at this. Multi-way flop. Ace-Jack suited with the open. Yao Fang with eights.
That's a set there.
Sarumi Shun with King-6 suited. And yes, of course, set of eights versus Zhou Peng's top pair. At least Sarumi has dodged enough of this board to get out of the way. About 1/3 pot.
Somehow I see his name like an Italian cheesecake for some reason. Surumi.
Italian cheesecake. Interesting. I've never thought about
Don't know why.
Italian cheesecake would sound like, but... 10 on the turn. There is now a gut shot for Peng.
Fan is going to fire. Try to get some value out of out of an ace.
Gonna be a good time to do so. Quick call.
And of course, setting up a river jam as well.
Yes. Yeah, really nice size. King of Hearts is a very unfortunate card. Is now obviously losing to Peng straight, but your set of eights just feels like garbage now. Backdoor flush gets there, so 4-liner to a straight. And a +1 open, you even lose to kings here now. Yeah, it's check to you. You just check back.
Check back, yeah.
Hope you.
Good.
You're not even gonna get value from 2-pair here, I don't think anymore. So.
Oof.
Yeah, just unfortunate, but. What was that comment? Poker sucks, LOL. A few comments back. I'm sure that's how Fang feels right now. Especially at this stage.
But no, he's not. No, he's not saying poker sucks, LOL. He's poker sucks, XXXXX. A lot of swear words afterwards.
Oh, was it?
No,
what Fang is saying. Yes.
That, yeah.
Yes, yeah. Maybe not an LOL. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair.
Johnson Hui, not like that.
Oh, Cabral has really changed this scene, hasn't he? Can't go anywhere without hearing that anymore.
Oh, poker sucks. Sometimes.
I love it. See, you just have to change your mindset. No, because you know what? Because we've all had the suckouts, we've all had the bad beats, and oh, before I even say that, Lester Adoc, the last Filipino left in the field, APT, all-time money list number 3. Could keep climbing that ladder with a deep run in this main event. Saw him on the grid walk this morning.
Really excellent player from the Philippines.
Yeah. I think, but no, I was talking about changing your perspective on those bad beats. What I do now is when I'm behind, especially if I'm playing those late night turbos games, well, I just assume I'm going to suck out now. Because everyone talks about when they get a bad beat, and when I'm behind, I just assume I'm going to be the one who's going to deliver a bad beat. And when you frame your mind that way, it's still going to happen an equal amount of time both ways. But it's kind of fun because you train yourself to just remember the times it happens now. And so, for example, last night I was, approaching, I think there was the final 3 tables, maybe 5 players off the money or so. And, turbo, so everyone's short. I end up jamming, I think, King 8 suited, and I get called by Ace King. And immediately I go, no, don't worry, I got this one. Watch what's going to happen. I'm going to win this hand. And then, sure enough, 8 in the window, and I hold, and that's it. And I just, because I was joking with confidence at start, I just played it off like I believed the whole time, even though I didn't.
Always. It
was very fun, right? And I'm just singing,
By the way, back to this hand,
yeah.
Kyle. Fang once again picks up a very strong hand, Pocket Kings, and gets no customers.
No customers.
Sorry.
After all that. It's almost like a bit of a needle after losing that hand. Your sets.
Blocking a set, yeah.
Yeah, gets cracked on the river, and then Kings no action. It's a bit of it's tilting in a weird way,
Relax Channel 6040. The buy-in of this main event is 1,500 USD, roughly.
Yes.
Top price, the winner will take home over 400,000 USD. Not bad.
Bad at all.
Fan Yao just noticed. So he had pocket 8s and pocket kings. And then this hand he had king 8. A combination of the two.
Poker gods are just mocking him now.
Chang from Taiwan, 8-3 suited, deciding just to give it a walk to Zhao. Fair enough, you're very short as well. Move on, you're the button next. You can still get around a few orbits with the 12 big blind stack. Wait for a better spot.
Yeah, deep structure. Blinds just went up. They're not going to go up anytime soon. And I mean, does it make you rethink the game when you saw someone come in with a chip stack of, I believe we got an official count, it was 165,000. Did not show up, did not play one single hand. So if you came to the tournament with, not that big of a stack, 165K, and just folded every single hand, you would just make the money.
That's what I was saying to Sam earlier. Yeah. Tight is right.
Yeah, and it's funny.
You can't get any tighter than folding every hand.
Nope, you can't. And it's like people, you'll see in the chat people calling out people nits and stuff, but it's entertaining to see the action. But if you're at the table, your goal is to make money. That's the name of the game. How do you make more money? And now, of course, folding every single hand is not. I'm sure it's not the most profitable way to pursue the tournament, but it should be a notable heuristic on that you're probably playing way too loose, if that's one way you can make the money. Because then what if you just played 10% of hands? Now you're going to almost certainly chip up just with value and also still make the money. And it's, it makes you think that maybe the line we have drawn in the sand, even with solvers and everything, maybe it's a little loose because humans are not solvers. And to try to mock or to try to mimic computers, we're still kind of probably playing the game wrong.
So here's a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
So the invisible person, the person who went missing,
yes,
had how much of a stack? 140k? Did
I
you
think
say?
165,000 was the count.
165. That means four stacking stacks.
Yes, correct.
So in theory, if you have 4 stacking stacks and you just want min cash,
yep,
you know, it's been proven that you can make day 3 with 4 stacking stacks without playing a hand.
Yeah, and that maybe that applies to even like turbo-y structures and other tournaments. You know, it's hard to say, but the different structures will, of course, impact that. But maybe that 4 starting stack mark is for standard tournaments that pay out like 12%.
Yes, I was going to say, yeah, it's a mathematical thing, right?
It could be. And especially when you're playing those turbos. Like, I love to play those turbos, and I would think I got to keep playing. And there's a lot of times where I go, if I just didn't open here, especially with the blinds going up so fast, I would have so much more chips. Like, just opening and then folding flop, or calling a c-bet at even worse, and folding turn. Oh, that really kills your stack sometimes. And maybe I should have just not opened at all. Would have ran deeper.
River, the king high is thinking about bluffing this board. Oh,
there's a time
cut
bank.
out some chips. Time bank.
Eyes down his opponent.
I think he's going to give up after a time bank. And the retail will be delighted. Actually, no, he will snap it off when he river the 6. Is it worth 2 time banks for a 10 big blind pot?
Right. You know, I mean, as the tournament goes forward, these spots are starting to get more important, but that's, you know.
That's in the showdown.
Yeah.
Oh, no, sorry, he couldn't call. He couldn't catch with the king high.
Yes, yeah.
Sorry. I bet he was thinking about racing.
I think,
for a bluff.
I think it was bluff or fold. I think those were his. He knew he didn't have the showdown there and was making a decision and decided, this isn't the spot. Sometimes you need a time bank for that because maybe you're about to punt, right? And I know there's a lot of times where I didn't use my time banks and I had much less than that and just, you know, went for a big river bluff when if I just took an extra 15 seconds, I probably would have went, hey, line doesn't make sense. You're going to get called here. Don't go for it.
Yes.
You know, and so it's not the worst value to take your time there.
Banksy 83, I have not noticed what you are referring to. Let me look closely. Replica testics. I really have no idea what you're saying.
Sergey, not sure.
I've been watching this for 2 hours. I have no idea.
Keep an eye out.
I will.
Did we miss this? Yeah. No, King, Queen suited.
Is he talking about
Joe Peng
table at seat number 9?
Like on his
the
card
piece
there?
of jade? Yeah.
Is that what it was?
Like he's obviously he's saying something rude, right? Like replica,
Yes.
testicle.
Yeah.
Right. But
no, I meant you said a piece of jade. That's what it looked like.
It's a piece of jade, I
Yeah.
think.
Sure.
And I have never seen testicles looking like that before, but maybe I have very limited experience of testicle
All right.
observation.
Back to the hand before Stephen Lai gets out of line. We got a 3-bet from Cho Peng. King, Queen suited versus Sergey's pocket 4s open and +2. Once again, a very much wider open, that low pocket pair in early position, but I stood corrected last time. 6s wanted to flat and set mine, but this time 4s will just get out of the way. Simple hand. You know, I'm sorry, RTZ. I gotta call you out on this one. You say, why keep streaming the table full of fish? You know, where are the what Vietnamese pros? Is that what you're asking for? I think I saw you say that there was a table full of fish on the first feature table of the day, when we had the Player of the Year on the table, the statistically best player in the entire world last year. I don't know how credible that comment will be if we have literally the best player in the world on the table. So it's might be tough to get better than that.
King 7 off. Raise it up to 24K. Fang Yao with a short stack. Obviously, it's no business. Oh, same hand again. Both players with 2 flush draws. Well, Mailu 5485. I'm just reacting to your comment. With Osaka opening up a casino, I'm sure the Korean government will reconsider how they would, whether they would let Korean nationals going into casinos in Korea. Well, that's what I heard anyway. So it's possible that the legal framework will be more relaxed towards the Korean nationals in not so distant future. Oh, here we go. In China, some people collect and hand polish a pair of walnuts as a traditional hobby.
Ah, now we know.
Wow, that's nice pickup there. 3 betting with King 7 off. Got the same hand to fold, denying 50% of his equity.
There you go.
Free money. Hand polished nuts. Sounds like a certain set of documents that have been released by the DOJ recently in the USA. Hand polished nuts.
Jesus. Oh my God.
No. I didn't think we were being offensive, Banksy83. I just literally haven't noticed myself.
Look at that. We have hit another pay
more
jump.
Closely now.
Another pay jump on the way here. At, top 119 are getting just shy of 3,800 US.
Beautiful.
$600 pay jump. Take that any day. It's actually kind of the post-bubble part of the tournament is kind of fun because you're not really playing in considerations to the pay jumps unless you're like, you know, you've got 2 bigs and you're trying to ladder up 1 more elimination. But generally speaking, not really paying much attention to it. And it's kind of fun because you don't glance at the clock as much as when it's getting closer to the final table. And then you kind of just look over once in a while and go, hey, I have more money. Wasn't even thinking about it. Do you find that at this stage of the tournament?
Yeah, always.
I just go like, because I'm not focused on it anymore, and I go like, oh, I just made $500 while I was sitting here playing poker. I didn't even realize. You know, it's very fun spot.
How much is the buy-in? 1.5K, 1,500 US dollars.
Whoa, a 3-bet with 4 deuce off from Xiaoqing.
With that stack size as well, look at it.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's literally madness. It's just saying,
yeah,
I'm not folding now.
Yeah. I mean, you still can fold at the size, especially with 4 deuce, but it's, yeah, you're almost committing completely. You know, you have, what did he have, like 20 big blind stacked to start that hand?
Mm-hmm.
And just, well, that was fun.
There you go. It's not a table full of fish. Whoever said that earlier. Some very high quality poker being played.
I mean, some people see that and go, see, look, fish. But speaking of someone who's definitely not a fish,
Hey,
Ben Chiwei. I think I heard a rumor he might be on the next feature table. He can hear us. He knows. Even though it was 30 minutes ago, he knows. Oh, love that. One of the Taiwanese legends of the game.
Definitely.
Of course, our Baby Superstar Challenge champion at APT Taipei last year.
Oh yeah, that one where Rishi came third. Yeah, I remember that one.
Oh, was that? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was an early. That was my second series ever. So still learning everybody at the time. Didn't really have a good grasp on the scene yet. But I do recall talking about Rishimura in the early days there.
So we're into day 3 of the main event. Of course, there are many, many more events still to come. You know, if you really fancy playing a bit of poker, on Saturday there is the 2-day high roller event. So it's not too late to book your flight, get to Jeju, jump into the high roller, and then you might appear on this streaming table and commentated by Kyle and myself.
Yes.
Wouldn't that be nice?
A real treat, I would say, Stephen. Oh, I mean, you know, might see me walking around the venue. I've been making some little crazy content lately. I was running around the hyper turbos at night, yelling questions at people unexpectedly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen how that edit's gonna turn
Annoyingly
out.
or unexpectedly?
Both. Definitely both. Yeah. That was the intent. It was to be obnoxious. And I thought it was a joke suggestion, but it ended up coming to fruition, the idea. So I hope it turns out. Otherwise, I'm just the new annoying guy at APT. But take whatever's coming.
I'm still looking for a sponsor for my $1 million challenge, by the way. Have you heard me pitching this idea?
I
My
remember you
$1 million
talking about it,
challenge?
but I don't remember what it is. But before we go too deep into that, I just
This
want
how
to touch
to
on
lose.
the here.
Okay, so you go.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah, just keep catching up here quickly with Chung's button open, flopping second pair, and Sergey defends with the ace-8. Might not be too much action here, but just in case, keep in touch with the hand for a minute. I imagine he's just letting it go at this point, but he's really thinking about floating with ace-high. Nah, there goes the fold. So your $1 million bet. Yeah. So is it the first to lose $1 million?
$1 million challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like to lose $1 million within a month at a poker table.
Within a month. Oh.
Playing like no bigger than 5-10.
Wow. I mean, I would have to get $1 million first, Stephen. So
I'm looking for sponsorship. I'm
yeah.
asking. You know. So you made a seven-figure score in Jeju.
Yeah.
You know, you're a millionaire. You know, you've got a spare bit of money.
Might know one person who's won a few big tournaments recently here. That might be able to help you out.
Well, Tony Lin.
Yeah, of course. Who else? I can't believe he's not in this tournament. I think there's going to be some sort of twist on day 4 where they go, surprise, Tony's still in. It was just a joke. It wasn't his real chips that busted out.
Neil Johnson's going to have a fit.
Yeah. I don't know. I just can't believe that guy lost. It just seemed impossible. Arita Naohiro. Haven't seen him play in a hot minute, but picks up ace-jack, +2.
And we are 2 hands away from taking our next break.
You're getting close. 2 hands. We only got 2 minutes. I was thinking 1 hand tops, but
yeah, because 9-3. Well, if it's 1 hand, then you say last hand before break, right?
That's true. That's true. They do put that. Well, no, but it'd be the next hand. I think we get 1 more hand is what I meant.
Okay, well, 1 more hand.
That's my guess. It's my guess without looking at the cheat sheet. Ace
7 suited. It Italian cheesecake man. A7 suited might be a defend. Yes, he's going to defend this.
There we go. Japan on Japan action. Should be a fun flop. Ace, deuce, deuce. Both players hit top
Definitely
pair.
a fun flop.
There we go. Backdoor nut flush draw for Surumi. Arita, of course, top pair with the better kicker at the moment, but with a paired board, there are chop outs. King and queen would be lovely cards to see for Surumi Shun.
A club on the turn would be nice. There's no folding here. So let's see the turn.
Ooh, jack of diamonds. Surumi's ace does improve to aces and deuces with a jack kicker. Might actually make him feel a little bit more comfortable about his holding. But it is a +2 open. You still lose to ace king, ace queen, and of course ace jack. I think this might be a good spot for Arita to check back. What do you think?
I don't think he would check back.
You don't think so?
I think he's going to bet something like 40k. Whoa,
Much more than that, yeah. I guess your opponent generally just has like ace X here that you're beating, so you know, you do want to build that pot up. It's going to be tough.
So
for your
would
opponent to
you
hold an
play
ace in this turn.
your queens and tens and kings this way?
Personally, I don't think so. In my experience, a lot of those, maybe the players that I play against.
Wow, no, just hold on a second. He's just called that big bet.
Wow.
Now we're setting up a river jam now.
Max value so far. This is the last
7 would be disgusting.
Brick turn.
Nope.
Quick check. And no choice but to jam.
That's why he bet so big on the turn, no?
Yeah.
Like to set with river jam.
I would imagine so. Looks like he's gonna just go leave
Yeah,
some
he's gonna
behind.
move.
Yep. Yeah,
Oh,
effective jam.
he's got one chip down.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got like an orange chip, which is what? 10,000 maybe?
It's not, you know, what's the next pay jump? I'm not sure if it's coming up soon, but sometimes it helps you ladder up a spot if it was coming close.
96, so ages away.
Yeah. Maybe he didn't look at the clock, but yeah. Can Surumi find the fold on this river? No, he does
Wow.
Unlucky. And that was some Japan on Japan violence there. Arita, now Hiro.
He won 10,000 less.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Wow. How did he max value there?
Big pot, big
Good
pot.
on him.
All right, well.
Well, with that, we've played the last hand of this session, and my time in the booth is over for today. I'll be running off to play a poker tournament.
Ooh,
so,
exciting.
Do please wish me luck.
Good luck,
and,
Steve.
Once again, the payout, the next pay jump, or the next payout is 3,790. You know, we get a 5-figure. Maybe on day 3, day 4 even, like, you know, today I think we're going to keep going at the 4-figure payouts. But once again, the top prize of this main event in Jeju is $440,000 US. Something to look forward to.
Yes, definitely. We'll continue all the action in just about 15 minutes, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Joseph, is everything okay? What's the problem? Welcome to the APT Superstar Challenge. We had a fantastic turnout here, 49 players putting up a massive buy-in that resulted in a 1.6 billion won prize pool and 465 million won to the winner.
Very excited. Final table, world strong player.
Yeah, feeling good, and then of course I need to be cautious because it's tough table. Yeah.
Someone told me that you're kind of bored of winning this. Is everything okay? What's the problem?
The problem is the trophy is so small. I told Victor that it should be a big black lion.
So 16 players made it to day 2 after a hard-fought day 1. There are only 9 played. That's the final table, of course. They will play down to a champion. They will get that beautiful Black Lion trophy, as well as a little sweetener, a ticket to the APT Championship 2026 $5 million guaranteed main event happening at the end of this year.
So heads up was between Tony Lin from China, Nguyen Quan Minh from Vietnam.
我好想再来一个 back 夺冠，这一辈子里面也不会知道你能出现几次，所以我很希望它能够实现。然后我现在已经拿到了2个冠军。就是一个非常神奇的一个开始。可能去年发生了很多不好的事情，但是我就是一个越挫越勇的人。然后今年我想证明我自己是可以打得很好，所以我感谢发生的所有事情，然后我也相信我会变得越来越好。 谢谢所有一路支持我的朋友跟粉丝们，是你们让我变成一个更加自律、更好的人。我相信你们没有支持错偶像，相信我能够把我所懂的扑克知识都是100%无条件的告诉你们。我也相信以后会有很多人会比我更优秀，我现在只是很幸运。
He's very aggressive.
Wow. And this is massive. Jam and the snap call.
I flat my kings and he jammed with jacks and I snap call.
He's the faded jack, and he does. Massive chip up for the perfect man.
After this hand, I think it's going to 5-1.
Oscar Chen is your natural 8 Hong Kong exclusive champion.
I'm Oscar. I'm from Hong Kong. People in Hong Kong who's playing poker already know each other pretty well. At the same time, everyone's won the trophy, the APT Lion. So it's not just about the pay jump or the money, it's mostly about the trophy. Every time there's Natural 8 Hong Kong, I will participate. But this is the first time I get into the final table, so I'm pretty excited. And this is my first trophy in APT, so I'm pretty happy for that. My next trophy I want to get, of course, is the main. This is a very good opportunity. You play the Natural 8 Hong Kong, you can get into the final table like with this set of equipments. You can get a main event ticket and you can have a chance to get the trophy. I think that's a pretty good deal. 多謝各位!
Welcome to the APT Jeju Classic 2026 main event. We're in the middle of day 1 flights, packed room, big energy.
It's awesome. I mean, this series is really well run. It's always good. The people are having fun, and that's what matters most.
How do you think you're gonna do?
I mean, I'm here to win.
Everyone is here for the same reason. The Gold Mega Lion Trophy, and of course, potentially life-changing money.
The prizes are getting bigger and bigger, so it's really great to come here to play. It's always everything for every player, you know, it's a dream to win any tournament, small ones or big ones. Winning like a big field tournament always feels the best.
This field is a proper main event mix. We've got past champions, we've got first-timers, we've got pros, we've got other elites, and of course, a huge turnout from the Chinese contingent.
You have different style of playing and you must to adapt yourself. You need to think differently. So adaptation is like the key word.
And if you're feeling FOMO, which you should be, don't worry, you can still jump into day 1C or 1D. And if you're a Max Late Reg fan, registration is open till the start of day 2. And if life-changing money, Lion trophies, and eternal glory is not enough for you, we've got a little sweetener. The top 3 finishers from this event will get a ticket to the APT Championship 2026 $5 million guarantee main event happening at the end of this year. We will be covering the action all the way here to the final table. So stay tuned to the live stream. The story has just begun.
虽然我只能得到 min cap， 但我也有可能得到最大奖金。现金3250万，我来了。4个0。
Yeah, I think I will get at least top 3.
We're going to win this one. Okay, this is it. This is it.
有东西了，有东西了！
加油，加油
！5个0。
Yeah, it's nice to be able to like not run super deep in the tournament, but still pull a very big prize.
还有吗？17，170万。
再来个空
6个0，
再来个0，16，600
万。
想说应该不会是我吧，可是还是抽到了，也是很 lucky。
中了，
我中了。
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour. We are here in beautiful Jeju, South Korea for the APT Jeju Classic 2026 main event coverage. We are on day 3 in the money. Our on-live qualifiers have joined everyone else who was able to find a bag from day 2 yesterday. And we are playing down to the top 48 today. Already the ladder ups have started rolling off. We are getting very close to our top 100 players. It's winding down. We started today with 254 players, and it's definitely going to be a bit of an exciting one. You know, not too much ICM pressure as the pay jumps are a bit smaller at the moment, but 113 left as we saw it before the break. We'll also be getting a new feature table shortly to carry on with the action, and yeah. We'll see what we can do with this. We already had over 1,000 people watching on YouTube alone. We've also got the Twitch live stream. And here is what we're working with. 113 players, still keeping that, around 40 big blind average stack in play. A little bit lower than what we saw earlier at 42, down to 38 bigs, but they're all playing for their piece of that prize pool, which we've started handing out, 2.3 million USD prize pool. And of course, that first place prize of $400,000, as well as the APT Championship main event ticket, which is going not just to first place, but our top 3 finishers. That is a ticket worth 10K USD, which will enter you into our Championship Series main event with a guaranteed prize pool of 5 million USD. Minimum, guaranteed. I'm sure it'll be smashing that later in November as it did last year, but we'll have to wait and find out, as we've got a few different APT series to get through before we get there, starting with this one, the APT Jeju Classic. But here we go, new feature table rolling in. Got Peng Yu Che, Yao Chong Wei, Ling Dongying, Ma Haohui, Chen Long, Li Yukan, Peng Menzian, and Zhang Kongya. Look at that. Zhang Kongya picks up pocket 7s. Under the gun, doesn't even open them. Bit of a tight play. Chen Long, 7-8 suited in the hijack. Here we go. Ma Haohui with the ace-6 open in the cutoff and holds around to the big blind. Chong Wei with 8-5 suited will defend. Go to the flop 9-9-6. Pair of 6s for Ma. Do have the gut shot, backdoor flush draw for Liao. Liao makes the call. Go to the turn. 10 of clubs. Not going to help Liao's case. All right, checks through on the turn. River double pairs the board. Ma's 6 is now counterfeited, but does have ace high. Liao nearly playing the board, just has an 8 kicker in action. Might be a good spot for a big bet. And there it is. 125,000. Yeah. Ma with the option for the hero call with an ace. Chongwei Liao gets the job done. The bluff gets through on the river. Chips up to that 1 million chip mark. Yeah, one of 2 Singaporeans on the table. A humble 31K on the Liao's Hendon Mob. Largest cash of 7 grand. Could be looking to surpass that record if they're able to make day 4 of the main event. Our top 48 will be locking up just shy of 6,500. Yeah, not going to slow down. Ace-6 suited in the small blind this hand.
All right, 1 minute calling for no limit hold on single re-entry. Let's put this comeback take your seats. 1 minute last on break time.
Gets looked up by Zhang. Flop comes 10-6-8, 2 clubs. All red cards for our players. Liao does hit bottom pair on this board. Not much else going on. Konjia with just the back door. Backdoor straight and flush, of course.
All right, here we go. Annual single re-entry. Dealer shuffle up and deal. Round number 11. 1,000, 1,500.
Konjia not going to get too sticky with this one. Just decides to let it go. And Chongwei, yeah, picking up 2 hands back to back. 1.1 million in chips now. Nearly 70 big blinds as we approach our top 100 players. Chan with King Jack suited. Fairly short. Just a little over 10 bigs. Bumps Pops it up in +1. Ma with a suited ace of the same hearts as Chen. Just gets out of the way. Another suited ace in the cutoff. Che Peng-yun. Also going to get out of the way. So far, Chen with the long-range steal from +1. And 7 deuce offsuit for Peng in the big blind. Going to fold it face up. And Chen just takes that one down from +1. Not too bad for a stack that short. Just has 218,000. Even with that pickup, still just sitting on 14 big blinds. Not our short stack at the table. Sunjin Ling. Much shorter, under 10 bigs. As the field keeps ticking down. Next pay jump will be once we get to 95 players. Be about a $600 pay jump, $4,400 for our top 95. And Liao going to try to make it with 3 out of 4 hands going his way. Let's see if he can do it. Opens Queen 8 in the cutoff. Peng folding King 9 suited in the small blind versus Liao's cutoff open. And fairly weak holding for Yukan Lee. Does decide to defend though. We go to the flop, ace, deuce, 8. Second pair for Liao. A whole lot of nothing for Lee. Basically just a backdoor straight draw. And that's never going to be good enough to do anything with this. Just a little more than 10 bigs behind. Someone in chat asking about how is Punat's stack. We don't know. It's unless it shows up in a live report. We don't have the live stacks of everybody in the tournament, but we do know that he's still in, still fighting. You can always go to apt.poker to keep up with the live reports, which will show some significant hands, and at that point, there'll be an estimate of each other's chip stacks of anyone involved in the hand. So if Punat gets in a reported hand, then you'll see a little chip stack update there. Of course, the website is generally in real time, so no spoilers in the chat as we are on a 30-minute delay. But look at this here. Ma Haohui with ace 7 suited under the gun. Going to run into Chungwei Liao's pocket tens in the hijack. Liao getting involved in nearly every hand since this feature table started after the break. And Konjia Zhang with pocket nines in the cutoff. These players were playing together before this feature table. You know, do they have a sense of image? Just gets rid of the nines there. Big fold for Konjia. Good timing for it. And Ma not even going to call the open there with ace-7 suited. One of the weaker suited aces. Just gets rid of it. And Liao picks up another pot. Now up to 1.2 million in chips. Kiwi would love to become a mod. Yeah, no kidding, Kiwi. You're on top of a lot of the chat sometimes. Much appreciated. Maybe one day we could organize that for you. Someone like Arteezy asking to explain the call the all-in river a7 against ace-king. The live reporter recently. This is one of the outer tables in the live report. I haven't seen that one. If I try to see if I can find it. I mean, we've seen, you know, if it doesn't seem to make sense, we do see some crazy plays in the series so far. We saw the bubble burst with 7 deuce off, so some people came here to just, you know, really try to put on the aggression. You know, to each their own, you know. It might not be the most studied way to play, but for some people it works if you can do it right. Easy to get carried away with it, but oh. Speaking of aggression, 10 bigs, 9-10 off for Yukon Lee. Jamming 9-10 off, and Hao Hui Ma with ace-5 off in the big blind, debating calling it off. Big blind jam, decides to fold reluctantly. And 9-10 gets away with it. Steals the blinds with just 10 bigs, picks up 2.5. I mean, I guess a bit of a rebate as they did just pay the blinds, but works out. Down to 106, getting close to that top 100. Also 10 eliminations away from the next pay jump, or 11, I guess, specifically. Yukon Lai, who just stole the pot there with 9-10 off. Looks like they've got about 370 grand in lifetime earnings. They have one cash this series so far, a very small one. Just 3 figures. Biggest cash ever was courtesy of an APT Jeju stop here back in 2024, the last chance high roller. They were runner-up for 34,000. Still looking for an APT win, it would appear. And it's Ma's turn with 9-10. This time Ma jams versus a very short stack. shortest at the table in Dun Jingling. The man of the feature table so far, Chungwei Liao. Not afraid to get involved this time. Under the gun with ace-5. Perfectly fine to fold this, but I don't think that's his style. Throws in a raise. Ben Jianpeng, pocket nines. Not a bad hand to see. You know, Liao's getting involved quite a bit. Wouldn't be that unreasonable to expect a slightly wider range at this point, even if you haven't seen the cards. Bang has amassed about 460,000 lifetime. Just a couple small cashes this series. This one is already the best one so far. Action, action. Ace king now for Dun Jinling. Very short though, about 5 big blinds. On the good side, might be easy to get a call from at least Peng. Imagine Liao might be just getting out of the way at this point, but Peng with an easy call here with nines. Bit of an awkward spot for Liao, but it's such a cheap price. Does make the call. But with no isolation, does maybe Peng want to now isolate Tunjing's stack? Sensing maybe a bit of weakness from Yao with that call. Gonna throw in some time banks to think about it. Chungwei Liao opens under the gun and then just calls a very short stack jam. Is it inducing? Is it weak? I think that's the question for Peng at the moment. Sizing it up. Just opts to make the call. Interesting decision there with pocket nines. They are ahead, about 50% equity multi-way. We go to the flop. 5 in the window. Board comes king, 3-5, all diamonds. Dun Jingling now with top pair, top kicker, and the nut flush draw. Liao just has second pair and Peng with a pair of nines, 1 overcard on the board. A lot of multi-way flops in this series. Checks through and the turn comes 6 of clubs. Of course, Dun Jingling is already all in, so any more chips will be a side pot for the other two. Dun Jing has to love this board. There's the raise from Peng. Quick fold from Liao. We'll take down a small side pot, but is behind in the main pot. Not nothing though. Decent chips from that side pot. Now Juliana saying the ace-5 is rewarded. Sarcastically, obviously. And the 9 of diamonds on the river has people shocked for a second before realizing that the set is no good. Dun Jingling does have the nut flush even with the 9 on the river, so he is still safe. A little bit of a gasp from someone at the table. And Nathan Lin saying, I don't like Peng's decision to just call. Yeah, I think I was looking for a bit of isolation once Liao flats there as well, but you know, when you're at the table, it's a different beast. Like seeing these cards, it's easy from this perspective. I know if I was on the table, I'd be considering it, and he did. He threw in some time banks, but you just wonder if a big stack is getting tricky, inducing. But I think most of the time you'd probably be right that I think 9s now, they don't really want to play 3-handed. They would love to get a fold out of that under the gun open and pick up those dead chips and flip it versus the short stack all in. .104 left in the field. 1,614 players have been eliminated. $3,800 currently locked up for everybody. Going to jump up to 4,400 once we get to 95 players remaining. Once again on day 3, playing down to our final 48. Hopefully soon enough so we can all get to that players party tonight at around 10 p.m. It'll be at iZone Act here at the Jeju Shinwa World. You'll see me and Sam and Elfin and Yuri will all be hanging out there later. Here comes Yukon Lee with the ace queen now. 200K, just gonna rip it in. Not bad. Maybe it's just gonna get through, let's see. Nothing so far. Does leave about 9K behind. A little bit of insurance. Just one more player to get through. And it's the guy who's been winning all the hands. I can't imagine there's any way he wins this one. Makes the fold, and there we go. Yeah, finally. Not going to take one down. And yeah, speaking of seeing Sam later, we might see Sam right now as he's going to rejoin us in the booth for some more commentary action. Sam, how you doing?
Excellent. Hello, hello. I heard you said we'll be hanging out at the players' party.
Yeah.
We'll not be hanging out.
Oh, sorry.
Going wild.
Oh, wild at the players' party. You heard it here first.
It is my favorite players' party of all of them. There's pool, there's bowling, there's shuffleboard, there's drinks, there's everything you could possibly want.
Yeah, right?
It's, yeah, incredible.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. It's, you know, don't get me wrong, like the clubby ones we have and the other stops, they're very cool, very like high roller-esque, but this one, there's a lot to do. And I kind of, me personally, I love that in the party.
Yes.
You can meet some strangers, you're, you know, doing some bowling, doing some pool, and then of course that silly little shuffleboard game.
It's not silly.
Sorry. Sorry, you take it very seriously, my apologies.
Yeah, some would you rathers as well.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a ton of fun.
It's a Bluffalo Sam special.
What time are you getting down there, Kyle?
I think I'd be going, you know, doing a fashionably late entrance, I'd say. I think the party starts at 10, maybe show up around 11 or so, you know?
Okay,
I think that's
so on time.
Fair enough. Okay, maybe I'm too late for a fashionably late entrance.
I thought you were going to bust at like 1:30, you know, when everything's going.
Oh, I see. Yeah. For the, referring to the pineapple or something.
Pineapple?
Or you said I was going to bust at...
No.
No, what were you saying? Bust in at 1:30?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I see. Yeah. Nah.
Well, we got a fun one developing. Chen just opening up the Queen Jack suited on like 11 blinds and +2, the low jack. Interesting decision with his stack. And then just gets re-raised right away from the 10s. Let's see what his plan is. You know, opting for the min raise rather than the shove. He's on what, 11, right? Exactly? To start the hand?
I believe so.
Oh, just quick fold.
Oh, wow.
Lives to fight another day.
Yeah.
Well, we're getting close to double-digit numbers. Another pay jump coming up at 96, 3,790 for a 96th player. And then all the way down to 48 remain. It's going fast.
Yeah, it's been, I mean, you know, kind of expect that post-bubble play, but even a little faster than I was expecting, I'd say. But I mean, you know, look at all these feature tables. Look at the action we're seeing, the 3-bets, the multi-way pots. It's not a group of people who want to take this slow, I would say.
Yeah.
We saw a 3-bet with a 20 big blind stack versus there was a cutoff open, and the big blind had 4 deuce off,
right.
20 bigs and 3-bet, bluffed it off.
Like ripped it?
No, 3-bet. So raised to.
Oh, it's like 6 bigs or so.
I think so. Yeah.
And then cutoff folded.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, a bit of a fun one.
Sometimes you just get like a really strong live read.
Right.
Right. You like picked it up all day, and then you just go for it. You don't need to look at your cards. Just.
It worked out. Yeah.
All right, Chen. This time we'll be sticking it in with the ace and the 6. Same suit, spades once again. Oh, I played with her yesterday, the TikTok boom.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. 9-3 suited won't do it. Nice steal from Chen. That TikTok boom was fun, eh?
Oh, it was a blast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was. I got a couple suckouts in my my time there, so it was.
I got that table straddling before I busted.
Oh yeah.
You went to, yeah. Was it still going?
No, there was no straddle, but I did try to induce a knit game.
Oh yeah.
I did get the whole table to stand up at one point. They gave up after about 2 hands, but
yeah.
We all did stand up, and I couldn't get them to put anything real on it. But I said, let's just stand up for fun. Let's see who.
Yeah.
Let's just embarrass whoever's not going to win.
Almost got a bomb pot. It was so close.
Oh, so close, eh?
Yeah.
Question: are they starting at the same time tomorrow as they did today? Yeah, today was I think all the main events started at 11:15 after the first day. So generally,
the rest of our schedule for the rest of the series will be 11:15 a.m. local time.
Okay, yeah, and then of course the stream will be 30-minute delay, so a little bit before 11:45 for the intros and whatnot. If you want to see the grid walk,
yeah, jump in about 11:30 should be good.
I'm sure I'm about to embarrass myself at some point. It is live TV, so
yeah,
something I do on there will be fun. Sam will clip it and haunt me forever with whatever I mess up on, so don't forget to tune in.
Some fairly deep stacks on our table. 2 players around the million.
Yeah.
Sevens from Meng. His body language looks like he doesn't want to call, but I'm sure he will. Oh, other ideas. He's quite deep, isn't he? Like 28? 27 bigs?
Yeah.
He was reaching for the blues. Did he announce all in?
Ah, 90. Okay.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, I think with sevens versus +1, I like a flat here, but
flat's definitely standard.
Yeah. You know, this table, and you know, kind of this tournament field is known for their aggression. So
yep.
Not surprising to see it.
This is actually something I saw a lot in the cash games in Macau. A lot of merge 3-bets with medium pocket pairs. A lot.
That's interesting. How did you adjust to that? Just
4-bet their faces off.
4-bet the faces. Yeah.
Every time you 3-bet, just 4-bet. It's fine.
Love it. Just a range 4-bet.
Against some people, yeah.
Yeah, of course, yeah. You have to make sure that read is right.
Yeah.
No, sevens uncontested. Take it down. And look at that, 101. About as many as Corella's Dalmatians left in this main event tournament.
There you go. You said you played, was it, how do you pronounce it, Cricole or Cricole?
Crokinole?
Crokinole.
Yes. I like the Italian spin you put on it there, though.
Cricole.
Cricole. Yeah, no, honestly, I don't know if it was like a super popular game, but it was just something one side of my family picked up just for family game nights, and it sat in this box by the kitchen table that we'd throw on the kitchen table one time. It's like this big like octagon thing, and you all flick little discs into the middle.
Yeah.
Very similar to, you know, I think your shuffleboard game.
Yeah, so it is a mix of like miniature curling and shuffleboard.
Yeah.
Try to flick your opponent's ones off the thing.
Yeah, like if you don't hit your opponent's disc, it doesn't count. Your score doesn't count, so same like as curling. You have to hit.
Oh, I didn't know you had to hit your opponent's thing in curling.
Do you not? Am I confusing that? I've only curled, actually, like
No, they have those
times
ones where like it goes really slowly and then stops in the bullseye and everyone's like cheering.
I think if you're the first one.
Okay.
I think you can be the first one to do that, but I think once you're going, you have to hit one of your opponent's rocks somehow.
Okay. Oh, 6 is taking a bit more of a standard approach, just flatting in the hijack.
There you go.
You'd probably call that heads up, but 3 ways. You're in pretty rough shape on this stack depth.
Yeah.
Nice fold. Get out of there, Chen.
Yeah, Chen's been patient on this table so far.
Yeah.
Haven't seen, just played a couple standard hands. That's it.
It's getting close to day 4. It stacks not enough, but we'll see if his patience will be rewarded.
Yeah, you start to get real close to 4 figures on day 4. Bit of an exciting milestone.
Well, tough board for the 6s. Shay with the not gut shot, 2 overs.
We'll just check. I think this board's just going to connect a little bit too much with +2 for you to take a stab at it if you're Liao. But 6 is very vulnerable. Decides bet is the better option.
I think I like it the lower the pocket pair is for Liao, because you can fold out better over or better under pairs.
Ah, true.
Like folding out 7s here is enormous, but he's going to get some violence.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. What was that? You see that? He picked up raisin chips. Picked up an extra like 50 to 75K in raising, was going to go for it, and then decided not to and just called. I wonder what Liao's going to read into that.
Interesting.
Flush completer 4 on the turn.
just rewatched the clip there where he grabbed the raising chips and just put him back down.
Yeah.
Interesting.
What would you think about that in game?
I wouldn't. I mean, like, I guess like my first instinct are that people are not trying to act when they do something like that. I think if anything, it's just an accidental tell. You were just thinking with your hands instead of in your mind, and so I would definitely like take it at face value that you were thinking of raising. So now, what does that mean? Is it a semi bluff? Is it, you know, what do I equate that to? It's another.
Okay, that is weird now. Now we're in no man's land. Shay is now trying to make up for lost time by leading the turn. You have a lot less flushes, though, than Liao. Significantly less, as Liao is likely to flat more suited connectors and less offsuit hands. And you're still opening some like offsuit, like a big block of offsuit hands.
Yeah.
Although with a jack and 10 out there, it's not too many. But gets it done.
Kiwi wondering if did he do that to see if he could get a tell? I mean, wouldn't be the first person to try something like that, but I think just based on his body language and just like what's more common to see is I think it's just someone accidentally giving away a tell. A little bit more likely.
Yeah.
I think maybe just deciding, you know, like wanting to go for a semi-bluff and then maybe realizing he's got showdown and a semi-bluff is a little bit unnecessary. I'm gonna try not to show that with my hands, but I definitely go through that thought process when I'm on those flops. So
yeah, for sure.
But look at that, an even better hand, the PocketKyles for Penjun. Looks like he'll go, what, 35 there with the kings. Trying to climb his way up to that million chip mark. Kanjiao with the pocket fours. Makes the fold. No action so far. Just gonna have one more player. But ace-2 suited for Hao Hui Ma. Very defendable.
Fairly new to the table as well. $888,000 in total live earnings.
Ooh, now that's a lucky number.
Yeah, especially in Asia. Has played some pretty big tournaments. The 25K WPT Global Slam in September.
Oh, wow.
15K Triton High Roller.
Oh, with the Queen 8-9 monotone flop, it's going to be tough for Penjun to get any more action out of Ma. We'll try. Can't imagine ace high floats in this spot, but let's see. Now a quick fold. Look at that. We have broken down into double digits in this main event. Started off with over 1,700 entries. Now just 99 players remain. Next time we lose one of those digits, it will be the final table. Also just 51 players left to go today till we make it to day 4. Typically a rare feat for most poker players to say you bagged for day 4 of a tournament.
I think day 4 would be deep run for a main event.
Definitely. Yeah, because day 3 still feels like...
Still feels fresh.
It's kind of... It's like min cash territory. Like even if you make it to the near the end of it, yes, you did, you know, what is it? Triple your buy-in or something like that. Maybe 4x.
Yeah.
It still just feels like kind of like, yeah, you made it in the money, but you didn't make tournament money yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's not a tournament win yet, but that day 4 starts to get into those 5-figure scores. And, you know, I think anytime you can get like 6x your buy-in or so, like that's when it starts to become real, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. We already had Puna on the feature table today. If he makes day 4, I'm sure we'll see him again. If he makes the final table, I promise you, he'll be on our feature table. You have my word. See, I haven't checked any notables lately. Let's see if some familiar APT faces are still in the mix. No, Dylan Foster was still in before I left. Banshee Wei is still in?
Yeah.
No, Dylan Foster is gone.
He exited shortly after you left.
Lester Edok.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Punat is still in the mix. Kwang Min Win, who is second place of the Superstar.
Yep.
Also a super high roller winner. Oh, I've heard this guy's name, Vishal Oja. I heard someone else talking about him saying he was like a very, very good reg, but about 600k on his hand and mob, so quite new to the live scene. It'll be cool to see him.
I think he went pretty far in the super high roller, I believe. He didn't make the final table, but I think he might have been like final 2 tables.
Not for the super high roller. Did get 14th in the high roller though, single day.
Okay. Oh, I must be confusing
for
something else.
Yeah. Cash.
Mm-hmm.
4th in the national cup.
Oh, that
21K.
might be it. I did have to actually. Yeah, I was covering that one before the stream started. That's what I was thinking of. Oh, pocket jacks for Liao. He was all over this table in the first orbit and slowed right down. No action so far.
King deuce off. Here we go. Shea Penguin. Not looking to fold today. $10-8-5. Really good board for the jacks. Considering how deep they are, might see something in the range of like 60 to 120k. Coming from Liao. But Penguin doesn't check just yet.
Is that how we pronounce his name? Penguin?
Yeah,
I was saying Penjun, but it'd be really I love that as like a nickname, like the Penguin.
Yeah, right? He kind of looks like a Batman, like a villain.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
Let's see what Liao goes with. Nice. Sizes up, 52k, 2/3. Great hand selection.
Someone say, where's Batman in chat? Nice. Same page, I guess. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to take a look at this Liao guy, because most players in our field aren't finding these large bets. My goodness, really? 31,000 on his hand and mob?
Yeah, I was talking about that a little bit earlier there. Nothing too crazy.
Might be like an online player or just enjoys studying theory. Oh, it looks like he played in the Singapore main event. Got 25th. That was for 600 Singapore dollars, which is about on par with Canadian.
Oh, nice.
That's quite interesting. So Singapore just had their first ever poker series. And looks like they allowed... So when I was there, I think... what's it called? Nationals aren't allowed to play.
Okay.
So sort of like Korea, they can't come in. The Koreans can't come into the casino.
Right, yeah.
And then I think they open it up till where it's like a very large fee to get in if you don't have a passport. So you pay like $50, $100 at the door to get in.
Interesting. Okay. That's an interesting choice. Because I always thought like I mean, I never really knew why, but my guess as to why like places didn't want to let their own citizens play was to essentially let like the tourism dollars come in, but not make their own citizens, pay, like a gambling income.
That's essentially it, yeah.
Yeah. So it's interesting that they'd allow it for a fee. Kind of has the opposite
dissuade
effect.
people from
just
popping in.
Right. Okay. So it's like, oh, do you have enough money to like pay a fee and then come play? So you're actually not gonna hurt yourself if you're not set up.
Maybe that's the idea. Yeah,
that makes sense.
But it would be really cool. APT at Resorts World in Singapore.
Mm-hmm.
That could be cool. Looking at Japan, perhaps. Maybe Thailand. Maybe.
Japan would be exciting for me.
Yeah. And then Dubai is opening a casino in 2027, I think.
Ooh.
That could be cool. Dubai's technically Asia, I think.
Yeah.
UAE.
I think close enough, at least. Yeah.
Yeah. Tell Victor Chong we want to go to Dubai.
Right. Our meal price is going to go way up.
Oh, yeah.
Over there, we're going to spend half our pay in lunch every day.
All right, fun board.
Ooh.
Top pair for Liao. How's he going to navigate this against bottom two? This is also a spot mark could go quite big. King Jack 7, pretty connected.
Yeah.
Rainbow board as well, really favors larger bets. Nah, see. And like Jack 7 really wants to bet big. Unblocking top pair. But I think just most players aren't finding these like large bets. Everybody really likes to default to that small size.
Yeah, I think I'm even guilty of that myself, especially if the board is a bit more dry. I think that like, oh, if I, bet too big, I'm getting too many of these one pair hands to fold too quickly, but
But I mean, like, this is the street to get paid by a king.
Right.
To get paid by, right? You get to front load a ton of your value. And then how's a king going to fold when you bet 1/3 on the turn? And once you bet 1/3 on the turn, it's basically like a pot bet if you were to bet small on the flop.
Yeah, right? It's just thinking about the dynamics that it sets up for bet sizing on the turn.
Yeah, so if the pot's like 100, you bet, say, 30, pot's 160, now you pot it for 160 on the turn, they fold. Or you could just fire in 75k on the flop. Pot is now 250, now if you 1/3, it's only 75k on the turn. And they're feeling a little bit more committed.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
But just 85k on this turn. Let's see what Liao does. Has turned himself a gut shot. Will be enough to continue. Oh, I'm not sure if you can overbet this turn. I think with Jack 7, you only get called by better or hands with significant equity against yourself. Well, that's a brick on the river. Over to Ma. Can he extract one more bet? Oh, just checks. Very small pot. I think he cost himself quite a bit there.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Like, obviously, we can see the hands. He's got the king 8, turns the gut shot, but only gets 2 small bets for 2 pair.
Yeah, like I kind of, based on my plays in the past, I kind of get the line of thinking of some of those smaller bets on the flop and turn, despite it being suboptimal. And then, but the river, though, I just feel like it's a little bit of slam dunk value at that point.
Yeah, you didn't get raised. It's a big brick on the river.
Like, it's a big blinds range, too. It's not like you're worried about, like, ace-queen or something here. Like, If anything,
Yeah.
they might have a worse 2 pair, and you can get paid off huge.
I think you've got bottom 2.
That's okay. Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
Well, I guess 10-7.
Yeah, I
and
guess
some
yeah,
4x
not that really that much, but yeah. But of course, all the King X's generally, especially in this field, one thing I had to learn the hard way is people love top pair.
Yeah, well, you should, right?
Yeah.
Top pair's great.
Yeah.
Hard to make top pair.
The Penguin, 7-6 on the button. Does he want to get frisky?
Well, Leo can get involved. Limp in the 10-9.
Konja with a free flop with 10-8, dominated. That was who you were playing with in the Tic Tac Boom?
Yep.
Last night? Nice.
Just already got herself a baby lion from a Hyper Turbo double stack, I think it was.
Ooh. Yeah, I gotta say, I do like those Hyper Turbos.
They're just fun, aren't they?
Right. But you gotta own it. You gotta like have a drink in your hand or get the table chanting or something or bomb pots, you know.
Yeah.
If you take it too seriously, it's gonna torture you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. A whole lot of nothing by the turn here for both these players. But with 2 low cards, 9 kicker, currently playing 86% equity. I can't imagine Konja can bet on an ace here ever. So check, check once again, despite probably feeling like he can never win with 10 high. And in theory, she'd be right, just out-kicked by a 9. Yeah, quick check, check, and 10-9 will be the... Gotta really look at the board for a second. Gonna show just in case. I don't blame her at this point. I'd be like, wait a second, did we chop?
Just show just in case.
Yeah. Remember one time back in Toronto, I was playing a underground game with a pretty decent high hand because it was like someone was, you know, staking me to play like 5-10 or something like that, and there was a big high hand bonus.
Okay.
And I forgot to show my like full house or something like that.
Oh no.
I was like, oh crap, and it's like a like $1,000 high hand.
Yeah.
I was like, damn it. And then funny enough though, it was like 20 minutes later before the high hand was given out, I got an even better hand and showed that one. So I got like quads or something.
Oh, okay.
I was like, oh, thank God.
Yeah.
I was kicking myself. I was like $1,000 because I didn't show my hand. I was like, oh no. Oh.
Don't think this is the spot for Chen to take. King 8 suited +1. Have to be a bit more patient. Whoa! Ma just turbo mucking the Ace 6 suited in the low jack with like 70 blinds.
Wow. Yeah, I think we saw Ma fold pocket 7s under the gun too as well. Not crazy, but still a little bit, you know.
Right, they're barely making any chips on average, but I think in this field you can really open up your range, especially at this stage in the tournament. You're not going to get 3-bet as much as Equilibrium.
Yeah.
Not going to get check raised much either.
But ace jack off for Liao. Throws and raising chips. Ooh, a fun king 10 suited for Kan Zhejiang. Sitting on about 25 bigs.
Quick raise.
Three bets to just shy of 100K, about 3x the button open. So yeah, I want to just rip it here.
Look at that, they got matching hoodies.
Yeah, so I was
Both of
pointing that out in chat earlier. Yeah. Especially at seat 1 and 9, it kind of looks a little.
Close spot for Liao. Could jam, could call.
They both
exploitatively you could fold.
Yeah, looks like they both have, looking at their images too, they both almost have like these reflective glasses as well. It kind of look like a pair of like Bond villains or
The
something
rings
like that.
too?
Yeah, right? They must have planned
Coordinated?
this, right?
Yeah, right. I think that's a jam.
There it is.
I think you're supposed to call off King 10 suited, but nobody does it.
Yeah, I know I wouldn't, just in the moment without looking it up.
I wouldn't either until my coach pointed it out.
Yeah?
And he's like, dude, you need to be calling these when you're like squeezing it.
Wow.
It's like a squeeze like 9.5. The opener shoves 40 bigs, and then you're supposed to call King 10 suited. But if the person in between shoves, then you fold King 10 suited. Or maybe other way around.
Right, okay, interesting, yeah.
Well, yeah, big pickup, 127,000 chips just like that.
Wow. Is that like a pure GTO strategy, or is that kind of population based, or yeah?
Mostly, coach is just going to go with you through like GTO baselines and then tell you what to do from there. I think versus population, you should probably be folding King 10 suited.
Yeah, I guess like GTO is the nice way to go about studying, so at least you can just make your own adjustments from the baseline once reading every table. Because I guess if you study, you know, an adjustment, you know, some sort of population adjustment, then now all of a sudden your baseline's all skewed.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, the natural 8 password. Sorry about that, guys. Well, I'll paste it in chat as well. I, too, have forgotten about it. It's been a hot minute since I mentioned it. It looks like it is. Make sure it's the right day here. Day 3 of the main. Yes, that's correct. It is Chip Rush.
All right, Long Chen has had enough of waiting. Ace 7 off, shoving. Shay asking for a count with the King 3.
Interesting.
He's probably actually thinking about it too.
I think so.
I don't think this is a spot Chen wants to take. Ace 7 under the gun. Oh, blinds did just go up though. So he's only on 7 blinds.
I think it's still a little bit too much.
Yeah, it's tough because you can't really look at a solver and see this one because it's not going to account for you being in the big blind with the big blind ante next hand.
Right.
Well, so far, so good. 3 players left to get through. One more. He's so close. Nice.
I was just looking at some of the bust outs before our top 94. It looks like we had a player from Uzbekistan. Don't see that very often.
No, we don't.
Daniel Ovichkvan. Well, congrats on cashing the main, representing Uzbekistan. I think it's the first time I've seen that flag at APT this year.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Sarumi Shun was 106, who we saw in our feature table earlier.
There was a fun name. The very first bust out of today was it Daniil Karpov, if you scroll all the way down.
Oh, Karpov busted first?
I think so.
Oh.
Yeah. So his name is a mix, is like a mashup of the world chess champion Anatoly Karpov and the current grandmaster Daniil Dubov.
Oh,
so I thought he was the chess grandmaster, but it was just a mashup of 2 very strong chess players.
Oh, wow. That was the only player to double bag for day 3 of the main. Bagged online and bagged in person, receiving
cool.
so I guess 2 min caches now since
2 min caches.
He busted. Yeah.
Oh, that's probably his min cache.
No, sorry, that's it is 255. Okay, that's his min cache. So he might still be in.
Yeah, most likely is.
Let's see. Nope, I don't see him.
Oh, okay, maybe not.
Maybe not.
That would be pretty brutal to be first out after getting 2 bags.
Yeah, right.
Biggest stack forward and still not enough.
Oh.
Liao gets a steal through with the ace-8 and the hijack.
Oh, yes, we did lose Karpov right beside Dylan Foster at the same time. 163 and 162.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah. So,
that
a
was
little
his
bit more than a min
forfeit
cache.
stack, yeah.
Yeah. Not too bad.
Pair 2s in the big blind is call. I don't think so. Like, you only get it in good versus ace-deuce suited. Everything else is a flip at best, and a lot of the time you're going to be up against an overpair. You know, one of the rules you think for calling off is, are they shoving pocket pairs that are 2 pips below mine? And then you can just sort of use that as your baseline. With deuces, obviously nothing like that exists, so. Well, ace queen suited under the gun. Dong Ying Ling. He's gonna do like a fake shove, investing half his stack. Buy-in is 1,500 US. And Eric Tsai is no longer in the tournament. He's probably playing something else. Well, yeah, the range is wide, but you never have more than 50% equity. You have deuces. Everything is 2 overs. No drama so far. Let's see what Ma has. 5s. Stop and go, potentially.
Yeah, I think that's the best play here with someone already committing half their stack. Not getting any fold equity pre-flop, but you might on the flop.
Yeah, I feel like Ling went a little bit small. Wow, I didn't think Ma was going to call, to be honest. He's been playing very snug. But for the price that Ling laid, I think maybe go a little bit bigger. I know you want to leave yourself with some behind if you know, something crazy happens, like the rest of the table goes in.
Right.
But I think that 6 bigs is maybe just a little bit too good of a price for the big blind to just call.
Sure. $92 remaining. We did hit that next pay jump. Top 95 receiving 4,400 US. Basically got to that 3 times your buy-in mark now. And it's only going to pick up speed from here.
We're only a few blind levels away from putting in an entire buy-in worth of chips as the big blind.
Ooh.
Feels like a pretty good accomplishment to be able to do that.
All right.
Here we go. Peng with the jacks in the hijack. Hand number 100 of the day. Let's make it a good one. Is he limping? Peng, I said make it a good one. Well, here we go.
The card
distribution will
Yeah.
do it for us. Yukon Lee, 10 bigs with queens. Great spot. Ming's going to think he got him.
Right.
Could not be further from the truth.
No third party in this action. But Yukon Lee, the player at risk, but an absolutely dominating queens over the jacks. $44 big blind pot. Sorry, we're at 10K, 20K. 22 big blind pot. There we go.
There you go. One of the jacks was folded pre. I think it was like jack 6 suited. No jack of spades. Needs to find the jack of diamonds or some hearts or clubs. There are 2 clubs.
Could be. Just one out now on this river. And it's a miracle jack of diamonds for Meng Jianpeng and a nightmare card for Yukon Lee.
I've seen so many one-outers today on the river to eliminate somebody. This is a brutal day 3 for all of our short stacks.
Oh, you got to feel for Yukon. You could just feel the energy off the table going, oh, why now in the main event? This was my turnaround for the deep run here. Nearly perfect equity.
For sure.
Gonna hate to watch that back on the stream too and see a jack folded just to needle you even more. But
yeah, right.
But not empty-handed. Finishes in 92nd place for $4,400. You always dream of more, but you know, you did way better than most of the field that got nothing. So not the worst outcome. Lots of more series to go. You can go hop into another tournament right away if you're feeling it. Or take some time off, come join the players party in a few hours, and just have a night of fun. Plenty of poker to play after tonight.
Did get the pay jump though, about $600 from 96th to 95th. It's not nothing.
No, it's great.
71st will be going home with $5,175. So 800-ish, 775 is the jump.
Mm-hmm. Look at this.
The run continues.
If the one outer jacks wasn't enough, hand them aces. Did something to impress the poker gods. I don't know what, but
I wonder if people are going to read into this and think that his raise is weak after seeing him limp jacks.
Could be.
Unfortunately, nobody really has anything to get out of line with. Well, he's got some action. 10-5 off from Penguin. Off to a flop. Here we go. Ace, Queen, 8. That is top set for Peng. Back-to-back sets. $35K from Peng.
No more added value there, but can't get too greedy when you're running this good. And even 90 players left now. 2 players at this table with over $1 million in chips. Yes, we can hear you fine. Welcome, welcome to the stream, Vidur.
Guys, some technical issues.
Oh, no worries.
But here I am.
Hey, welcome.
Welcome, welcome, Vidur. And I guess that would be it for you, hey, Kyle?
Yes, yes. Gonna be it for me today. It'll be Vidur and Sam closing you guys out to our final 48 today, but it's been an entertaining one, that's for sure. Hard to top the bubble play we saw yesterday, but they're definitely trying.
Right?
Yeah. Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much for having me on, and enjoy the rest of the stream today. Catch you guys tomorrow.
We'll catch you tonight at the Players Party. But hello, hello, Vidur. Good to see you. And sad you won't be joining us for our Players Party this series.
Always the saddest part of joining you guys via satellite, as we say in the broadcasting biz. That does mean I don't get to join the Players Party via satellite. It's not as fun if you're just drinking home alone while watching other people have a good time.
No, it really isn't. But we've had a fun feature table so far. Surprised to see Mod open up the King 9. It's like close to bottom of range after folding the 7s and Ace 6 suited. Maybe just really valuing position over card strength.
Yeah, I did watch a bunch of the stream. Seems like we're in for some action as we head to the home stretch. So we're ending the day at 48 players, right? Or 10 levels?
Correct. It's never 10 levels, though.
It never is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we think 48 is more likely, so 40 players to go. And have players been sort of going for it, planning for day 4, or is it more of an ICM kind of laddering situation?
No, I think ICM's playing a very small role in today's poker, which is always fun for us to see. You know, some bluffs, some creative plays. We've been a bit spoiled for action as well.
So what are the player party plans, Sam? Who do you have your eyes on in terms of loosening up this series?
Oh. You know what? I usually get Abraham absolutely clobbered before his day 4, which he seems to make every single main event. So I think this series I'm going to pick on Renee. And anyone else that wants to lose some money at shuffleboard tonight, come and challenge me. I will be there. We're running it back. Overall, it's always fun. I think this one's a lot less drinking than the others. It's more bowling, pool, games. It's great fun.
Yeah, it's a good mix, but should say that the open bar is ever present.
Yes, folks, it is an open bar, so feel free to come and drink as much alcohol as you like or as little as you like. Completely up to you. Queen 3 suited of Konya taking on the Ace Jack. You see a club. There we go. We've got ourselves some action, Vidur. Top pair. Good kicker for Shea. And second nut flush draw for Konya Shang. Ooh, that looks chunky. No. He keeps faking us out with these chip reaches.
I mean, is there a world where this just check raise jams in? Are you ever trying to just get non-aces to fold?
Yeah, I think there's very real possibility of that. I will say, one read that I found pretty consistent among like quite a large portion of the player pool is when they grab amount of chips to bet and then they keep adding to it, it's generally very strong. So Shang is just going to call. So one SPR heading to this turn. Could you find a club? Maybe a queen or 3? Well, here we go. Pair plus flush draw. It's going to be a tough one if she checks and Ping Yun jams. You're now ahead of like King Jack of clubs, King 10 of clubs. You're crushing like 9-8.
The raise came from the button. The range is pretty wide. Doesn't need to have aces. Could have donked as a result of this. Would have been a semi-bluff. The board more and more favoring the big blind as well. Now, the check back on the turn and the check mark on the river. This hand did not go the way I thought it would. And somehow, Zhang still has 208k that I suppose can just be preserved now.
I think so, yeah. I think Ping Yun is a bit too afraid of maybe 5-4. A little bit of monsters under the bed. Is that the saying? Or is it monsters in the closet?
Yeah, both, I believe. I do get confused myself.
Whoa, just checks.
I think both, Sam.
Yeah,
See
right.
the monsters under the bed, in the closet, outside the window. No value whatsoever.
Interesting. We've seen two pretty tight checkbacks now. Two separate players at this table.
So I am missing our friend Justin Fairbanks in the chat because I'm very curious about a country breakdown in terms of number of players remaining. Now in Jeju, as expected, the Chinese contingent tends to dominate. But we do get requests from all kinds of viewers in the chat for their own countries. So I always look up Thailand. Only 2 players remaining, one of whom is Punat, which is pretty exciting.
Yep.
One player from India, Vishal Ojha, who's actually, I believe, the chip leader in the National Cup on one of the days. So certainly has a lot of experience.
And actually, Renee said some very nice things about him. So he's a very, very strong player.
Yeah, very well-known pro in India. There's been a ban, as you know, recently, and so some of the online guys are making the transition to live and coming out to the APTs. I think he's part of that contingent.
Do you know his
so.
screen name online?
Yeah, but it would be on the Indian platforms.
Okay.
Were you wondering if you played with him?
Just wonder if I recognize the name.
The one thing I know about him is that he went to one of the top engineering schools in India.
Okay.
Super hard to get into. So, you know, just kind of nerdy smart is baseline if you go to that school. So, has likely put in the work.
Yep.
And then I always love seeing how many players remaining from Vietnam. Some of them are familiar faces from the super high roller, Kwa Ang Go and Quang Minh Nguyen.
Yep.
5 players still from Vietnam.
The latter actually got runner-up in the Superstar, has not been updated on his hand and mob just yet, but was heads up against Tony Ren Lin. Did not manage to close it out.
Yeah, it's tough to close things out against Tony Ren Lin these days, it seems like, but great performance.
For sure, his second ever biggest score, first one being our super high roller in Taipei, first place for that.
Chi fans still making waves, I assume, out there on the outer tables.
Yes, I believe he'll be coming onto our stream table after the break. So if he's still in, you folks will see Fan Chi Wei. Hopefully see some of that ace-5 suited 5 bets that we know and love. The Taiwanese legend.
I did have to double check this, which is slightly embarrassing because I was in the booth for that hand. But it was a 6-bet, Sam.
6-bet?
The old ace-5 offsuit 6-bet.
Stealing from Eric Tsai.
6-bet poker would be a pretty sick name.
That is Eric Tsai's, isn't it? His trading site, 6-bet?
6 poker, I believe.
6 poker, right.
Shout out to Lester Edog, Philippines legend, battling it out amongst the last remaining 86 players. So do we have any updates on who is in contention for the Natural 8 LMS? Punat would be one of them, right?
Yep, that would be one of them. Let me see if I can get some info on that.
Oh, spotted another name you'd be well familiar with, Sam. As I make my way down alphabetically, I reach the Y's. Ita Chung.
Yes, the Australian.
Still in the field.
Who final tabled our, I think it's a high roller in Incheon. Take a look. Very tough competitor.
Yeah, very frequent face of the APT. Over 3 million on his hand and mob.
3.35 now. Looks like only one cash so far at this Jeju festival. Could be some others updating. So we final tabled the single day high roller at our APT championship for 13,000, which was 5th place. And I think he was in Incheon.
Well, he was in the main event FT last Jeju.
Oh, is that it? Yes, it was 8th place. That's it.
So clearly, no stranger to running deep and almost going all the way. Familiar ground for him as well on the very next Jeju main event. Always a contender considering his talent and experience, but yeah, in particular, main event experience can make a difference. It's a whole different ball game sometimes, 60-minute levels.
Middle pair for Peng in this blind on blind action. Meng will continuation bet. Tough to fold ace high on this board. For this size. Makes the call, 10 of hearts on the turn. Peng really getting a lock on this board. Snap bet, 75K. Returning the flush draw. That'll do the job.
There has been a recent trend of top pros turning off their hand-in mobs so that they can't look each other up. What do you think of that, Sam? Would you do it?
Probably not. It still doesn't show your like how much you're winning by. But I guess you can get some information, see if they play 10Ks, if they play 25Ks regularly. But yeah, I don't think there's that much information to give away with that. What do you think?
I'll add one more twist to the consideration, is that apparently once you do that, hand-in mob does not allow you to come back.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gone for good.
Yeah, I would lean towards no. Just destroying any online presence of your achievements. I mean, not net achievements, but still achievements and tournament wins. Seems pretty brutal.
It also hurts for like future sponsors. If you open up a coaching site, if you do something related to that, it's really nice to have that number, you know? When they go open up like GTO Lab, hey, look, we have Nick Petrangelo with 47 million lifetime earnings. And they go, are you sure he has that? Where can we check? Kind of thing, right?
Big sir, it didn't happen, you know?
Yeah, right? Oh, Leo. Trying to ISO Pengyun. Queen Jack suited. Going with a bit more of a merged range in position. I think he's just trying to ISO a player that he potentially thinks he has an edge over. Saying, this is my pot, get out of here, from the players behind. Oh, that would have been a nice flat in the big blind for Chen on 5 bigs. That's rough. Got call-in chips in his hand, but Time Bank went in. Think about a 4-bet. Love to see it.
He's certainly been unpredictable.
Yes, yes. Don't fake us out this time. You don't need to go that big. That's, God damn it, he did it. He did it again, Vidur.
He did fake us out. That's a different kind of pump fake. Cut out a raise with your left hand and call with your right hand.
Well, it's gonna flop fast on the King 6-3. Leo, Queen Jack kind of revolving around that King of Diamonds. A bit of a pivot card.
So Penguin cutting out a check. Called it.
Cutting out a check. Yeah, undeterred. 40K, very small.
Yeah, you were talking about live reads there, Sam. Cutting out chips and checking is usually a sign of weakness. In fact, Penguin is much stronger than that live read would suggest.
Yeah, I think like 6 doesn't really want to face a bet, so that read may still hold true. The 40K is very cheap. He will check call. Big brick on the turn. Oh man, I'd be so frustrated in Liao's shoes. Oh my goodness. 60K, 65K lead on the deuce of spades. And I mean, what do you do with Liao's shoes? You have no draw now. Oh, this just screams so weak though. But how do you proceed? Can you raise? Oh my goodness. The street poker, the Penguin coming in for just keeping us guessing, keeping us on our toes, eh, Vidur?
He's well balanced with cutting out chips and then checking, cutting out chips, then donking, mixing up the sizing, getting the job done. Essentially tied for the chip lead on this table.
Kings for Dong Yingling. It's been quite quiet at our tables so far. Yeah, I'm going to set mine in position with the 4s. Looking for somebody to squeeze. I don't think it's coming from Ma. He's been playing quite snug. But let's see. Ma, fortunately going to choose a bad time to get aggressive. Raise up to 130K. Great spot for Ling now.
So had Ma really been snug enough that you expected him to sometimes just flat?
Yeah, I'm quite surprised to see the raise from Ma.
Wow. All going according to plan for the Kings thus far. Fours will have to get out of the way.
There's going to be a 4 on that
Sin,
flop.
of course. Yeah, that is the way of the world usually. Pretty chunky pot here. 33 bigs in it. Actually folded cards, a ton of equity for the ace-queen suited, nearing 40%.
17 starting stacks out there, eh?
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's time to start thinking like that. Only 82 players remaining out of 1,700. 2 spades and the wheel draw, my goodness.
And the 4, Vidur.
And there is the 4. Great point. But you know what? There's the king as
well.
I was going to say there's a lot of outs for both players. King's way in the lead now. Spade or a deuce needed. And a 4. Oh my god, Sam.
That would have been quads versus top full house versus nut flush draw plus wheel draw plus an over. Wow. That's a fun one, isn't it?
What is this? Casino Royale? The movie?
Well, it's going to see Ma dip down to about 750,000 from his peak of about 1 million. Still a very healthy stack.
All right, that'll get the blood pumping for the table. Middle of the day here, day 3 of the main event. So Sam, let's say you're one of the fortunate 48 players making it to day 4 of the APT main event. What's your strategy for the players' party?
There's always going to be main events. There won't always be a Jeju players' party. It only comes once a year. Or I suppose twice. Gotta hit the players' party. How about yourself?
All right, so you're hitting the players' party. How hard are you hitting the players' party?
Oh, that's a good one. Definitely a lot less than if I didn't have a day 4 bag. You gotta be reasonable at some point. You know, maybe leave an hour before and definitely can't drink as much. And how about yourself?
I like it. Yeah, I mean, certainly exercising caution, but I do feel like there is some merit, let's just call it EV in poker speak, to just sort of having a good time, because it's been 3 very stressful days, no doubt. And, you know, you're going to come back to a stressful situation on day 4, but letting loose in the middle could just be what you need. Everyone's different, though. Some people really like to stay in the zone, and with 400,000 USD up top, certainly have to know yourself. This is where experience comes in as well. Live poker is sometimes not just about the game that you're playing, it's about how you manage the travel, the parties, the people, and so on.
Yeah, of course.
I'll tell you an interesting situation faced by some Indian players who are either live pros or, as I mentioned, post some regulation, are becoming live pros after being online pros. A lot of them are vegetarian, as you know.
Yeah.
Pretty common in India. And that actually determines a decent chunk of their schedule, because there are some countries that are just not as friendly to vegetarians. I know it's changing more and more globally. But, you know, if you're talking about going somewhere for like 15 days, like, you know, even Vietnam comes to mind. It's a bit difficult to deal with the food situations. You never know the variables involved.
Yeah, that is true. You might get tired of like the only 2 vegetarian dishes that you can eat all day, every day.
I will say Jeju is super amenable. The resort is full of options. Sam, do you remember the Tom Dwan Phil Ivey vegetarianism bet?
No. What was that?
Bit of a legendary prop bet in the poker world, especially in the TV poker world at the time. On high stakes poker, Tom Dwan, who I think at the time was like 23, he'd become a mainstay on TV poker and in the Vegas cash games. And he starts negotiating a prop bet with Ivy. Long story short, and they do this initially on camera, then off camera, $1 million to be vegetarian for a year.
That's it? Just a year?
Oh, I thought you were going to say just $1 million, because it's Phil Ivey.
I'll drink only water for a year for $1 million.
Well, I'll get back to the end result of the bet, because the ace-8 has kind of snap-called. 5 bigs was the jam from the cutoff. Very favorable situation for the comeback for Chen here.
Yeah, Ma's going to be on the bad end of another all-in pre.
You know what? Let me prompt chat in the meanwhile. Chat, let's see your poker history, and it's sad to call it that. This is from about 17 years ago. What was the end result of the Tom Dwan Phil Ivey vegetarianism bet? Down to 79 here in the field. Let's hope the ticker doesn't count down. Ace Jack ahead. Safe so far. Outs are swapped now thanks to the 10. Jack would give a straight. Safe river as well. Comeback is on. 12 bigs now for Chen. Kiwi special guessing Phil Ivey 1. Okay, I don't think I can accept that one. So, Sam, what do you think the end result was?
So, they actually negotiated and did 1 year for $1 million. That was the deal?
That was the deal. And Phil Ivey said this on TV when he came back after the negotiations and the deal was done. He's like, every time I feel like eating a steak, by not eating it, I make $30,000.
$30,000? Like, so, what, 30 steaks a year? That's what he has?
Yeah, he was trying to say like, you know, every time he's about to falter, all he needs to do is not eat it, and he makes so much money, right? Like, if he has a craving.
Yeah. That'd be the easiest.
I mean, if he's eating a steak every day, I guess it'd be like 3,000.
Yeah, right.
So yeah, where do you think that ended up?
I'm sure he won. There's no way he didn't.
Bought out for 150K in about 3 weeks. Or maybe was it a month or two? Not more than that.
Yeah. So he paid Phil Ivey 150K?
No. Phil Ivey paid Tom Dwan 150K to start eating meat again.
Oh. Okay. Wow, so Tom Dwan basically gave up $850,000 to eat meat for 10 months earlier.
Oh,
$80,000 a month.
Pretty much, except there's a bit of miscommunication. It was Phil Ivey who said he's going to be vegetarian. So Phil Ivey bought out and paid $850,000 to eat meat for the rest of the year.
That's nuts. We've got a little bit of a mystery hand. May get scanned in just a second and ruin the fun for us, but Ling's opening up the button for 40K.
David Sim in chat says Ivy lost in a month or two. I think, yeah, you might be right. I think, like I said, I think maybe not a few weeks, but yeah, not more than a month or two for sure. He asked for 500K instead. Yeah, if you alter the terms of the deal, you got to buy out. It was the most baller thing ever, too, because Tom Dwan, he'd obviously become a legend within a couple of seasons of high-stakes poker as sort of this 21-year-old, showing the old-school pros what the new generation of poker could do. But then he started sort of opening up, you know, speech play, table talk, then making these prop bets. You could see he was one of the guys now. And then to just put it all on the line, know his customers so well that he was willing to put up $1 million knowing that Ivy would buy out.
That is, yeah, that's kind of nuts. All right, queens are paying. We can see a limp or a raise. See, the limp worked out for him with the jacks, and the raise didn't with the aces. But he's going to go for the raise of the queens. Hang Shu looks like a meditation master. It's the outfit.
All right, I'm with you, Sam.
A little futuristic, eh? We've got a fun upcoming feature table, some big names. Vishal Oja, who we were talking about earlier, is coming in with 2 million in chips. That is a very big stack. And second place is Ngo Khoa Ang of Vietnam with 1.5 million. Fan Chi Wei, looks like he's dipped down to 328K, so about half of what he started today with. Great spot to stop and go for Kong Yashang. He's not going to take it, though.
Showed the king and folded?
Yeah.
Gets shown the queens. So yeah, Vishal, I don't know him personally, but has a stellar reputation in the Indian circle, and him being essentially one of the tournament chip leads. It's very promising for him. He certainly knows what to do with it. I think he finished 4th in the National Cup, by the way. Just saw that.
Yeah.
Also want to shout out somebody, I don't think they're on our next feature table. So Sam, yesterday, do you remember Zhu Yuan on the table feature we had with Nevin?
Yep.
Yeah, so I ended up looking them up. I can't remember if we did this yesterday. All their hand and mob scores come from the Asian Poker Tour, starting with August 2025, Incheon, and then Jeju in September, and then Jeju now. Very impressive to have $50,000 across these 3 series. Now, most of that comes from coming second place in the National Cup just a few days ago. And then now making a deep run here at this main event. You can just see sort of this new player budding in the live scene from China, as a lot of players are. Love seeing that the Asian Poker Tour is clearly an important part of that progress.
Absolutely. So many names have come up in the Asian Poker Tour. We've got buy-ins ranging from, 200 US all the way up to 25,000. So something for everyone at APT.
On that note, let's take a look at what else we have going on. To some of you who might not be inclined to join us at the Players Party, we always have some counter programming. In this case, there's a Hyper Turbo No Limit Omaha High-Low. Now, how fun does that sound? First of all, I've played Omaha High-Low, and I've played No Limit Omaha High-Low. It is a whole different game. Add to the fact that it's a double board bump out. It's going to be absolutely wild.
Unfortunately, it's the same time as the Players Party, though.
Yeah, counter programming, like I said. You know, some people. If you're slightly introverted, I get it.
Suited
Another
ace
good
on the
thing
button
about-
for Liao. Sorry, go on, Vidur.
Yeah, pardon me, Sam. I was going to say another good thing about Jeju that I just realized is that the player party is basically at the venue. You know, you don't need to take a cab or anything like that, so you can actually hop around between the venue and the players party, get a couple of drinks, come back, play some poker.
Yeah, always a good time.
There is an event that we must discuss, Sam, because PocketKyles has been optimizing his life towards trying to bag another baby lion. The Atomic Pineapple. Get 5 cards and discard one after each street.
It is a fun one. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, I've seen you on those tables, getting some pineapple chants going.
I think I cashed that one in Taipei. I think that's one
I remember
Abby
you cashed
Poker won. But I think
Okay, maybe you played once more because I saw you almost become the bubble boy and then flop a boat and then keep it hidden until the final
that was it. That was the one, yeah. I felt so bad for lying to the player to the left who put me all in.
Did you though?
Somehow everybody knew at the table that I had top set. So
that's right.
No one was surprised when I rolled it over. All right, ace, 9 of diamonds, Penguin. Is that 40? I think a little bit more. Ooh, let's see if Shang's going to go in. 7 blinds on the button versus a loose player. What do you think? Is there ever any merit to flatting, Vidur? You're never going to fold if it gets re-jammed on you, but maybe you get away on some flops.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to jam this. You might even get weaker hands to call it off if they think they're priced in, like the King Jacks of the world, and obviously flipping or soft flipping against a lot of hands. I don't love flatting, just losing all fold equity anyway.
So my thinking was there's just no fold equity for Shang when she shoves. Like anything's just flicking in the extra 5. Right? If you've got like what's bottom range for hijack, like King 10 off, I think it's still going in.
I think I agree. I think I agree with you. And King 10 is a good reason to also jam to get them to call. So you get all the money in. Also, I think with King Queen, you do want to see all 5 cards.
True. Yep.
I do think the new meta, by the way, in the poker world on the tournament streets is to figure out really nuanced sub-10 big blind plays. So I really like your thinking as well. I think there are multiple options. And back in the day, it was well known. You
Whoa!
Fold her all in.
What?
How do you like that for fold equity? My goodness.
He checked back the ace as well. Maybe...
Are you getting sus, Sam?
I don't want to say anything.
He's been unpredictable. You got to give him that. And I think this really does seem a bit borderline.
这唯一玩的方法就是3D 破。没关系，他也经常推我机，因为多少。
Well, I did mention there is fold equity.
You did. I didn't expect it from
Ace-9
suited, yeah.
我就这把犯了点错，别的都是这个也不叫失态，他推出来我要接他那个叫什么名字的问题，他反正不去比较笨，对，这没办法，这把好打，可以不能拖，该他妈你死不下。但是大盲推出来我是要接他，我消化了，这时候没办法。
Jammable hand. Ace-Jack on the cutoff. Does take the spot. This gets through. And we're looking at 330K in the middle. Come back. We'll be on.
With a big blind. Long Chen, who's another short stack, who's just been doing his best to survive. He's done well so far.
Bit of posturing, I imagine, with the A7, asking for the count, which, by the way, doesn't subtract from your shot clock. Just FYI. Looks like this is the last hand before the break. Another feature table in the books. Exciting one for sure. We're going to have a new set of players. Sam already mentioned it's table 5, which does have a ton of exciting names on it. I'm sure if you're like us, you don't want to miss it. As we make our way towards 48 players in this main event, we're down to about 79. Around 30 eliminations to go as we figure out who makes it to day 4. These are the pay jumps. The next one coming up, $5,175. You don't want to go anywhere. About a 10-minute break or so. Sam and I will see you on the other side.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
I want to say congratulations, you got a second place.
Welcome to the APT Super High Roller. Now we are very proud to say that we've made a habit of crushing guarantees here at the APT, and this time no different. We have 3x the 500 million won guarantee, which means up top it is 400 million won to the winner, as well as the coveted Pewter Lion trophy. The field, as expected, has been shark-studded. Of course, in high rollers, just like Highlanders, there can only be one. Who's it gonna be? In the end, heads up was between Nakai Ryuta from Japan and Tony Lin from China.
Oh no, he's made the call. Tony Lin Ren is your Super High Roller champion.
这个奖杯对我来说真的意义特别重大，因为我第一次看到 APT 这个奖杯，我就特别喜欢。APT 的奖杯应该是这世界上做的最好看的奖杯，我相信所有的扑克玩家都想要 APT 这个大狮子的奖杯。剩3个人的时候，我只剩2个 BB 了，我 Ante 付完大麻付完只剩1点几，然后别人推我 all in， 然后拿着7-2同花。 这概率上是一定要 call 的，如果数学上这手牌是一定要 call 的，没有弃牌率。但我想了特别久，我觉得我不希望去就是赔率多好或者超过多好，但是我相信领先别人的牌去 call 别人，所以我弃掉那手牌，然后后面就有如神助，就一直来牌，然后我就运气也很好，所以今天的感觉太棒了。这马量够夺冠，
够夺冠了。
对，12个小时以前我就说，因为有军马，然后我就开玩笑说。 军马就够夺冠了，然后就其实一直抱着这个信念，然后我也是极度的自信。你相信自己能赢，你最后就一定能赢。我觉得那个 APT 就是一届比一届好，我相信 APT 的每一站一定是比上一站更好，所以已经太好了，不需要再好了。我觉得今年应该我会拿到我生涯最高的奖金，也会拿到年度最佳牌手。现在感觉自己强得可怕。
我相信你。
Special congratulations to Yu Zhao for not playing at all today and making the money.
What a fun day 2 we've had here at the APT Jeju Classic 2026 main event. Day 1 got us about 1,500 players, and then Day 2, the max late reg crowd turned up and fired 226 more bullets, who brought us up to 1,718 entries, a record for Korea in terms of a main event turnout. Which means we get to do one of these because 3.4 billion won is the prize pool, 579 million won to the winner. But of course, day 2 was all about the bubble.
All right, so the 4-5 does have a gut shot straight draw, but our at-risk player is behind, looking for a 3 or a king on the river in order to complete the double up. It's an 8. That's not going to do it. Unlucky, sir, but congratulations to everybody here for cashing the largest main event in the history of South Korea.
You know, after 2 days of him also grinding this main event, to actually do it with 2-7, and then, as luck would have it, the guy just had aces, so it got cracked. But I've never seen something like this, and I don't think I'll see it again.
You didn't turn up today, and you've still managed to bag the main event with just one big blind. What made you decide to take such a fantastic strategy? The bubble for you, was it difficult? Did you just have to sit there? Were there any crazy people on your table?
I'm the chip lead on the table, so I'm trying to bully to try to get more chip.
因为主赛事的 Money Pay 账在这么 Top Heavy，就是奖金几乎都在前几名。我们可能在比较接近的情况下，我们会更加想要冲刺前面的名次。那也希望明天有一个好的运气。对。
Interesting. Well, sir, fantastic. Super well played. Good luck tomorrow. So this record-breaking field is yet to take shape in terms of the dynamics and who the clear leaders are, but the bubble action was spectacular to watch nonetheless. Humorous, might I add. Well then, you don't want to miss any more action. Do tune in to the live stream and the coverage of day 3 of this main event.
Kwang Junyu was falling behind in a heads-up battle when he found a spot to commit his stack and get a fold out of his opponent. This hand was pivotal in helping him secure the win.
因为我是中了2队，我是试探的去拿对手一些小2队的价值。
After 690 total entries, the APT National Cup has more than doubled its guarantee. 97 lucky players made their way into day 2, where they battled it out for a top prize of 93 million Korean won.
赢得这个冠军的话，其实是很幸运的吧。其实，在这之前，我并没有取得过太多的奖金和成绩。今天在 APT 的开幕赛里面赢了9700万韩元的奖金，然后也是对自己学习扑克的这一路以来的一个肯定，我还是挺开心的。我觉得更多的是，保持学习，然后保持一个良好的心态，然后保持耐心，等待机会，克制自己一些冲动的想法，或是一些不理性的一些决策，这很重要。因为 APT 是一个亚洲规模里面最正规、最大型的一个赛事，所以说来 APT 是在亚洲范围内最明智的选择。
The 200 million Korean won guarantee has already been smashed in event number 1. The APT Jeju Classic is off to a strong start. Let's see how the players are feeling in the National Cup. Andy, just curious, why did you choose the National Cup tournament to start your series here at APT?
Well, it's the first event. I always play the full series, so yeah, I play anything.
因为我比较喜欢，早点进场，可以多打打番后，这样 BP 数比较多。
How is your tournament in the National Cup going so far?
It's already my second bullet, just a little bit below the average, but I think it's a good experience for me.
All right, we're here with previous champion at the APT. Renee, how is the first event of the series going for you so far?
Now really good. I have like 2.5x average, and I appreciate a little bit smaller blind levels because it's not that tough to think about hands if you're only 20 big blinds deep or something. So I think it's always the best tournament for me to get back into it.
Do you have any expectations as to how far you might run in this National Cup tournament?
The goal is always to win and get to the final table. So, yeah.
I'm gonna win something big, and then I'll come back to you for another interview.
That sounds perfect. Awesome. Thank you so much. As you can see, the National Cup is well underway, and this is just the first event of 99 different tournaments featured here at the APT Jeju Classic. If you want to follow along, go to apt.poker to keep up with all the action. Welcome.
Hello and welcome back to the APT Jeju Classic 2026 main event, day number 3. Only 2 days left to go after this, but first, we have to get down to the final 48 players. We are nearly there. We began today with 255 runners coming in, making the money, playing down to the final few tables. My name is Sam Insole. I'm joined in the booth by Vidur Singhal. How are you doing, Vidur? You excited for this new feature table?
Doing very well, Sam. Caffeinated, ready to see the new feature table. It's going to be an exciting one. We're down to 78 before the break, I believe, so 30 eliminations to go. 30 dreams need to be crushed. Unfortunately, that is the way of the MTT world, but we will be playing down to the final 48 and then heading to the players' party. Should be a fun day overall.
Always a fun one. And speaking of fun ones, we have a great feature table coming up. I know we teased it a little bit before the break, but we're going to talk a bit more about that just now. We've got Fan Chi-wei, main event final table list, once over, has won the Superstar Challenge as well. That is our biggest buy-in event, a 25,000 USD buy-in, and is looking to make history by making another final table. I love to see him play. He is so aggressive. Has unfortunately lost about half his chips since the start of our day 2. Down to 328,000. Our biggest stack coming into today, Vishal Oja, just shy, 3k shy of a 2 million chip stack, which is going to put him well over 2x average stack, which as you can see now on your screen is 890,000, which is good for 38 big blinds average. Any thoughts on our feature table regarding dynamics, anything like that, Vidur?
Yeah, I think Vishal is well known to be a tournament ninja, so if he has 2 million chips, and mind you, very interestingly, has position on Fan Chi-wei as well, which actually gives him a lot more room to breathe because Fan Chi loves going after you, whether you have a big stack or not. I think he will be looking to be table captain. The tournament pros, such as Vishal, recognize that this stage of the tournament is where big stacks can really press their advantage, and I think they'll be looking to do exactly that.
On your screen there, Ko Ang, another high-stakes regular out of Vietnam, 1.9 million on his hand and mob, looking to cross that 2 mil mark, has himself a Triton title already. $292,000 is his biggest score. Also just final table, the Superstar Challenge, 4th place for 119,000. 4th place in the Super High Roller for 99,000. Let's see if we can do better than 4th place in our main event. Looking like it could come true. Could see a jam from Fan Chi-wei. Fake jam. With the 3s and the cutoff. I think Fan Kai-li was in the exact same seat earlier today to kick off our stream. And Peter Da in the big blind, Queen Jack O. Oh, decent pickup for Fan Chi-wei. So last year in October here in Jeju, Kwa in seat 7 did win our high roller. It's our bronze Mega Lion. His second biggest score ever for $185,000. His biggest score was here in Jeju as well. Exactly 34 days later for $292,000. It's quite the month. And then 2 months after that, earlier this year, first place for $125,000 right here in Jeju. Loves this place.
Yeah, that's incredible. What a year.
Fan Chi-wei a little bit deeper now, added 2.5 bigs to his stack that last hand. One worse position will be enough to make the threes fold.
He's actually approaching $1 million since October of last year, so 4 months. Maybe 5 months, I guess. That's incredible.
Almost all here in Jeju as well. All final table finishes.
Graphics should be coming back shortly, as we do see the 3-bet. Now, Vishal was a day 1A chip leader in the National Cup, and he converted that into a 4th place finish. So you can see he knows what to do with chip leads.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see him play. I've heard good things from a few of the other regulars at our APT stops, and as well from his fellow countrymen, yourself included. But not going to get spicy with the ace-3, just lets it go. And I don't think we'll ever get to know what Fan Kai Lee had that hand. Seat 4, Peter Da, also made a pretty deep run in the APT National Cup. 38th place, good for $1,443. Got some info from Shan saying Kyle's APT trivia video is a very good one. It's going to be coming out shortly. Folks, follow along with our Instagram. Subscribe to our YouTube. Do all the things. We also have a Twitch and a Facebook. Join us across any platform that you may be a part of.
LinkedIn? Are we big on LinkedIn, Sam?
I don't think we are, no.
Untapped market. Let's go. I actually do know someone, Nishan Kumar, who actually is an APT main event finalist. He actually started posting a lot about poker on LinkedIn. It went well with his erstwhile corporate career as well. And yeah, kind of got him a lot of traction. So maybe the APT is not present on LinkedIn directly, but you know, feel free to talk about poker prowess to the extent you have a big LinkedIn presence. It just seems to work. You know, people are excited when it comes to poker. I felt that myself recently. There's just been a few parties I went to where, you know, for lack of nuance, I'm introduced more so as a poker player than anything else. And, you know, on some level I am, I suppose. So I'll take it.
Yeah.
And, yeah, the intrigue, the kind of conversations, you know, I had a corporate career myself, and, you know, tied to that, there's always invitations to some corporate poker games, some stories of bad beats. Those are always then introduced. There's somebody telling me about how they lost with aces one time. But it really is just a more and more recognized profession, and if not a hobby, or just a fun game that people like to talk about.
Yeah, you're coming from like the finance sort of world. I think poker's quite prevalent in those circles.
Yeah, very much so. Very much
with
so.
money, risk management. Well, we may get to play a few mystery hands, Vidur.
All right, let's go.
Wait, it's got 360k or so. Close spot, just folds. See, I think Vishal is going to be the funnest one because of how many chips he has. It's going to be a very wide range. Knows how to use that stack as well.
Do you think Fan Chi-Wei slows down because of having the monster stack on his direct left?
I think given his stack, he's a little bit handcuffed. There's not too much he can do. But we'll see. You never know with Fan Chi-Wei. Looks like we got some support for Kwa. Anyone else in chat here to support your friends on the feature table? Let us know in chat.
Do want to shout out all of you for supporting us over the ages and in particular in this series, making us cross 25,000 subscribers on YouTube. It may seem small to some, but it is a huge milestone to us. It's been a long grind, folks. 5 to 6 series year after year for about 3 years, starting from scratch. Again, all thanks to our viewers, those of you in chat right now in particular. Much love. Graphics are back. Thank you to the production team for sorting it out. Didn't really have a fun mystery hand situation. Now we get to sound like geniuses with the cards up.
It's getting close to the end of day 3. 28 players will be going home without a bag. The other 48 will return for day 4 as they play down to the final table. Day 4's got to be the one where I think the excitement really starts to get going. Day 3 kind of seems like the grind part of the phase, or the grind part of the tournament.
Yeah, there's no big milestone like making the money on day 2, and of course on day 4 making the final table. So this is where you really need to put in the work. You know you cannot win the tournament on day 3. Just have to keep both the qualification of day 4 as well as giving yourself a shot of going even deeper in mind. Now I hate to say it, Sam, but this table bit weak on the fashion side for the APT. You know, you're in day 3. We rotate feature tables. There's a decent chance you end up on the feature table. I think we can up the fashion game a little bit.
Yeah, I'd say. I love seeing the different outfits at APT. People really put themselves together to play poker. I love it. And we do have some fashion fanatics in the chat. You know, some watch guys, some hat guys.
You have a new dream watch you've been saving towards?
Just a classic. I just want a Speedmaster. But then I saw the Rose Gold series, or I think it's called the Moonshine Gold series, in like an olive green. I was like, maybe I'll save up for that instead of just getting a Speedmaster.
And let me guess, that's like 10x the cost?
5x. Not that
All
much.
right.
But we'll see. How about yourself?
I'm really not into watches, but I think I was telling you last time we met, I unfortunately let these watch videos take over my algorithm. And it's been 6 months, and it's still the case, because they're just so pretty to look at. There's fun content around them, and so now I know way too much about something I wasn't interested in, and now I want some. Watches are nice. And expensive.
Fair. Yes, they are. Okay, let's see what Fan Chi-Wei does. Ace-6 off in the big blind, facing a button open. Just going to call. Here we go. Jack 4-3. Kwa with top pair. Fan Shiwei, some backdoors. 5 would be a decent card. Oh, some support for Peter Da. Let's go Norway. $35K from Kwa. Oh, here we go. Vidur, you were talking about this earlier. Do you think Fan Shiwei is going to be handcuffed by his stack? Apparently not. Coming in for the check raise to 100K.
And surely Kwa is familiar with the reputation of this man. Top pair is just going to be so strong. On a dry board like this, you can actually just call and trap your opponent in position because Fanchi is going to be so aggressive. He's going to be doing this apparently as wide as ace-6 off with just the weakest of backdoors. Would certainly be doing it with the straight draws as well. Yeah, Kwa comes to the right conclusion. SPR is like 66% or so. And the turn is safe.
Not sure if Fan Shiwei can continue on this turn. He'll have diamonds, he'll have 5, 6. Now if you turn to 5, a deuce, maybe it's a bit more of incentive to bluff, but just gonna check. It's good timing for it. A lot of support for Peter, Norway. And there's the jam, Kwa. And a quick fold from Fan Shiwei. Went on a little adventure. Decided to get off that. Still 9 big blinds. Not where he'd like to be, but he's still in it. You know, Vidur, Norway's got a surprisingly impressive Hendon mob. You know, their first place, eclipsing 20 mil, Kaihan. Second place, Espen, main event winner for the WSOP, 19.4 million, now Triton regular. Tom Axel Bedell, another big name, and Annette Oberstad. I did not know she was Norwegian.
All right, okay. Yeah, I mean, the Scandinavians have a reputation that precedes them in the poker world. You can see why. Espen, of course, leading the charge there in terms of main event winners. And Annette Oberstad, WSB Europe main event winners. So these two really bagged the limelight. Yeah, very impressive to see Kai and Mokri actually overcome them. He's sort of the superstar of the last year or so. He's been battling it, not just at the Tritons, which does give him a lot of notoriety, but has been crushing it online as well.
Up when there's
These Norwegians, man, they're good at games. Magnus Carlsen, of course.
Yes.
The end boss of the chess world. Pride of Norway as well. He's been playing a bit of poker.
Yeah, it seems to have moved away from it lately. But there was a big boom from the chess community coming into the poker world for a little bit. That's not a hand you want to look down at with 9 bigs in the small blind. Would have been getting snapped
Sam,
off.
I do.
What was that, Vidur?
I do have auto translate on for our chat. I don't know if you do as well.
I do, yeah.
The latest comment says 76 people. That's the number of people remaining in the field. 76 people are going to die.
Let's go. I saw that too. You gotta love Google Translate. One day it'll become perfect, but until now we're gonna have so much fun with it.
Yeah, I hope it never does.
The Thai translations are always my favorite.
Yeah, do you remember any off the top of your head? It's always something like Stovetop meets Iron Man. Let's go.
My favorite is just remember the chip is straight and bigger than the road bike. Something like that. It just like I don't understand what kind of translation that's meant to be, what he was trying to say, but I love it.
If you squint hard enough, you can find some profundity in that. Always remember the chip is, say it again, straighter than the road bike?
I wrote it down somewhere, but it was something like that. The chip is straighter and longer than the road bike or something.
It's a lot to think about. It's something you can meditate on for a full week.
Here we go, Fan Chi Wei, pocket fives on the button. Great spot. Vishal might call this ace-8 in the small blind. Just reshoves. Well, we're flipping. Fan Chi Wei's always happy to be here, helping out. And 122 of day number 3. See if Fan Chi Wei is going to hit the rails or live to fight another day. So far, so good for him on the Queen 7-4. Vishal Ojha needs to catch an ace or an 8. Jack of clubs on the turn and no backdoor straight draw. Just an ace or an 8. Rivers have been unkind today, and they are still going to be unkind. Ace rolls off on the river, sending Fan Chi Wei home in 76th place, good for 4,400 USD. GG, Fan Chi Wei. And look at that, Vidur. Vishal Ojha up to 2.3 million in chips now.
How did you just call the river like that, Sam? Brutal.
Well, we've had one-outers all day on the river. Short stacks have not been seeing any justice today. Getting in good and running into sets on the river, aces on the river. But we're coming up to another pay jump, 51.75 in 3 more places.
It's not unreasonable to keep the pay jump in mind. We're talking about almost a buy-in, or was it maybe half a buy-in? I think would be more appropriate.
Yeah,
and
about right.
You know, with about 10 tables active, you don't need to wait too long. But ideally, you don't get carried away. Certainly don't expect it to influence too much action on our feature table. Shortest stack is 14 bigs. 1 hour levels, you have to keep that in mind. There is no rush.
All right, Peter Da. Ace 4 suited versus the Ace 10 suited of Bao Shuang.
He's had plenty of support in chat. Let's see what he does with it. Basically a 2x open. Dangerous. Ace on the board. Monotone board though. Always a bit tricky to navigate. Cutoff versus big blind range.
And there's the C bet 40K. It's going to be tough for Peter not to lose at least that this hand. Barring a 6 or 4, of course. $216 out there. Shuang Bao might be able to get some more value depending on the run out. They're going to chop it up most likely as we see the 6 roll off on the turn. You know, this is a spot I actually struggle with in game a lot, Vidur. Not being able to realize when my ace kicker doesn't play. You know, in Bao Shuang's shoes. How about yourself?
That's interesting. Yeah, on a board that's also monotone on the flop, I think things get even trickier. But you're right, you do get tempted to just check behind thinking that you're not getting 3 streets ever. Now the chop is confirmed. Bao could have hit a 10 or a jack, I believe, to still take the win. None of those appear. So yes, Sam, you were talking about struggling now. In a spot like this, I do expect Peter to either check or block bet. It would make a lot more sense to block. You still can get values from pairs, jacks, can represent missed flushes and whatnot. Yeah, to your point, Bao just checks behind. Doesn't eke the thin value. Would have been a chop, but still. Maybe facing the same difficulty as you.
Yeah. Well, in my shoes, I wouldn't realize that we're chopping. I would still think that ace-10 kicker's good. Go for the bet and then not realize we're chopping until the cards roll over. Or until people in my comment section tell me later, like, what are you doing? You're chopping with all the other aces. It's one that I always miss.
When you said you struggle, I thought you meant in terms of, you know, sizing, which lines to choose, which nodes to lock.
No.
No, you struggle to read the board.
Yes. Specifically with my ace highs chopping.
You haven't been down in the PLO streets too much yet, have you, Sam?
No.
4 PLO, 5 PLO, 6 PLO, things get so wild. And I will just give you one advice for whenever you do decide to engage with a great game. Just flip over your cards on the river and let the dealer figure it out.
Oh, of course.
I have walked away from so many chopped pots, you wouldn't believe it.
I could see that. Yeah. Hai Yang, pocket queens under the gun. We've seen this hand a lot today.
Lady Gaga.
Yes. Let's see if Peter really wants to play. Could come in for a flats time to time. Would be quite loose. Sides against it. Oh, that is not a good hand to have in the big blind. You're facing a raise with pocket queens. Queen 6 of clubs, Kun Lee. He's gonna call. He's on the shorter side, about 12 big blinds. He's gonna flop himself a gut shot.
He's dead to a chop. SPR is about 2. Would love to see a check fold here, not just because of the exact holdings, but you have to wait for a better spot than just a gut shot, 1 over.
Going for about 40% from Yang. Might be just enough to get Kun Lee to fold his gut shot. It is. Well-timed fold from Kun Lee. Lives to fight another day. I mean, that board is such a bad board for you in the big blind. Went under the gun raise. Let's check out what we've got going on for our predict and win. Folks, if you head over to apt.poker, you can win yourself 200 APT tournament credits per question. Let's get in on this, Vidur. I want to win some APT money. How much would the total baby superstar prize pool be in Korean won?
Okay.
Looks like there's a lot of guesses for 690,923,262. And then what will the baby superstar first place prize total be? People guessing about 175 million.
Okay. That's a good line. I don't know much. I don't want to look up too much. I'll just go optimistic as always. 150k USD.
Okay.
What is that, about 250 million Korean won?
I think a little bit less, like 220.
Okay, then that's my guess.
There you go. Head on over to apt.poker, submit your guess, and we'll see if we win some prize money. Yeah, you can also check out the APT merch store as well. Some very new and cool hoodies. The duffel bags are nice. The hats are sweet. Scarves are my favorite.
Yeah, mine too. The scarves are just amazing value. They look so luxurious and feel luxurious as well. By the way, Vishal opening up, doing what the chip leader is prone to do, 10-9-0 from the hijack. And you see why. I mean, Peter does not even 3-bet the ace-jack suited. Respect being given to the stack that has him covered 4 times over. Now, some temptation to squeeze, perhaps, with the ace-7 suited. 12 big blinds in his stack. Oh, pardon me, blinds 12k, 24k, just over 10 big blinds.
I think with Peter's flat, I think you got to let it go. Versus just Vishal, it's a much better spot, despite there being more dead money now. I think Peter's range is just too tight. Very well-timed fold. It's tempting, isn't it? 10 big blinds, ace-7 suited. Late position open.
Yeah, you nailed it. Really, really good analysis there, Sam. Because Peter is just not going to be peeling too light. You're not going to have the typical suited connectors in there because he has to be worried about the squeeze behind. And ace-jack suited was likely calling. It does come ace-9-9. Are you kidding me? When you're hot, you're hot. Not only does he flop trips, but one of the 2 aces comes out as well for perhaps maximum damage.
Oh, this is going to be brutal for Peter. Let's see how much it's going to cost him. Quarter pot to kick things off from Vishal Ojha.
Really good balance. He's likely to just range bet this size on a board like this after being the pre-flop aggressor. But once Peter calls... Oh, wait just a second. Is that a call? Very unconventional. The slight click on the flop on ace-9-9.
Yeah, you know, maybe Vishal's range is just so wide that you can get a lot of value from, you know, as wide as maybe like ace-deuce, ace-3 off. Some lower pocket pairs. Man, Vishal must be so happy right now. Flopping trips, getting raised. You're just hoping for a call, and then to see that while holding trips. 336,000 in the middle. King of diamonds on the turn, which means his jack doesn't play anymore. I caught it this time, Vidur.
Well done.
Thank you.
He knows it too, mind you, and he won't be that upset once Vishal calls. I think apart from ace-king, and now the king becomes less likely to be in Vishal's hand. Peter wouldn't mind the fact that he is playing the best kicker. He just shouldn't be putting Vishal on a 9 opening from the hijack. And now Vishal leads out on that card, knows even weak aces will be calling another street. This is so tricky. On the one hand, as played, Vishal's hand is slightly face up. He's saying he has trips. On the other hand, it's hard to have trips, especially with a 9.
Yeah, like, it's a tiny lead. So I think more so what he's saying is just the king is a really good card for him, or that his opponent's going to check back too frequently on this card. Or maybe just really exploitative, wants to take back control of the hand. I'd be very interested to hear his thought process on the king of diamonds. Oh, Peter giving it quite a bit of thought for just a 3 big blind lead with top pair. He manages to cut his losses here. I would be shocked, Vidur.
That almost doesn't compute. I mean, how do you get away from this against this sizing? You have to put your opponent on ace king, pocket kings, and 9 only, and he finds the fold. My word.
What a
great
fold,
laydown.
Peter, duh. Still with just under 20 big blinds. I'm quite confused by that hand, but that was a fun one, Vidur.
Absolutely. I think Vishal got a little too tricky, and when he sees the stream, he's going to realize he missed out on a lot of value somehow.
Yeah, that's a strange one there. Yes, Gateway Special, we do still have our cashmere scarves in red at the APT store. They are soft as ever. The buy-in was just over 1,500 USD for our main event. If that's not your style, we do have a $10,000 main event in November. Will be a freeze-out $5 million guarantee. Last year, we hit $1 million USD for first. So book your flights. We'll be back in November. Taipei at Red Space. I think I heard we secured 133 tables for that series, Vidur.
Wow. You could see it. The walk around the poker floor would reveal new sections no matter where you looked.
Yes, Puna is still in.
Well, we saw a lot of support for Peter in the chat. He made an incredible fold, now picks up pocket tens.
That's a big raise, considering his stack size. We're looking about 7 big blinds and just really committing. Really tough to have bluffs going this large. Because if you get jammed on, I mean, you kind of have to call, and it's going to get some bad news as Koa has woken up with pocket queens in the big blind. What a spot. And, I mean, Peter Dot, if he did want to get away, might not be able to, given how large his 3-bet is. It's going to be tough. We have seen him make an excellent fold before. First, we have to see what Koa's going to do. $400,000. No sense in bluffing from Vishal because Koa's never bluffing in this spot. He's committed against Peter. So it's an extremely strong cold 4-bet in this spot. Oh, rough spot for Peter. Only has to call 260K to win. Well, it's going to be a pot of around 900,000. Come on, Peter, get out of there. Live to fight another day. Tally really doesn't want to call this off. Sub 20 bigs to start the hand with 10s. Already invested 7 of them. What a fold from Peter. 2 very good laydowns in a row. We'll be able to fight another day. Let's check out some of the other tournaments we got going on. The No Limit Hold'em Heads Up, which began at 11:05 a.m. today, is down to the final 3 remaining players. Jian Feng Sun eliminated in 4th place. Which means Hajime Watanabe will be in the finals. Tatsumi Iwasaki as well as Chin Hai-chan are still playing. One of them will advance to the finals. Our 11 a.m. No Limit Hold'em 1 re-entry this morning. Still 32 players. They are on the stone cold bubble. High roller final day down to the final 8. Calvin Lee, 18th place. We didn't see too much of him this series. Already has a superstar title to his name. Renji Mao is on the final table, as well as Nevin Chang, who I believe has won this one already. And Ryuta Nakai, who's final table or super high roller. Is also making another high roller final table. Caught just calling. He's out of position to the chip leader. Ace queen off. Ace 8-5 rainbow. Let's see how Vishal is going to navigate this. Well, hold on a second, because Koa's not checked just yet. Oh, didn't realize it was on him. All right, he has checked. Over to Vishal, who looks like he checked back. We see the 8, the turn. Let's see. Be a very well-timed check if that's the case. There are some chop outs for Vishal. Any king, any 8. Obviously a jack. We'll give him the check mark. 45K bet on the turn, quite small. Eight, typically a better card for the imposition player. Could see some small raises from some frequency, but this hand doesn't make too much sense, and he will just call. We go off to the river, 234,000 out there. Are big stacks colliding. Queen of spades on the river. Quad didn't need it, but improves to top 2. There, look at this. Vishal is going to have a tough decision. Check back flop with ace-jack. Really tough to find a fold once you put such a strong hand in your check back range on the flop.
Yeah, it's almost a trap, isn't it? Just seems to have backfired.
Oh, big. 360,000 on the river from Kwa. It's so tough for like missed draws. You have 7-6 suited. I suppose Jack 10 suited, 10-9 suited. So there are a few missed straight draws. You know, a hand like Ace-5 would be a much better call than Ace-Jack. Blocking pocket 5s, unblocking those Jack 10s.
We saw an amazing fold against Vishal with ace-jack. Can Vishal find the same situation? A lot different, facing the overbet. And he shows the ace and lets it go.
Very nice fold. That is so tough to do, Vidur. Once you check back flop after, you know, smashing it with the ace-jack, only calling a 1/3 bet on the turn, and managing to find a fold on the river after, you know, putting a hand that's so strong in your checkback range to be able to call down bets like this and to correctly identify when you're beat and let it go. Well played, Vishal Ojha.
How about having the confidence to show it to the person second in chips as the chip leader on the table, and when you know you're being streamed as well, the end result will be there for the entire table to see in 30 minutes or whenever they go on break. I mean, you really have to feel like you're right to pull that off.
For sure.
Sometimes you can own your opponent by folding.
Yeah, like we just saw.
I mean, that's got to rattle Koa a bit, eh? to see somebody fold aces up with a queen kicker when they were behind.
Tough, you know. I think he might be regretting that overbet sizing on the river. But Vidur, Neil Johnson will be joining us in the booth. I'm not sure what your plans are for tonight, but
yeah, I did see that. Always exciting to have Neil. Excited to hear what he has to say. I'll be happy to step away until he's with you in the booth. Join back as we head down to the final 48. Just saw the ticker on the top left tick down from 69 to 68. 20 eliminations away from the end of the day.
yeah, it's getting close, but thank you as always for joining us, Vidur. I hope you don't miss our players party too much. I'll be sure to fill you in on the events of the night tomorrow. As Neil Johnson will be joining us in the booth for about an hour. That's all we could get him for. Yeah. All right. Thank you so much, Vidur, and welcome, Neil. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How's everybody here?
We are great. Day 3. It's been biggest APT main event in Korea history.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to make a special point of coming in and joining because I want to. You guys, so much was going on. You didn't get to do much commentary, but I got to watch the bubble coverage back late last night, and I want to talk about King 6 and I want to talk about 7 Deuce. I want to understand if there's some explanation from you or Kyle or Vidur or anyone for what we actually saw with King 6 and 7 Deuce.
Yeah.
Because that was an interesting bubble.
That was. Well, 7 Deuce, I think that was that Ming Kong Chen?
I don't remember who it was. Sorry. There was so much noise and so loud, and everybody screaming for a 7 or a deuce.
Yeah.
I don't remember who the players were. I remember the calmness of the guy with the aces, of just being like, okay, we're just gonna have to get through this, but my aces are gonna win here, and it's gonna be fine.
Well, he was on our, I think, super high roller final table in Taipei for the championship event, and he also plays some very high stakes cash games. So he's here just to have fun for the love of the game.
So he could have had a $5,000 bet on will he go all in with 7 Deuce on the bubble.
Could have had a $500,000 bet on that. It would have been, yeah, you never know. But yeah, that would be the explanation for that. The King 6, I don't know. Maybe he just got 3-bet 10 times in a row and decided to 4-bet. What was it, 45 blinds or so?
We were trying to recreate the action because when I got there, I didn't realize the stack size at first until once it was done. Then I was like, wait a minute. And you're looking, that's because I think you heard me say when they went to verify the count, I was like, oh, God, did we not do the count? And they had done it, but the player himself requested a count just to clarify it. So they had done the count, but that was like over 400,000.
Yes.
In front, and it all went in pre. Like I'm not even sure I'm calling 400,000 with the ace king. Like let alone shoving the King 6. I'm not even sure if I'm. You 3 off the bubble. You've got what were we playing 2-5-5? You have almost 100 bigs.
Yep. Yeah.
Do you even need to dance with ace king then? I don't know, but I'm a nit, so what do we know?
No, I think ace king is a pretty good fold. But from the stream, all we could see was the 60K that was over the line, and we didn't realize that there was another 200K back. So we just assumed it was like 10 or 8 big blinds shoved from the cutoff. Button calls ace king, and then we see all those chips going in.
I know, and it's hard in the top-down shots. It's hard to see the greens against the blues. Like it's not as well lit as it is here on the stream table. So. Yeah, he actually had like 4 or 5 greens on top of those as well.
Yeah.
So it was a solid 80 big blind hand.
Which is like just craziness.
It certainly feels like a little bit of bubble. Well, I don't like there is. It's not really ICM. Well, I guess we're not supposed to use that word. It's not. It's curious bubble play. Like, and I never want to like you said. Maybe that guy has just been going at him, beating him up all day.
Yeah.
And okay, but hey, X Calendar, I see you in there.
Ooh, hold up, Neil, because we
Kiwi.
got a big one here.
wait,
Vishal shoved about 20 blinds into Fan Kai Lee, who's sitting there with pocket eights in the big blind. He knows what he has to do, but it's uncomfortable. You really don't want to be flipping, you know? Vishal could just shove Jack 10 off, and you've only got 50%. And it's 20 blinds at near the end of day 3. 20 off with another bag.
You're flipping against like 90% of his range, too. Like,
yep.
Ace-7 is probably the bottom.
He's probably shoving any ace, given how big his stack is. And maybe some lower kings.
You think?
But I think so. Vishal's been quite
that's
aggressive.
why you're the color commentator, or that's why you're the the descriptive commentator, and I'm here for comic relief. Yeah, he's got to put the 8s in, doesn't he?
Yeah. It's going to get some good news, though. It's better than a flip. 1 mil out there. This could be a big hit to Vishal's stack. I say big hit. It'll be down 1.8, but he's been doing very well to build his stack. Some incredible folds. What have you seen on the floor in terms of just craziness? Anything stands out?
Well, yeah, because you know me, I watch the silly games, so the seeing we have a game called. Oh, actually, here, let's finish this out here. So 4-5-9.
Got shot now.
Yeah, now a little bit of gut. So it's moved, but still, it's still 84-16. He's only got 5 outs, actually, because 2 of the 3s are gone. And there we go. So, yeah, you sweat a little, but it's what you're supposed to do, and that's technically the way the result is supposed to go. Yeah, hey, Kiwi, I see that. Yeah, the 7-deuce hand was actually a lot of fun to call as well. Like, it was, because everybody, like, I literally had to tell the guy because he was about to climb up on the table. And I had to tell him not to stand on my table. And there was so much entertainment there for everybody, so that was fun. But, yeah, like, watching just a chunk of the silly games. We've got a game called Crimea River where there's 3 flops, but then the lowest river card kills its board.
Yeah.
And I went over there yesterday, and as I'm standing there, the river came deuce, deuce, deuce. And the whole table like pauses for a second because everybody's kind of like, well, now what the hell do we do?
Yeah.
And it's like, and the dealer was good. Dealer knew immediately. He killed the 2 lower suited deuces.
Okay.
And kept the deuce of hearts up there. And the other players were like, wait, what exactly is happening? And it took a moment, but it killed one guy had a full house and nut low, and those 2 went away.
Oh.
So he was left with like a pair of kings, and he lost both ways and lost the all in by having it come deuce, deuce, deuce. So it. It's been like those have been quite fun, and just seeing some of the numbers. Like was talking to a couple of the women playing in the women's event today, because the women's high roller, which is a new event it was a new event in 2025, so just getting started. It got 61 in Taipei, which was quite good, but it only got 19 here last year, which is a pretty soft start for a $1,000 buy-in women's. But it got 39. This week, so that's more than 100% growth.
Yeah,
which is great, and they were all really excited. We try to put together a really strong field for our schedule for women's events, and the women's main event went up from 61 to 65. The high roller went from 19 to 39. So it's been cool to see people just here and excited to play and having fun.
Yeah, it's good. 1,000 USD buy-in for a high roller women's event is, I think, like a really good sweet spot. But 39 entries is fantastic. And how did you say in Taipei?
61 in Taipei.
61 in Taipei. Wow.
I mean, it was 100 and something. I want to say like 119 or something at APTC, but that was different. That was the championship. I mean, same buy-in, but a little bit different cachet.
As well as the Mega Lion.
Exactly, you get a much bigger lion for that. Vidur said Vidur would be offended if anybody else. No, trust me, Vidur. They are the silly games. I was talking to some of the players earlier, because in Taipei there's a Masters home game. For those who don't know, we have a Masters series for the mix. There's a Masters for draw, Masters for stud, Masters for dealer's choice, for 08, for Omaha, etc. And this is a Masters for like 8 of the silly games. It's Super Hold'em, it's Crazy Irish, it's Rivers, it's Lazy Rivers, Atomic Pineapple, Super Hold'em Oceans, Noah's Ark, Red River, a couple of new games that we put in, Noah's Ark and Red River. And I put it to $500 because they were like, oh, come on, how come it's not 1,000? I'm like, I'm a little nervous about asking people to give me a lot of money for the games that we kind of would, play for pretzels or quarters on our kitchen table.
Right.
So we put it at $500. It's got a 2D lion.
Okay.
A 2D silver lion. It's a Masters. So we had a 3-bet here.
I would have so much fun doing the commentary for that on stream. I think you've got two guys in here that could actually do it, as well as.
Absolutely, you guys play a lot of those things.
Yeah, we love them.
So, yeah.
It would be tough with the RFIDs. So I'm not sure how many we can fit on the board. When we're killing 8 rivers in a row.
Yeah, that one, the Red River. I mean, well, so these guys are pretty equal stack, are they? Because just coming in, I don't really know who we've got up here. Are these guys our chip leaders up on the table, or?
Yeah. So Vishal Oja came in with about 2 million, had 2.3 before the last hand, and look at
Did
that.
He just get 4-bet?
Oh yes, Hai Yang Yang has had enough of waiting around. Fan Chi Wei's gone, so Hai Yang takes over. Ace 5 suited coming in for the 4-bet. 475K. That's a lot of chips. That is 12 starting stacks he's putting at risk. But Vishal hasn't folded just yet. Giving it some thought. I mean, there it goes. Hai Yang Yang coming in for the 4-bet. The Ace 5 suited. That cool, calm, collected just takes his 210K.
Not bad. Oh yeah, Jubal. Well, actually, I have something for you, Jubal, on the Doogie Masters. I don't. It's not a. It's not a Masters. We're calling it Deca Doogie. You can see it in the schedule. There's 10 Badoogie games in it. It's Badoogie, Badaisi, Badusi. It's Raz Doogie and Deuce to 7 Raz Doogie, or Raz Doocy, I guess you call it. It's Super Raz Doogie and Super Raz Doocy. It's Super Badoogie, which is 5-card Badoogie. It's Super Badoogie High-Low. So split pot between, so the nuts would be Ace, King, Queen, Jack Badoogie and Ace, Deuce, 3, 4 Badoogie. And it's just High Badoogie. Mm-hmm. So it's an orbit of each. It's 10 Badoogie games after the popularity of Octo Raz in APTC with the 8 different Raz variants. We have gone to Deca Doogie to get the 10 Badoogie games into one. Jubal, I haven't looked at a Deuce to 7 Master because we could. Yeah, we tried to get some more Dramaha's. We're putting in Svitten, which is basically Dramaha High with a little bit of a Euro, I guess more precisely a Swedish wrinkle. Mm-hmm. Could be a Finnish wrinkle, but I think it's a Swedish wrinkle, the Svitten. But that's a Dramaha High with a little bit of a wrinkle. And as I said, we've got a couple of the other new ones. We've got Noah's Ark, where we're calling it that because the board comes 2 by 2 by 2.
Okay.
So it's 2 cards on the flop, 2 cards on the turn, 2 cards on the river for a 6-card board.
Ooh, okay.
So Noah's Ark.
When is that one?
That one's in Taipei.
Okay.
Midway through. It's in the Masters as well for that. And Red River, which is one that I found. I haven't played it. I've played a couple of practice hands. I always play some practice hands to see what it looks like. That's why we're not doing backwards hold'em. We looked at backwards hold'em, comes river, turn, flop.
Okay.
But there's just no action because you just don't have any cards.
Right.
With the one card and the other.
Yeah.
But Red River hold'em, if the river card comes red, you have a betting round and you bring another card. And you keep
it's a
bringing
new betting
cards.
round.
New betting round. You keep bringing cards till you get a black card on the river. So you could have a 6-card board, a 7-card board, an 8-card board. It's interesting because I was talking to people about, because everybody starts thinking strategy. And it's like, well, red flushes would be valued because you could potentially get more. But somebody said, no, black flushes because you're guaranteed a black card on the river.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, but what if it comes after 4 other red cards?
Yeah, right.
Is it like, yes, you're guaranteed a river, one. So these are, I mean, they're just fun. I hope I'm speaking American English. Jubal, I don't know yet what we're going to put in Incheon. I got a couple extra days in Taipei because we're there for 12 days. Mm-hmm. So, and we're doing Red Space and Asia Poker Arena. So we've got 100 tables in one place and 50 tables in another. So I get a few more tables to play with and a few more days to play with. So Incheon's moving from 60 tables to 80 tables. So we'll get a little bit more room there, which will be nice.
You can see how happy they were when we were in there. Yeah, the big boss came around, saw all the tables full.
Yep.
So good to hear we got the go-ahead for more tables this year.
We've got Ace-King. Who is Mr. Bao here? Where's he been playing for us so far?
A little bit quiet, just mostly due to card distribution. It's mostly been the Vishal and Peter Da show. Those two have been picking up quite a few hands.
Speaking of.
Nice, good time fold. Yeah, we've had some requests for Hong Kong, APT, as well as obviously Japan and Thailand. Always come up. Singapore is also, they're hosting their first poker tournament this last year.
Yep.
And then Dubai is opening a casino next year.
I know. They're all the different. Oh, come on, 7 deuce. It's apparently what you're supposed to do. What do you? Maybe he's new.
Yeah,
maybe he doesn't.
right.
Maybe he didn't watch the. Maybe he wasn't paying attention during the bubble. I will say I thought it was quite interesting to. I heard a little bit of the chatter. I didn't get to listen to much of the stream yesterday, but there were some people asking about the bag that didn't have a body, and we actually had this discussion as to what do you do, because I had it happen once in Barcelona as well.
Okay.
There was some dude. It turned out later we were all worried about him because a bunch of people knew him and they couldn't find him anywhere. Turned out he had basically gotten really drunk and passed out on the beach.
Wow.
Didn't make it back for day 2, so like everything turned out okay. But obviously the 3 tables around him knew that he wasn't there as we got tighter to the bubble, and the question became, do you tell the room, because then everybody has the information?
Yeah.
Or by telling the room, are you disadvantaging the player who's not there? You know, like you would never
Exactly.
tell the room, hey, there's somebody here who only has 2 big blinds.
Yeah.
So why would you say there's somebody here who only has 2 big blinds and they're not here?
Yeah.
Which is more fair/unfair. And it was quite a discussion between about 5 or 6 of us of what we should actually do. And the decision was ultimately that it's not fair to that player to out them effectively to the entire tournament room by telling everybody. I mean, yes, there were a number of people, obviously, when we went to that break, lots of cameras went around. Like plenty of people, I think, knew that he was there.
Mm-hmm.
Or not there, I should argue.
Yes,
that
of
he was
course.
not there. But yeah, ultimately, we did discuss it for the people that were watching and commenting, but we decided it was unfair to that player to actually announce to the room, by the way, wait 4 more hands and one person's dead.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
Or out, sorry.
I think the proper thing to do is just not announce it.
Yeah.
Seems correct. But Peter getting a good spot with the ace-king. Shoving his 7 blinds.
I was about to say, I couldn't see what he, didn't look up to see what he had, so, all in 200K, okay.
Yeah. And kind of close for Kunli. He is covered slightly, but only 7 blinds. A cutoff shove. Good time to fold.
That's 1 big stack on his left, gone. Who's our final one? Does he have? Oh, he's got a big stack as well. Oh.
You might pay it.
I think here's the thing. Do you want this call? You kind of, I mean, well, knowing it's ace-5, but do you want to call here?
Not if I see like Jack 10. I'm very happy to take the 2.5 bigs.
Like, I know you can win the tournament if you've never gone all in the whole thing, but you can also win it if you've never been called all in.
Yes.
Through the whole tournament.
We are approaching our final pay jump of the day. 9 more players will see us go from 5175 up to 6400.
There's the call.
Peter's going to get some good news.
I mean, he's, well, 5s, wheels, and hearts, I guess. Oh, does he need different glasses to see the board? He's got to take the sunglasses off so he can read the board? Wants to look good for his double-up photo. Oh, the mask can come down and everything.
Yeah. And what do you think? Any of those new stops will APT be venturing out?
I mean, it's always hard. There's, wait, here we go. Okay, 5, 6, 7. Well, the hearts are gone. So, yeah, back runner, or 5s.
Yeah.
Oh, no, sorry, he hit the king. No,
Yeah.
runner 5s, or, there we go. 4 outs. There has to be a little sweat.
It's never easy, is it?
It's never easy.
We've seen some really bad rivers today. Not this
There we
time.
go. You can take the glasses off. Put your sunglasses back on, sir. No, I mean, we would always like. I'd love to, like Singapore is always an ironic one because that's where the tour was born.
Yeah.
The very first APT was in Singapore. Tony G won it. I know because I was a dealer there for it. It was a lot of fun of tournament, but there must be reasons why there's never been another poker tournament in Singapore.
Yep.
Since then, so that one's tough. Dubai, I think, would be quite cool.
Yeah.
I've never been to Dubai, but here you see beautiful things on the TV and YouTube and stuff, and so it looks like it would be a lot of fun to go to. Thailand had a successful event.
Yep.
So it would be nice to see. I mean, their government changed a few things apparently, but so it would be nice to be able to go there. Like I love my favorite part about doing this is going to new destinations. I don't like by towards the end, even when I was on the EPT, it was basically like Barcelona and Prague and Deauville and Monaco and San Remo and stuff like that. They had this run where it was that, but it's like I really loved going to Warsaw for one stop, going to Budapest for one stop, going to I didn't get to go to Sochi, but would have been able to go to Sochi. So I would love, I'm looking forward to when Japan finishes that casino in like 2029. It's now hopefully that changes all the laws, changes all the rules. Now we could have. I mean, I can't imagine what an APT in Japan would be like.
Yeah.
Considering what JOPT is already doing over there.
Yeah, right.
An APT in Japan would be ridiculous.
That could be our biggest stop if that does happen.
Absolutely. Well, because also, like, virtually everyone that I know also loves to go to Japan.
Yes.
Like, from an international travel perspective, it's not, there's no in your top 10 reasons to go and top 10 reasons to not go, there's not really that many things in the not go for Japan. So... And I think I saw. Oh yeah, I was looking. Was it Kaiser? Talking to somebody. They were talking about red space. We will. I understand there's some people who don't like red space. It has its issues, but I do quite. I like the fact we've got 100 tables in one spot. Mm-hmm. There's room for everything. I wish there's plenty of food in and around the area. So I know red space isn't perfect, but I didn't see who was saying it, but someone talking about the mixed games. The mixed games will pretty much 99% of them, if not all of them, I think, are at APA. So, but there's also going to be, unlike when we were running at APA and CML, all the high rollers in the mix were at CML, and all the no limit hold'em was at APA. Mm-hmm. This is a little different. Most of the high rollers will also be at red space. A few will be at APA. There's going to be no limit hold'em operating in both places.
Okay.
We have a lot of tables, so there's going to be not really a daily deep stack because it's not every day, but we're going to have some low buy and no limit hold'em, like $150.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of things. We've got, I think, half a dozen of those that are slotted in to fill some tables. So those will be over. For the mix, I'm getting to use the mix for that as well. So there's like $100 OE.
Oh,
on the
yeah.
day when one of the masters is running, so there's $1,000 mix, which yes, this is for the big players to play. But then there's $100 one for maybe you've never tried it, maybe you wanted to try it. Maybe we get some locals into a $100 buy-in that wouldn't touch a $500 buy-in in games that they don't really know.
Yeah.
So there's some 8s from Vietnam, right?
Yeah. Let's see if Schwan wants to get involved. Queen Jack off. We're still loose button open. Nah.
X calendar, yeah. Vietnam is fantastic. I would love to see Vietnam sort itself out so we could go back. An event in Ho Chi Minh would be absolutely ridiculous. Considering what Hanoi Billions was, what Ho Chi Minh could be is like it's so much fun to contemplate what we could do with like 150 tables or something in Ho Chi Minh. So I really hope that Vietnam sorts its stuff out.
For sure. I had a blast in where were we? Phu Quoc, riding the scooter around.
Yep.
That's great.
Phu Quoc, I'd be living in Phu Quoc if I could have actually like found a condo that I really liked, like an area there. It's very like resort, and then you get the town at the bottom. There's not much else in Phu Quoc, but I love it in Phu Quoc.
Just like how empty the roads are when you just like take that scooter, drive around the coast.
Oh, so wait a second. Is this the King 7 still playing? The guy literally with like a bajillion outs. I get it. So he's got what? He's got diamonds. He's got a double gutter. Ah, interesting. What do you think of the call? I mean, I know he's got an open-ender, but he's got fourth pair.
Yeah.
With no diamonds. Well, you wouldn't necessarily be looking for diamonds. And that's one of the 12 outs in.
Tough to get value, though, on this board. Maybe
fifth pair.
Yeah. Maybe Koa's got a... Nope.
Check. Nice try. What's interesting is what do you do there if he does fire? Like if you're the King 7, you almost like is a blocker bet better, or do you almost get yourself in trouble having to check fold there?
Yeah, it's a tough one, but it's lucky he doesn't come to it.
Just going through. Yeah, I agree, guys. Well, and to the point to Dollar was saying won't be one in Japan. I was talking about 2029. They've got a casino being built in Osaka, I believe.
Yes.
So when the casino opens, they're obviously going to have to amend the laws in some way to allow gambling. Otherwise, why build a casino?
Right.
So it wouldn't be anytime soon. And same with the person who commented on Vietnam. Like the government will have to figure out exactly what they want to do with gambling in general and with poker in specific. I did enjoy Da Nang. Yeah, Kaiser. I liked Da Nang. I loved being able to go out to the beach before the tournament, sit there and hang out on the beach with the waves and everything. So that was great. To Lungless, I would love to come to Australia. We have talked to some people down there. Australia and Antarctica, the only two continents I've never been to. So got to tick those off the list. Antarctica.
Antarctica.
Well, there are 7. That's technically the 7th continent.
Let's guess so.
Oh, wait, we got an all-in.
Yeah, ace-queen suited. Very, very strong holding. That's, Wolfgang Poker?
Yeah, why do I know Wolfgang Poker?
He's the biggest YouTuber for
poker.
Okay. Yeah, it's his dreams to be the first person to play poker in Antarctica. He told me when we were playing in Texas. I was like, that's
How do we know they haven't? Like all the people down there?
They don't.
Well, no, but I mean all the people at, what is it called, McMurdo Station and some of those, those people could have home games.
Oh, yeah, true.
Like there could be, it could have already been done. The first poker hand could have already been played in Antarctica. Or maybe the cruise ships have a casino. Isn't some of the cruise ships go past the Antarctic Circle?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Wolfgang here.
I didn't mean to crush anybody's dream, but we don't really have any way of knowing.
Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't been to Australia. Aussie Millions has been around for...
Aussie Millions was always the same time as the PCA. I did the PCA like 16 years in a row. And then when I was done with PCA, Aussie Millions was done.
Yep. Yeah.
So, and now it's back, but I wanted to go to it this time, but they planted Aussie Millions like right near, damn near on top of Taipei.
Yes.
It's like a one-day window. I could go there for a day, and then I'd have to go to Taipei. I don't, I really wanted to go to Aussie Millions, but they put it's, for some reason, instead of putting it back in January where nothing exists in the poker calendar, they put it directly against APT Taipei and EPT Monte Carlo, which seems to me like a bad spot. Just speaking as a player, no offense to anybody from Aussie Millions listening. I'm not taking a shot. There will always be conflicts. It's just as a player, I would hate to. It's like the December choice. Do you go to EPT Prague? Do you go to WSP Paradise? Do you go to WPT Championship? It's such an awful choice for players to have those three going at the same time. To now have APT Taipei, Aussie Millions, EPT Monte Carlo. And I would wager to guess there's a WPT or a circuit. I don't know if it's a big one or not, happening in the U.S. Okay, well, so we've got a raise. Fan Kai Lee, this is literally the first time I've seen this guy do anything in the time I've been sitting here.
Yeah, second time on our feature table today, but has been quite card dead for a lot of it. I mean, he did just get the double up with the 8s against...
Oh, he was the 8s?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Is that what is that, a call? Or do we see some more chips go out? No, he's in the big blind.
No, that's a call.
That's his big blind.
Oh, got it. Yeah, that is his big blind, 30K. He's got what, like 30 bigs, right? 30,
yeah,
a little over 30 bigs, yeah.
It's a little bit much to shove, especially with a hand this strong.
Sounds like a re-raise. 150. Oh, no, we're still going. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. That was, the words were enough.
Yeah.
King Jack's like, I'm just fooling. Yeah, Kaiser agrees they probably have home games at McMurdo.
I could definitely see that.
Yeah, I'm definitely Lungless. I definitely want to go. Like I would love to see the Great Barrier Reef before humanity finishes killing it off.
Oh
Like,
yeah, it's quite sad now.
Yeah, like it's. But I've always wanted to go, but I always needed a reason, and Aussie Millions was the reason, but PCA conflicted. So, but now I live over here, so I just need to find the right holiday. What I've been waiting though is I'm waiting for APT to find a reason for me to have to go, because then I don't have to pay for it.
Ah, there you go.
I can, unless I hope my owners aren't listening out there, but it's like, no, just come up with a reason for me to have to recce something in Melbourne or something in Sydney, and then I'll take my own flight up to the reef. And
It's very close to Sydney, like drivable.
Drivable from Sydney?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know, though. There's been, it seems like every time I open my news app, there's a new shark attack. The sharks have been very active this year. People
are shining their phones at them, which is like attracts them. So as long as you're...
I don't take my phone on the scuba dive, so I should be okay.
Yeah, it'll be fine. I think I did see one when we were doing the scuba dive portion on the reef. Everybody thought it was lying. But could have sworn there's this massive thing off in the distance swimming away really quick.
Jubal, APT, we would love to go back to Macau. Macau is one of the birthplaces. I know we started in Singapore, but Manila and Macau were like the two destinations for the APT in the early years. It's just Macau is still... they're pretty much back from COVID, but they have the biggest issue. Being honest, it's a technical issue. One of the biggest issues in Macau is the fact that the way the government treats it, the tournament tables count against the casino's table cap.
Ah, okay.
So for anybody who doesn't know what that means, is like if the casino's allowed 60 gaming tables, that's all they're allowed. So if they want to run a 20-table tournament, they got to take 20 Baccarat tables out. And there ain't a casino on the planet removing a single Baccarat table to put a tournament in. So you have to get very special rules and special. So it's not, you also, because Macau is very strong on locals, all the dealers must be Macanese. I think that's the right word, Macanese.
Yeah.
So you're not going to find necessarily $200 or $300. The unemployment's very low there. So there are specific challenges to Macau, but we've been looking at Macau since I joined. Fred, who's the CEO, was in Macau with PokerStars.
I ran into him there.
Yeah, he was in Macau with PokerStars for a decade. So
okay, gotcha.
He absolutely, we want to go there once it's actually feasible, and there are places to have it. 100%.
Like we did see WPT try to get in there, and they got canceled like 2 days before it happened. So
it's a very, very. It's a highly regulated casino market. It's no different than trying to operate in New Jersey or Nevada.
Yeah.
Like they're probably the three most regulated markets in the world.
Yeah.
Because Nevada and Macau because of what they are, and New Jersey because it was the only one that had sports betting for the longest time, because it had Atlantic City.
Oh right.
For the longest time. Ace Jack.
There we go.
It's been checked around or folded around, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So. Everybody should always just pretty much have the 2x raise ready now.
What's that?
Always. It's like I remember back in the day when it was always a 3x. The min range was always 3x.
Yeah.
It's like now it does not matter what you have. If you're not going all in, it is just a click back.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought you said a 2x raise, like a body scan.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Got me confused. But
yeah. No. Just the standard.
Yeah, the raise is just getting smaller and smaller just because pre-flop aggression is getting more and more popular. So you want to risk less when you're getting blown off your 7-8 suited or whatever it may be.
Well, it looks pretty, not a huge, I know we've got a couple down in the 20s, but aside from the guy with 7 bigs, it's just pretty much just to kind of grind it out. Well, I'm not usually in here on day 3. This is really kind of just a grind it out day.
This is
nobody wins today. It's just a tedious work down to 48.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just slow and steady today. No big payoff, no big reward. You've already had 3 bags, or 2 rather. Just going for the 3rd. APT Hong Kong would be sweet as well, Miguel.
Absolutely.
From
I honestly, that's one I can honestly say I don't know because
Okay.
I don't know. I haven't investigated. Like we work with HKPPA over there, Stephen's group, and they're really good. I don't actually know the rules though. Being honest, I don't know the rules for that. That's I tend to leave. Like I said, Fred lived over there a long time. I leave Hong Kong and Macau and that stuff to Fred. So thank you. But I agree. Like there's of all the places we've mentioned, like to imagine that we could potentially in 3 or 4 years, if you could have a tour that's APT Taipei, APT Osaka, APT Bangkok, APT Ho Chi Minh, APT Macau, and potentially APT Dubai. I mean, although there's I'd rather get APT Beijing, but I know that's a dream. Like if you're thinking of in Asia, where would you put those? APT Kuala Lumpur would be crazy.
Yeah.
To be able to go to KL, Singapore. Like what's cool is there's like a dozen destinations, but the problem is there's like APT Bali would be absolutely the most ridiculous thing ever.
Yeah.
But you have the same chance as a snowball surviving in Bali. Potentially, just because of the
local regulations, right?
Well, it's like a 95% Muslim country, and there's just no gambling there.
Mhm.
That's not anything against it; it's just the reality of the country.
Yeah.
But it would be such a cool destination to be able to go to, and that's again not counting Australia and New Zealand.
Yes.
Apparently, way back in the day, the tour went to New Caledonia, which I would not be able to find on a map, but is an island somewhere further to the east of Australia and New Zealand.
Yeah.
It's in those islands somewhere. So Lloyd went there. I think he did Mauritius as well.
Oh,
back in the day. They did a
French
Mauritius
colony,
one. And he did a cruise. I think they did a cruise out of Singapore. They did an APT cruise.
Okay.
5, 6, 7, 8 years ago. Oh, no, it was like early mid-teens. So, 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm. It's very cool. So Z, our producer, says he'll join you for the site recce in Australia. So
perfect.
You two can have
it's a date, Z.
10,000 entries in APT Beijing is what Jubald Poker says. What is that in tables? 1,000 tables?
That would be absolutely crazy.
How many tables would be concurrent for that, considering we have flights? Is there like a divisor?
10,000? I mean, now you're talking World Series numbers. So the World Series has something like, between Paris and Bally's, they're up to like 800 tables, I think, aren't they? It's just under, it's 800 to 1,000 tables, I think.
Yeah, but they've got a lot of flights. If we just did 4 flights, so how many tables?
There's only 4 flights, but they have day 2 reg as well.
Oh,
so,
okay. I thought there were like 10 flights or something for
No,
Maine.
for WSOP Maine, no, it's
Just
only
4?
it's ABCD.
Okay.
And then you can buy in for the first 3 levels, I think. I think they do 8 levels of reg. So you can buy in for the first 3 levels of 2A and 2B.
Okay.
So what we got? We got a diamond draw with an open-ender against air.
Yeah. Decent board for the King 9. Let's see if he gets some bad news right away.
This is the guy. This is our 8s guy again, right? Who's just been building chips with the Ace King and the Ace Jack.
Yep. Yeah.
Finally got some splash around money.
I'm surprised how far behind he is equity-wise, despite having the best hand. Just 32%.
Well, look at that. That's 16 outs, and that's with 4 of them gone, right? So it should be 20 outs.
Yeah. Check raise coming right away.
Check raise alert. We should get you guys a little button. Check raise incoming. Check raise incoming.
Like one of those
keep
little
a little tally
soundboards
for when you're right and when you're wrong, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Check raise incoming. Like you kind of like you either go crazy here or you just let it go and move on with your life, right?
There's some merit to calling, and maybe a little bit to 3-betting, but I think mostly just folding, especially in a live setting. Live to fight another day. Don't waste the brain cells. Just move on.
Yeah, that would be, I mean, to get to 10,000, especially if you could do, like, you might get, for something like that, you might generate, because like for APT Taipei, or APT Championship, the satellites are allowed to run on the full GG network, We don't
Okay.
run an on live day one because we just don't want to run a $10,000 online tournament the way we run on live day ones for all the other APTs.
Yeah.
But if it was a typical 1500 in China, then we'd run online day ones. And can you imagine online day ones on the full GG network?
Yeah.
For APT? Now we're just dreaming it. Now you guys are just making me dream of stuff that's not going to happen. Now it's just going to make me sad. That I can't get 2,000-3,000 runners online and then drop another 5,000 to 10,000 runners live.
That would be incredible. First place would be 4 mil, 2 mil, or something like that.
It easy 7 figures.
Yeah,
for $1,000 for a $1,500 buy-in.
Yeah, that would be incredible. $1,500 buy-in going home with 2 mil. Well, we can dream, Neil.
Yep.
Maybe one day it'll be reality.
Yeah, you never know. Absolutely never know.
If we just outlaw war and then start moving on from there and stop those ridiculousness.
Imagine we go full John Lennon.
Yeah, right.
Imagine there's no
more borders, no more war, and we just all stop messing about
no
that.
religion too. What's the rest of that? I can't remember the verses in that song. So 3s against 9-10. Dealer button raise, standard defend. Standard check, standard continue or c-bet.
And a standard fold.
Pretty much, right?
Standard hand of poker.
These are the ones where I want to kind of click the fast forward. It's like, no, we know how this one ends. What about let's go to one where it doesn't matter.
Then from time to time you see the 10-9 just check raise. Then it gets fun.
Yeah, Kiwi will be fine. Trust me, we've got this even this Jeju. We were a little nervous about it. We've never run an event before Chinese New Year before. We always go after Chinese New Year. Chinese New Year is quite late. And the Chinese is a huge demographic here in Jeju. But, I mean, look, we broke the record for the main event. Mm-hmm. As I mentioned earlier, we've got other events that are doing really well. And even my mix, all three of the Masters that weren't the Omaha actually did bad. But the Big O, the Draw, and the Dealer's Choice have all gone up by 20, 30, 40%. So had a really tremendous turnout. And it's... Oh, I almost needed my swear button. It's very cold here.
Yes.
It is quite chill especially for the people who are coming from Vietnam or Thailand or any of those places. It is quite cold. As much as I enjoy being here at Leza and Sinhwa, I cannot wait to return to my beach in Thailand. All right, so +1 raise King Queen. Hijack thinking with King 10. Oh, but our hijack has no money, right?
Yeah, down to 7 blinds now with the since the 15K, 30K level. It's getting short. It's gonna have to find a spot. I mean, might just be able to sneak into day 4 with 7 blinds.
Potentially. I mean, he's just got to pick up one hand every 2 orbits to really kind of maintain. I mean, how hard can it be? Some dude made day 3 and he wasn't even here.
That's insane. Do you know he only had 165K coming into day 2?
I know you guys said you were going to look. So that's what it was. He started with 165K.
Ended with 13.
Ended with 13K.
Which is insane to think that you can sit out entire day 2 coming in with just 4x starting.
So exactly 4x starting, and you'll be able to play day. Wow, I would have thought he would have needed much more.
Well, yeah, because if you're looking at 15% get paid, you would need, I suppose, more than 5x starting stack just by that math.
Yeah, you would think it would have to be that. Also, just because you would assume that. I mean, as you got short, that we were certainly watching it. We figured out on the break, he was basically going to be all in the small.
Yeah.
When it came around, and I don't know where it ended. I know it was only 3 or 4 hands.
Yep, he had 3 more.
He was very close. 3 more hands to be all in the small. This is one of our other shorties, right? 20 with ace-9 under +1. I was going to say that must be just thinking for a little bit for some reason.
Yeah, you can sometimes open that. Oh, this is it.
I was going to say this is where it has to be, right?
Yeah. Let's see.
There's 1 king dead.
I like to think it is one player out the way.
Fair play. Fair play. One player out the way. 69 clubs gone.
All
okay.
right.
And it's a lot of clubs going away, so not losing diamonds, not losing spades, not losing kings or queens. Well, I say it and I kill the the third king.
All right.
There we go. See? Now you got another orbit you can sit there and be bored.
Yeah, there we go.
Jubal, yeah, they do have a double. He says they have a double feature table. They skipped the boring hands. They just moved to the other table.
Yeah. Oh, we've got some interesting news. So we have the 8K Last Longer Challenge from Natural 8. So anyone that got their main event ticket through a satellite, through the OnLive qualifier, through the Natural 8 exclusive events.
Okay.
Whoever lasts longest from that event gets an $8,000 added bonus from Natural 8. There are only 4.
That must be new, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Because I knew about the 50K thing, but so we've got an 8K last longer now.
Yeah. Yeah. So only 4 players left. One of them is on our feature table. It's Koa Ang Ngo, he's got a pretty big set, 1.4 mil. Jun Lee from Hong Kong. Chongwei Liao from Singapore, was on our last feature table, and Yuhan Su from Taiwan. So only 4 of them coming back. Yuhan was from the country exclusive event, Chongwei from the online satellite, and then Jun Lee and Koa are coming from the OnLive qualifier, who just joined us today.
Okay. Well, I'm glad. I'll be honest, I hope these things make me nervous. Like, I love Natural 8. They're our sponsor. Everybody knows, like, I get nervous. Things that impact play. So I hope all 4 of these guys last into tomorrow, to where the 8K doesn't really make a difference.
Okay, yeah.
Like, that's always my concern with that. That's why I'm a bit surprised. I was unaware of this promotion, or I would have said something. But because what are our prizes now? Okay, so we're sitting on 5K. Yeah, so 8K makes a pretty big difference here.
Yes. Yeah.
And it will continue. All right, note to self. Send a message to Natural 8. All right, what are we doing here? 9s and Ace King.
See, we've seen a lot of these small re-raises with 9s, 8s, 7s in spots where you typically just see jams.
8-5, 10-7. Yeah, so we got nothing going on with any of these guys.
But it's something that I pointed out to Kyle, as I did spend a couple months in Macau grinding the cash games there. The mainland Chinese, they love to 3-bet pocket pairs, these medium-strength pocket pairs, and just gets instantly ripped on from Hai Yang.
Well, you had to prepare for this when you made the raise, right? What do you do if you get shoved on?
Yeah, but we saw this last time with the 8s, and they actually folded for the extra 14 blinds or so. Let's see what Bao does. Time bank going in. Folks, if you do want to check out who is still in the mix, you can head on over to apt.poker. Go over to the main event day 3, and we have a live seating section, so you can see if your friends are in. Did have somebody asking if Punat was in. Looks like Punat has exited, unfortunately.
He was heads up in the Draw Masters last night. I don't know if he won or not. I just happened to see that it was heads up.
Let's see.
He started playing a lot of those. He won the last time we were in Jeju. He won the 7 Stud Masters.
Yeah.
There's another time bank going.
No, he did not. Yilong Wang took it down.
Oh, he came second.
Yeah.
We used another time bank. I mean, it was a quick 4-bet as well. It was a quick all-in when it came around. So
he commits. Here we
go. I mean, again, you're putting him in on assuming you're flipping at best, right?
Yeah. I mean, with the speed the 4-bet came in, yeah. I feel like 8s might think about it for a little bit before they shove.
I mean, I know you have to defend sometimes. I always hate flipping, like flipping for my tournament life kind of thing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
it's uncomfortable. Oh no!
And there we go.
That's just a check mark. There are no 9s left in the deck. Bao doesn't know it.
Oh, that's brutal. I didn't even realize that he literally, there are no 9s.
Yeah.
He was drawing dead on the turn when the ace came. Oof, unlucky, man.
We have the beginnings of another big stack. Yang, who was the person who 4-bet the ace-5 suited earlier, has now built up to 2.4 million. He's doing very well.
Grinding his way through, really just building the pile, yeah. I forgot about him with the ace-5. That was quite good.
That was a fun one. I was hoping to see a 5-bet bluff, which, without Fan Chi Wei on our table anymore, is going to be rare.
Yeah, Kiwi, I'm sorry you can't travel, man, but I love that you're here helping out and a part of the chat. That's great to have you in here. Kaiser, this is precisely why you don't 3-bet 9-9 here.
Yeah.
You put yourself in the box, pretty much.
Oh, Brian is looks like a friend of Kyle, our dealer.
Oh, Hanbok Kyle? Is it called? I don't know. I know it's Hanbok for women. Is it Hanbok as well for men? Is the same word for the outfit?
That's what AI Google told me, but they said it's made up of some pieces that are all together put together called a hanbok, but they're the pieces individually are different.
Yeah, well, because this is the first time that we've had the men in them. Well, basically, the first time we've had the male TV dealers for Jeju.
Yeah.
So it's the first time I've seen that. But it's quite a cool outfit for the country.
Do they get to keep them when they go home?
No, I believe they're rented.
Okay.
For these. Because really, like the big heavy duty handbooks are actually quite expensive. It's a very like a big.
Ooh.
That's a classic button raise, but
Vishal's been getting punished. You know, he's been playing quite loose and been getting played back at a lot, and not just by like strong hands. You know, we saw King 5 suited, 3-bet from the big blind, Ace 5 suited. He's trying to take his spots, but running into it and then getting bluffed a lot. Came in with 2 mil, built it up to 2.4, is now down to 1.3.
Easy as that.
Okay, coming up to the next break, which should be our final one for the day, as we're only 12 off of our third bag for the main event. Day 4 coverage will be fun. Final table will be great. Sad to see Abraham Stephan not come back to defend his title.
Oh, I didn't realize that he didn't. I mean, well, to be fair, it's like it just opens up a spot at the final table for somebody else, because that's you can usually just carve his name into one of the chairs when he does play the main.
Yeah.
So
I think he didn't want to get beat at shuffleboard again. But I think he's quite busy with his family, his kids going to school. So
yeah, it's almost like life intrudes, and we're not supposed to just be playing games the whole time.
Yep.
The shuffleboard, that's what I didn't think of. We've got, they're not 100% confirmed for the Taipei schedule. We're doing something a little bit new. I did it in Prague before, and Isle of Man, and in New Jersey. We're doing a couple of Mind Sport poker tournaments.
Okay.
Where we're doing half, at the moment we've got chess, Chinese chess, mahjong, backgammon, and dominoes. They're not confirmed because we were kind of picking them, but the people picking them, none of them were from Asia. So
right.
Easy for me to say. The way it works is, wait. Jack 7. He's
short, yeah.
Well, no, I think he was trying to take advantage of the shorty, right?
Yeah.
Peter was trying to bully him.
I mean, very reasonable. Jack
Short
7
on
off
short
shove
time.
into 7 blinds. King 6 suited. Nice to see him take a stand. He passed up the Ace 9 off correctly before, and is now in good shape to hopefully get a double up.
I'm sorry, 63 to 37. I didn't think it would be that far out. Maybe the double spades. I guess. Well, speaking of the spades, that does make a difference.
It's going to be tough for Peter to win this one.
He's only got 4 outs. Well, now he's at 6 outs. King 6 has played really well to try and stay this long. So, though, I was going to say I kind of like to see that level of nittiness rewarded.
Oh yeah,
it warms my nitty little heart to see that level of hanging around alligator blood. Rewarded. No, but the way it worked for those is like for the chess, you would play 5 chess matches against random subset of the field.
Okay.
And the tournament, the starting stack for the tournament, let's say it's 20K.
Yeah.
Every person you beat, you get another 10K for your starting stack.
Oh my goodness.
So if a grandmaster shows up and smokes the field, yes, he's got 70K, but all of the money is determined in the poker part.
Okay.
So it's then it's a regular poker tournament, and the mind sport is used to determine the starting stacks.
I need that day off. I would love that. That's crazy.
Yeah. So they're really fun. The one we did in New Jersey, we had like 12 New York chess grinders come rolling down.
Oh, of course, yeah.
To have a bit of fun.
Yeah.
Jen Shahade, who's brilliant, wonderful, love her. She came down, helped run it. I think Botez might have come to that one. I think that might be where I met her.
Okay.
But it was early on. It was a Poker Stars event in New Jersey, and I had a bunch of New York guys who'd never played poker come down and crash the chess. Same in Prague. The one we did in Isle of Man was backgammon.
Yeah.
And that was really fun. So it's obviously a speedier version of the games.
Yeah.
I know like somebody
3-minute swing.
said Go, for example, and I know Go games can take forever.
Yeah.
Same with Mahjong and stuff. So.
Well, that is super cool. I would love to play that.
Yeah, those should be fun. They're not 100% confirmed. They're in the schedule. We just want to confirm the rules and confirm what we're working with our partner CTP to figure out like what is backgammon even an Asian game?
Okay.
Is it Go? Is it Othello? Is it Yahtzee? Is it Dominoes? Is it I wouldn't do something like bridge because I don't want to do something that requires teams. But is it hearts, spades, cribbage? Like there's so many things. Is it Monopoly? Is it Scrabble? Is it
Yeah.
Can we go full esports and bring in a Street Fighter machine and
Oh wow.
Do an esports one? But just a little bit again, something to just have a little bit of fun.
Yeah.
And have a laugh. Make the buy-in is reasonable. I think it's like $150.
I definitely need that day off.
Just let's have some laughs and play some games. So Peter's now down to 11, and Kunle has moved up to 16.
Vidur's got a fun little question. What do you call a game combining chess and poker? Pokess or choker?
Oh, choker sounds way better, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
right.
Checker, but it's a little too close to checkers.
It is, yeah.
Chesker?
I think Chesker's actually been used.
Chesker might be used. Okay.
That seems like I think I've heard that before.
King of Cards.
King of Cards. Oh, yeah?
King of Cards, that could be good.
Will you be joining us at the Players' Party tonight, Neil?
I will not. My stomach has been a little cranky for the last day or two, and so I will be taking. I'm waiting for a couple of tournaments to run tonight, and then I'm going to go rest my head on the pillow. So
Fair.
I won't be hungover or super sleepy like the rest of you poor schmucks tomorrow. So there's Queen Jack. So he's still. I mean, say what you will about Vishal, but he's still mixing it up. Queen Jack suited. Oh, but this is.
Oh man, it's getting tough to watch.
He just got these chips with his Ace Jack. Just got these chips. Are you ready to dance with your 15 bigs, 16 bigs?
Call's fine, shove's fine, 3-bet small's fine. Anything but fold.
Looks like a baby 3, right? 180.
Oh no, like a big.
Oh, it's big. He went full 300.
Essentially a shove, yeah. Man, you got to feel for Vishal coming in with 2 mil. He's just getting punished. Been playing very well. Had that really nice fold, Ace Jack versus Ace Queen, but it's not really had an opportunity to do anything but lose the minimum.
Pretty much. Yeah. We do have a fun one, another fun one we're calling Choose Your Own Adventure.
Okay.
It's basically it's the 5-horse games plus triple draw. So it's those 6 games. It's limit. You're going to deal 3 cards to every player. The big blind looks at their 3 cards and then names the game.
Okay, wait, sorry. Say it again. That's
So it's the 5-horse games plus triple draw. So
Okay.
it's these 6 limit games.
Yeah.
Horse plus triple draw. You deal 3 cards to every player. The big blind looks at it and decides which game you're going to play. If it's Hold'em, everybody pitches 1.
Yeah.
Omaha, you get 1. Draw, you get 2. If it's Stud, everybody rolls.
Okay.
And so it's a lot of fun. I played it a couple of times in a couple places, and because it's the decisions it creates. Like if you look down and you see ace, 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 are you playing stud high? Are you playing hold'em?
Yeah.
Are you playing, you know, like, what do you, if you see ace deuce 3, where are you going? If it's ace deuce 3 suited, are you playing stud 8? Are you going Raz? You like the decisions you can make. And then the fun part is when you make the decision, because you have no decision. You just say, like, you have deuce 8 king, and you go stud high, and you roll the king out, and everybody's like, oh, damn, he's got a real hand. And it folds around because you represented that you had a real hand.
Yeah. Oh, it's fun, yeah.
So we're calling it Choose Your Own Adventure.
It'd be fun to, like, pick the PLO when you've got, like, 10-9-8 with a suit. Just praying for the two-outer.
Exactly. You pick up one card, and then it just plays out. So, yeah, it's that one I've wanted to play for a while. And we managed to sneak that one in. Because it's just, I've seen it play out, and it's just, because of the decisions that people make, I love the, oh, wait, we got ace-queen, big blind defend, 8, so middle pair, 1 spade, top pair.
I like the
This is our new chip leader, right?
Yeah, I like the speed he plays at. You know, that 4-bet took 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Rips the ace-king in.
Kind of got to call once here, right?
You have to, yeah.
It's not a great spade.
And it's a
you
small
put
bet
that
as
to
well.
Running guts, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's only 53. I didn't see that.
Well, backdoor flush draw is coming in. It's not a very good one, though.
True. You have to assume there's going to be a C-bet here as well, right?
Maybe not.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, I lose if I put C-bet incoming. I'm 0 for 1. Oh, well, there.
Hits everything.
Two pairs good. You don't need the flush. It's fine.
It would have been better without the flush.
Yeah, the flush is going to... Well, yeah, check is what it's going to end up. Yeah, Kiwi. Cribbage is awesome. I love cribbage. Yeah, Miguel is saying the last 3 times that Vishal's opened, he's faced a 3-bet.
Yeah.
And twice from the button. Very good statistics there. Thank you, sir. Yeah, there's a couple ones that we haven't been able to get in yet. One of the ones I would love to play is Follow the Queen. It's a 7-stud variation where if a queen comes face up, the next card is wild.
Okay.
But then if another queen comes up, the next card is wild and the old wild card isn't. So you can have your entire hand blown apart.
Yeah.
If it comes queen 5, queen 6, the 5s were wild, now the 6s are wild.
Yeah.
So it's that one's a very entertaining version. The best one I would like was I would love 7-card no peek, but it involves the players not being able to look at their cards. You just turn them one at a time to try and beat the hand before you as it goes around.
Yeah.
And I don't know that I can trust the players not to look at their cards.
Yeah.
Like I would almost have to be dealt in front of the dealer.
Yeah.
And then when it's your turn, the cards get pushed so you can scramble them up and pick the one you want to roll.
Yeah.
But then you'd have to put them forward. I think it might take too long and be a little too tedious.
Okay, yeah.
Speaking of overvalued pairs, what does Peter do with his deuces?
Gotta get out of here.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize
+1.
he was +1. Yeah, they go bye-bye.
It's getting close. 11 away. 8 minutes left in this level. Well, Yang is gonna keep going. Pocket 8s now.
Kaiser says Vishal's opening too much. That go has been much better.
I think he's been opening like quite appropriately for his stack, but I mean, it's a lot easier when you're picking up queens the second time. And what is this, like 53 blinds? So.
Is it just 2 or do you go 180? 180, okay.
Yeah.
2-bet, 3-bet. Or 2x, 3x rather. 2x,
Yeah.
3x. Yang's got plenty of chips.
Close one of the 8s. Did see one of the 8s get folded.
Vidur, that's actually my biggest fear, is that if we become too silly and irresistible.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Yang's
Wow,
first
could this
misstep.
get really out of line?
It's about to. Another
500?
4-bet.
And a 4.75?
I mean, queen's uncomfortable now. I don't think you can jam. I think you just got to flat, play in position. Right, if you jam, you're never getting called by jacks.
Yeah, if you jam, you're only getting, like, does ace-king call you? Are you flipping? Would ace-king call?
Ace-king may fold, but
you're probably playing aces or kings.
Yeah, you're going to be against aces and kings
to get your shove called.
Yeah.
If you flat and an ace or a king comes, you're like basically you're screwed in the same position kind of thing. So
but maybe you just get away with only investing a third of your stack. Let's see what Koa does. Did final table a superstar, so maybe the ICM pressure isn't really getting to him in this spot.
Kaiser says Yang likes to 4-bet.
Yeah. No, just jams.
Can he call 1.1 more million with eights? Like at best, he's flipping.
Yeah. No chance.
You just can't.
And I mean, like I don't think we're gonna see the ace-5 suited come in for the 5-bet jam. So that would be the only hand. Maybe ace-4 suited or king-7 suited. That sometimes makes in the mix. I just don't see these hands coming in.
What would PocketKyles do here? Kaiser says he's posturing. Hand funeral incoming.
You never know. You know, these guys don't really
He's
get to
already
play
set
too
his
many,
time banks out. I mean, it leaves him with less than $1 million behind. Otherwise, like, what's he sitting on now? So he's sitting on 2.
Yeah.
We're playing 15-30, so he's sitting on over 60 bigs, closer to 70 bigs.
Yeah.
We're 11 people away from today being done.
Yeah.
How much does that factor in sometimes when you're looking towards the end of the day of knowing yes, I might be making a bad play here, but I can go home tonight, refresh, reload, recharge, and come back tomorrow when we're at 48 still with my bigs. How much does that influence your thinking sometimes?
I know some high-level regs talk about it, that they start to get more aggressive as the end of the day comes by because they think people are playing a bit tighter, just wanting that bag. But I think everyone's different. You know, some people, they just want to gamble. They just want to have some fun. For others...
7 deuce.
Yep, 7 deuce.
On the bloody bubble. I'm going to remember that one for a while.
It's so funny with the suits covered as well. It's the literal worst situation that you could have.
Exactly. It's the worst ace 7 deuce you could possibly find yourself in.
It's so perfect. In the worst situation in poker on the stone bubble.
I also, like, with the value of time banks, I understand he's, to what we've seen, he is actually giving genuine thought to making the call. But,
you know, if his opponent only has ace king.
This is one of the things that I dislike about poker the most. He's going to be in the tank for 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes. This dude's a bloody statue now.
Yeah.
Because you just have to be.
Yes.
He's like, there's no chatter, there's no interaction, there's no laughing, there's no joking, there's no nothing. This dude is trying to be careful how he swallows. He's trying to be careful how he blinks. And there's the hand funeral.
Yeah.
As we talked about it, which to me, that's one of the least fun parts about it.
Yep.
Is like there could be banter. Oh, what do you do? Like there could be some type of thing instead of no. The guy literally has to be a statue. Because that's
why
what
we like the
poker into.
Yeah, but we still have like some characters that are popping up. Tony Lin, Martin Cabral, they're still talking when they're all in.
Jesus.
You know?
I'm not sure Cabral or Kasuf is the people I want the rest of the poker world bloody emulating. Oh. My heart bleeds for Jack and Toby having to deal with regularity with those two gentlemen.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be too much of a middle ground between that.
But that's why I don't know if you saw the I think it's called the Onyx series, Onyx Super. It's what Rob's doing it at Cyprus.
Yeah.
And they just announced they're not going to allow. Oh, Peter's found his all in. Or is he just going to baby raise? Just 60?
Yeah, probably. Ace is so strong. 65.
He's got 10 big blinds. I thought he had less than that.
But what were you saying
no,
about?
he's they're not going to allow face coverings, scarves, hoodies, sunglasses,
Okay.
nothing.
Yeah.
It's like you have to play in the face that Mama gave you.
Yeah.
And it's interesting. Like it's all super high roller stuff, so it'll be interesting to see kind of what the field is and what the reaction is and stuff. But I think
Great
he's going to
spot
get
for Peter.
action.
No kidding. Back-to-back big hands for Koa, but this one's not going to be working out. You never know.
Yeah.
Seen some upsets today. Well, we did see like the Triton Invitational was suit and tie. No sunglasses allowed,
Yep.
stuff like that. That was quite cool. It was weird seeing what's his name's face for the first time, Vogelsang.
Oh.
Yeah, never seen his face before.
Yeah, I did one of those way back in the day with Full Tilt. They did we were in Monaco, and they did a live, a 1 hour delay live, like million. I can't remember how much it was. It was a sit and go thing that was broadcast on Fox, I think.
Oh right, was that Bill
and
Perkins?
they were all no, this was all the Full Tilt pros. This was back in like 05, 06, 07, somewhere in with the big Full Tilt pros.
Yeah.
Helmuth was there, Devilfish was there, Ivy was there.
Oh wait, hang on. Jack's just flatted.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that. Well, I mean, no getting away on this flop, right?
No.
It's bet raise jam.
He's got his
Oh,
heart, I suppose, which will be the only jacks on the heart.
Yeah.
Well, one of the jacks is dead. I didn't realize that. Just saw it
That's
at the
not
top.
good for Peter. We've seen this twice today.
You seen the
one
hearts run
outer.
out?
No, the
Oh, the
one
one
outer.
outer.
One of them was a jack. The other was a deuce.
Is he just screaming aces with his baby bets with only 10 bigs?
I mean, I think you're just range betting this board.
Okay.
But it's tough. Like a 10 big blind open under the gun is such a strong range. It would just be crazy to fold this, though. Yeah, there's the raise.
Chips ahoy. It's time for all the cookies.
Yeah, I do remember seeing the one where they were in suits in Vegas and Bill Perkins came in just looking like $1 million, and then all the regs coming in with their like looking like they're going their first day of court.
I remember this one because it was on Thanksgiving Day, and I got to deal it, which was fun. But I remember because when Devilfish went boom, he took his jacket off and he had his website on the back of his shirt.
Oh yeah.
Like I think Helmuth or somebody came in tails, but he took it off, and it was a really big deal because the URL made it onto the TV set.
Yeah.
And the TV producers were fuming. They wanted him ejected from the casino.
Wow.
And because there was no online gambling, like it was all really anything online had to be fulltilt.net.
Yeah.
Like all of that stuff, and he put like devilfishpoker.com or whatever the hell his site was back in the day.
Yeah.
And so this is the end of the orbit or end of the round, I'm assuming, right?
Yep. Last hand before break. Let's see if the aces can hold this time. And I don't have high hopes for the aces. I think that jack of diamonds is banging off on the river. Three of spades on the turn. Just needs to fade one out for Peter Da. Can he be the first one to do it today? Yes, he can. Peter Da will double up. 729,000.
At least he lost with a full house.
Yeah. Our shorties did very well this feature table to stay alive. But that was a fun 2 hours. Thank you for joining us, Neil.
Yeah, no problem. That was fun. Thanks to everybody in the chat. I love chatting with you guys and hearing everybody's questions and catching up and seeing what's going on. So, yeah, absolutely enjoyed it. And I hope I get to do it a little bit more in the next few days.
Yeah, we'd love to have you back in the booth. That was down to 59 players in day 3. We're playing down to the final 48. We've had Neil Johnson, president of APT, joining us. Hope you folks had fun in the chat, asking him a bunch of questions, listening to some old school stories. Anything you want to close out with, Neil?
No, just can't wait to get back in the booth with you guys again sometime in the next few days, and hope we get some more excitement. Like the bubble was already like one of the best bubbles I can remember with that excitement. So really looking forward to the main carrying itself on, and then whatever kind of excitement we dig out of the high roller, which should hopefully we've had good numbers. So looking forward to seeing what we've got here, and then can't wait for my 170 some odd events in Taipei. And I hope everybody comes out and joins us in Taipei. So,
amazing. Thank you so much, Neil. And we'll see you folks soon. We're just going to take a short 10-minute break, and we'll be back to finish up the day 3 coverage of the main event.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour.
APT 济州站经典赛2026今天正式开打，同时也是 APT 巡回赛20周年第一个巡回系列赛。
Happy 20th
Happy 20th
Happy 20th Anniversary
สุขสันต์ครบรอบ20 ปี APT 周年快乐 Yeah
このシリーズには20年にわたりプレイヤーを引きつけてきたおなじみの人気イベントが全て揃っています。
The APT National Cup featuring a 200 million Korean won guarantee, the Mystery Bounty Hunter 400 million, the APT Super High Roller $500 million, and of course, the main event with a whopping 2.2 billion Korean won guarantee.
約100イベントに及ぶフルスケジュールと各補助額の詳細は www.apt.poker をチェック、もしくはこの APT アプリをダウンロードしてください。
我们将在所有的社交平台为大家带来本系列赛的每日精彩赛事报道，其中包含2月1号星期日起正式开播的赛事直播。记得追踪我们，掌握 APT 济州经典赛2026的所有精彩复刻瞬间。
Joseph, is everything okay? What's the problem? Welcome to the APT Superstar Challenge. We had a fantastic turnout here, 49 players putting up a massive buy-in that resulted in a 1.6 billion won prize pool and 465 million won to the winner.
Very excited. Final table, world strong player.
Yeah, feeling good, and then of course I need to be cautious because it's tough table. Yeah.
Someone told me that you're kind of bored of winning this. Is everything okay? What's the problem?
The problem is the trophy is so small. I told Victor that it should be a big black lion.
So 16 players made it to day 2 after a hard-fought day 1. There are only 9 played. That's the final table, of course. They will play down to a champion. They will get that beautiful Black Lion trophy, as well as a little sweetener, a ticket to the APT Championship 2026 $5 million guaranteed main event happening at the end of this year.
So heads up was between Tony Lin from China and Nguyen Quan Minh from Vietnam.
我好想再来一个 back 夺冠，因为这一辈子里面也不会知道你能出现几次，所以我很希望它能够实现。然后我现在已经拿到了2个冠军。就是一个非常神奇的一个开始。可能去年发生了很多不好的事情，但是我就是一个越挫越勇的人。然后今年我想证明我自己是可以打得很好，所以我感谢发生的所有事情，然后我也相信我会变得越来越好。谢谢所有一路支持我的朋友跟粉丝们，是你们让我变成一个更加自律、更好的人。我相信你们没有支持错偶像，相信我能够把我所懂的扑克知识都是100%无条件的告诉你们。我也相信以后会有很多人会比我更优秀，我现在只是很幸运。
He's very aggressive.
Wow. And this is massive. Jam in the snap call.
I flat my kings and he jammed with jacks and I snap call.
He's the faded jack and he does. Massive chip up for the perfect man.
After this hand, I think it's going to 5-1.
Oscar Chen is your natural 8 Hong Kong exclusive champion.
I'm Oscar. I'm from Hong Kong. People in Hong Kong who's playing poker already know each other pretty well. At the same time, everyone's won the trophy, the APT Lion. So it's not just about the pay jump or the money, it's mostly about the trophy. Every time there's Natural 8 Hong Kong, I will participate. But this is the first time I get into the final table, so I'm pretty excited. And this is my first trophy in APT, so I'm pretty happy for that. My next trophy I want to get, of course, is the main. This is a very good opportunity. You play the Natural 8 Hong Kong, you can get into the final table like with this set of equipments. You can get a main event ticket and you can have a chance to get the trophy. I think that's a pretty good deal. 多謝各位!
I want to say congratulations, you got a second place.
Welcome to the APT Super High Roller. Now, we are very proud to say that we've made a habit of crushing guarantees here at the APT, and this time, no different. We have 3x the 500 million won guarantee, which means up top it is 400 million won to the winner, as well as the coveted Pewter Lion trophy. The field, as expected, has been shark-studded. Of course, in high rollers, just like Highlanders, there can only be one. Who's it gonna be? In the end, heads up was between Nakai Ryuta from Japan and Tony Lin from China.
Oh no, he's made the call. Tony Lin Ren is your super high roller champion.
这个奖杯对我来说真的意义特别重大，因为我第一次看到 APT 这个奖杯，我就特别喜欢。APT 奖杯应该是这世界上做的最好看的奖杯，我相信所有的扑克玩家都想要 APT 这个大狮子的奖杯。剩3个人的时候，我只剩2个 BB 了，我 NT 付完大麻付完只剩1点几，然后别人推我 all in， 然后拿着7-2同花，这概率上是一定要 call 的，如果数学上这手牌是一定要 call 的，没有弃牌率。但我想了特别久，我觉得我不希望去就是赔率多好或者超过多好，但是我相信领先别人的牌去 call 别人，所以我弃掉那手牌，然后后面就有如神助，就一直来牌，然后我就运气也很好，所以今天的感觉太棒了。这马量够夺冠，
够夺冠了。
对，12个小时以前我就说，因为有军马，然后我就开玩笑说，军马就够夺冠了，然后就其实一直抱着这个信念，然后我也是极度的自信。你相信自己能赢，你最后就一定能赢。我觉得那个 APT 就是一届比一届。
Welcome back, folks, to the APT Jeju Classic 2026 main event, Day 3. We are almost wrapping it up. 9 more eliminations until our final 48 players will get their bag into Day 4. My name is Sam Insole, and I'm joined in the booth by Vidur Singhal to close out today. How you doing, Vidur?
Doing very well, Sam. Had a bunch of snacks, watched the stream, watched all the fun you and Neil had, and absorbed all the mixed game information Neil gave. I have like 10 more games to learn as a result. But when it comes to the business end of this main event, at least the Day 3 variety, here we are, about 10 eliminations, and we will call it a wrap and then head to the players' party 10 dreams to be crushed. Unfortunately, that is the name of the game. But then we will have our final 48 in the biggest main event on Korean soil. And let's see who is still in contention for $400,000 up top.
Yeah, it's really cool that we just crept over that 402,000. That was, we're at 1,700 runners, would be 398,000. I hate rounding up, but rounding down sounds good. $400,000 clean even for first place. And Vidur, we rarely see deals on our main event final table. I think in my 2.5 or so years here, I've only seen one deal on the main event final table, which is kind of crazy. You know, main event should be the place that most players will do it. APT, of course, very happy to facilitate deals. Any thoughts on that? Why it's such a low percentage?
Yeah, that is pretty wild if you think about it. I think I've been covering APT a bit longer than you, and I've seen 3 or 4. They have sort of slowed down. We do see sort of the top regs come out more and more, and to the extent they make it, I feel like they've done the work, you know, heads up. They give themselves a shot. Sometimes there's too much of a stack differential, sometimes a bit of a skill differential, and of course, egos get in the way. You know, deal making is a bit of an art in itself, and let's say you do feel like you have a huge skill advantage, yeah? Like, how do you propose getting 60-40 versus an ICM? So sometimes the communication breaks down, and we like it because we get to have a massive high-stakes heads-up.
Yeah, those are always a lot of fun, and it does make the stream a bit more interesting, I will say. So, very happy that we are on the end of too little deals than too many. And I mean, even among our high rollers, we don't see that many deals either. I think I've only ever done a deal like less than 5 times must be in the however many streams I've run now, like 200 or something. Would it be 200? Maybe 100 or so? Less than 5 of them.
Let's not forget we didn't see a deal at the main event in the APT Championship. We're talking a $500,000 heads up.
Was it really $500,000? $1 million and change for first, and then 600K or so?
Maybe 800 for a second. It was like 1.2 actually. Almost.
Yeah, it was actually. It did get up to that much. Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, $500,000 heads up. But I mean, when you see John bluff that off like that, and when you know that Nishant Sharma's won 3 main events, it's hard for either of them to take a deal. But off to fireworks already. Boone, unfortunately, with the ace-4 suited, is dominated. However, quite likely to chop. We shall see. He is quite short on about 7 big blinds, just under. Yuxuan Hao back in his seat 1. He did eliminate Vasquez earlier today. King, Jack, Deuce. Looking like it's likely to be a chop. Backdoor spades, though. All right, 23 outs for Boone. Anything above a 6. There it is. Chop it up. It was a sweat.
I heard you and Neil.
Turn, eh?
Yeah, always a sweat. We like it that way, I suppose, but I do like the result going towards a chop. I mean, we've reached that stage of the tournament where you do really start to feel bad for every elimination, not just because you're so close to the ultimate prize, but also close to the end of the day. I was joking in the chat earlier that there is a certain amount of Instagram post equity of making it a day 4 of one of the biggest main events ever, keeping the dream alive. You know, you have a much more exciting good night's rest, I suppose, when you still have a shot the next day. So rooting for the short stacks, but we do need to lose players to get down to the final 48. I did hear you and Neil discuss Abraham Seesman, and because he's been a mainstay at our final tables at the main event, I mean, given his backer, who he was pretty thankful to, and actually one of the videos I saw, his backer just tells him not to take the deal, just go all the way.
You know, it's interesting because in Taipei, remember he was heads up versus Rene, and he said, he's like, no deal, right? You wanted to play for it all. And then I was speaking to him at a couple series later. He's like, yeah, after that, for sure, if I ever make it again, I'm just deal. For sure, deal. But I think that was, he said versus Rene, and then, you know, makes 2 more final tables, closes it out in Jeju. No deal once again. But yeah, crazy run. Most successful APT main event player. All right, got some blind on blind action. Jack 4 off, 8-5 off, Ace King 8. 8-5 is going to move into the lead. Big blind win with 2.14 million on his hand and mob, which is number 5 in the Vietnam all-time money list. Did final table the high roller just 2 days ago, 7th place for 15,000.
Yeah, he's been outdrawn.
Yeah.
So Kwong has been a mainstay at APT's rock solid presence, as you can see on this table as well. 2 million crossed on the hand and mob, making a deep run here. Do want to shout out the other Vietnamese players still in the mix. That would be Qua. We did just have him. Actually, pardon me, 2 other Vietnamese players. We do still have Quang Minh Nguyen. So now Qua Sam would be the last contender to have 2 Mega Lions. Is that correct?
I'd have to check the list.
Not to mention, he is one of the contenders to get the Natural 8 Last Man Standing bonus as well.
Yep. Boone want to take this spot from the low jack. King 9 off. Nah. 8 bigs is pretty uncomfortable. Or just getting out of there in the cutoff, and good timing is Ace King on the button for Yu Shan Hao.
This is tricky. They just have the big jump. Absolutely do not blame a 3-bet.
How can you not
a hefty
shove
stack, raising from the button.
Yeah, nothing to do. Just bad luck.
Basically a cooler.
Yeah, 20 blinds, small blind versus button. What can you do?
Well, you can catch a jack. There's always that. You have been pushing the 1-outers. 3 outs this time. That is a rough board.
Some chop outs,
Almost
though.
no hope.
No, it's a bad turn. 1 of 3 remaining jacks for win. Oh my goodness, there it is. The day of brutal rivers. Day 3 of the main event here at the APT Jeju Classic.
Oof.
Oh, that's got a sting for Yu Shan Hao.
As Joe Stapleton from the EPT might say, puke.
A little bit of puke for sure.
That's how you do it, huh, Sam? 5th on the Vietnamese all-time money list. Just clip the jack on the river, deep into the main. And Yushuan is quite disgusted. I actually admire the level of composure he's managing to maintain. Needs to center himself, 13 bigs in his stack. Still in with a shot.
Another APT regular that's still in the mix. Yita Chung, still hanging around. Vishal Oja, who had a really rough feature table. Still in it. I would love to see him again on our feature table, hopefully running a little bit better. You know, a lot of new faces. I think we had over 300 brand new entries that have never played the APT before that came down to play our main event. Goes without saying that we will see some deep runs from some new players.
We'll have our team give a nice little breakdown at the end of the day about how things have gone, the mix of players remaining. We do have a few women in the mix. Yuhan Su is certainly one of them.
You know, I thought Yuhan Su looked familiar. She was, last time here in Jeju, 14th place in our main event for $23,000. Final 2 tables of the main in September.
Oh, wow. Plenty of main event experience then.
We came very close to crowning our first ever female main event champion. Runner-up last time here in Jeju.
Of course. Lily Tang.
Yeah. Played very well. Unafraid. Didn't let the pressure get to her. So easy to come back into the final table, just knit it up.
Tiny stack under the gun. Not the peel you want to see. Jack 7-0. I think he has to let this go. Does have 8 bigs. Doesn't need to commit, certainly not with this hand. And he's hit the pay jump. There you go. No need to tank.
No, one more. One more for the pay jump to 6,400.
Oh, that's right. Good tank. I can respect it.
Yeah, it's going to be quite likely that he's going to have to take a spot at some point in the near future, especially with the big blind looming the very next shuffle. Well, that's a little bit bittersweet. Queen Jack suited in the big blind with the walk.
There's this expression I learned from a day trader. He was talking about wins and losses in the market. And he said, we accept the small wins and the small losses, both with grace. So I think when you get a walk, no matter what you have, take it with grace.
Very true. want to ask you, what is a tournament code? Are you thinking of poker code? It's Fedor Holtz's training site. Hope he sends me some money for that shout out.
Just squeezing in the EV, aren't we, Sam? You know,
Always.
fair play.
Oh,
1,000 people
no.
watching.
4 deuce suited. How devastating is that, Vidur?
That is brutal. You got to show the 4 high. Let the small blind know. Next time around, I would have called you. So he's down to 5 bigs, gets a full orbit of free hands before he needs to inevitably get it in there. By the way, if you're rooting for someone the way I am for our co-commentator PocketKyles, you can always do what I'm about to do. Go to the website, check out any event. In this case, I'm going to click on the Atomic Pineapple. And let's just make sure he's in there.
No, there's another Canadian in there, though. Nancy Ann Kellen.
This is worrisome because I see 16 entries, 15 players remaining. Is Kyle really the first elimination, or has he not regged yet?
Oh, good point.
Let's go back to that pondering in a moment, because we do have a Jacks versus 10 situation, and surely Utah, having Yuxuan well covered, does pull the trigger. There is a trigger. Full cannonball has been released, and bad news is coming.
Oh, decent spot for the ace-king. He's going to be able to get a triple up. And, you know, about the same equity as just against 10s. Or I guess you drop 20% or so. But 50% to triple up. And he did hit the pay jump, $6,400 now.
Yeah, this is a dream. I don't know why he's hemming and hawing. Get it in there, happily. I don't mind him taking the TV time. Does get to showcase our merch wearing the APT scarf. But here we go. Now the Jack's not loving life, considering 2 players in the mix, but turns out they're well in the lead. Has to dodge a flip, and does have Boone well covered, so should be looking at increasing their chip count one way or the other, unless a 10 enters the mix. One suit live for Utah, and needs a 10. Jack in the window, and some draws for the 10 as well. But look at that, 3 of the 9s are dead, so just 1 out for the pocket 10s. Almost no outs for the ace king. He's runner. The ace king is out. Top set versus the straight draw. Upside down 9.
That was close. I was really expecting it, Vidur. I was thinking there's no way a 9 does not roll off on that river.
It has been the table of 1-outers and rivers. You have been right about that, Sam. But in this case, Boone loses a flip, gets the pay jump. Pretty good result, 6,400 USD and change for that finish. Yuxuan Hao up to over 1.3 million. Utah down to just 225K. Did see him lose the ace-king to the ace-jack, so a bit of a clawback by the poker gods.
Yeah. Earlier today, though, he was on the receiving end of a ace-deuce versus ace-10 on a 10-5 deuce board, rivering the deuce. So it does go both ways.
Sometimes I can't believe we play this game for a living. It's just so brutal.
It really is. Okay, here we go, Morikawa. It's going to be all in and back-to-back hands. He's now the one with just 5 bigs. And ace-jack off, and a dream. That dream right now is just a bag for day 4. Oh, no. Ma with the ace-king in the cutoff. Vidur, we might burst the day 3 bubble just on our feature table.
Yeah, it does seem that way. The short stacks have been flip-flopping, and now Utah with the short stack absolutely dominated.
Back-to-back hands, no less.
Down to 54. Utah at risk could bring us down to 53. Just about 5 spots away, depending on how this hand goes. Jack in the window and a king. Come on. Maximum emotional drama. One out again. Not to be. GG to Yuta Morikawa. Almost $6,500. 54th place at the main. Very, very nice deep run. Won't make it to day 4. Should be hopping into a few more events.
Yeah, you know, it's a little over 4x. I don't think that's too bad. It's obviously, like, you know, for the main event, 4x is just not what you're looking for, is it?
Not when you have 300x on offer.
Yeah, exactly.
Just did a quick count, Sam, and about 40% of the remaining field is from China. We're used to these numbers in Jeju, but still quite a sight to behold. Jack 2 cannot defend. Fair enough pickup. The field ticks down further. 52 remaining. Just 4 spots away, folks. As we potentially wind down what has been a very exciting day 3 of the main event here in Jeju. Just want to thank all of you for joining us. About 1,000 of you still watching. Do hit subscribe if you haven't, because we have day 4 and then the final table. Over 400,000 USD being played for. One more day after that in terms of our streaming coverage. The high roller, as usual, another Mega Lion to close things out.
You know, so day 3, we play down either 10 levels or 48 players, which you can see on the TV in the background there. We're on level 9, so it has come quite close. You know, with 4 remaining, I doubt we'll play through the next level. But typically, I don't think day 3 usually lasts this long, so it has been a little bit longer than normal. You know, just due to our 1,718 player field. And we are on that blind level where a starting stack is a big blind. Ace-5 suited for win. 9-5-3 rainbow. Middle pair, top kicker for win. Yun Chao. 2 over, some back doors. Could potentially bet. $85,000.
Nang sitting there with 1.5 million after that jack on the river. And the intimidating toothpick. It's nice to just check call. No help for the queen jack.
There's the check. And spikes the queen on the river. Oh, rough rivers today, Vidur.
Absolutely. And Nang might be tempted to sort of block bet this.
Yeah, 40, 60K, something like that. A little bit worried about 7 from time to time.
Nice check. Doesn't value on himself, as we call it, which is to say value bet into the worst hand. Or into a better hand, I should say. Value bet with the worst hand. And now, I don't know how many bluffs you can represent. Certainly a queen could be part of his range. And he goes big. Half pot is the ask. Nang can certainly get away from it if you think about the fact that Hughes committed 40% of his remaining stack. Button ranges are wide though, could have things like weak aces that maybe doesn't feel like enough showdown. Or hands that pure miss. I mean, if he's playing queen jack this way, could reach the river playing jack 10 this way and take a stab. Spot is tougher than it looks.
Really gonna think this one over. Yeah, it's not easy. Like, Yun Chao is repping just a queen. He's gonna call it off. Yun Chao, you up to 1.2 million will get paid. Very nice value bet on the river. Up to 30 blinds. Both of them even stacks now.
Yeah, don't blame the call at all. You know, with the button range being this wide, you just have to give your opponent credit for a queen. Or if they're bluffing at any frequency that makes sense, you will have the best hand pretty often. You know, even things like 10-8, which would be a straight draw on the turn. I mean, with the stack sizes in play, your opponent could be tempted to check behind, realize equity, then take a stab with a hand that can never win at showdown.
Yep.
Poker is difficult, Sam. That is the problem, isn't it?
It really is. You know, it could be up against some like king 10s, jack 10s, suited 6s. Look like a genius when you're right. Look like a fool when you're wrong. Beauty of poker. A lot of 1.2 mil stacks at our table now. Oh, welcome back, Kunli Shi. And Yuxuan Hao, who has been raising pretty wide today. Saw an ace deuce off in +1 earlier. Now 9-4 off on the button. King 10 suited just going to make the call. No reshove. I'm sure he doesn't know he's opening this wide. Otherwise, this would be a great hand to just rip in his face. Ace, King, 7. Second pair for Kun Lee. Not much for Yuxuan Hao, which is not surprising. Tough to connect with the board with a hand like 9-4. Quick bet and a call. Yuxuan drawing nearly dead. And that is 2 pair for Kun Lee, as well as the check mark. It's going to be very tough now for Yuxuan to win this hand. Let's see if he still wants to try.
There's a double barrel. Bit unfortunate for Yuxuan that the 10 has been hit. I mean, a double barrel could start to maybe not work directly against a King 10, but at least set up for some sort of a river steal. And now with the 2 pairs, it's almost impossible. The board seems to be only favoring a Queen Jack. Apart from that, Kun Lee has to think he's ahead. Decides to just get it in there, and that's going to be the end of the hand. Nice pickup, takes Kun Lee above $1 million as well, essentially tying Yuxuan. Yeah, you mentioned those 1.2 million stacks. 1 million represents 25 bigs, so tons of middling stacks here, as we are still 4 eliminations away from the end of the day. Look at that. Second in chips, all the way down to 7th in chips, is all between 24 and 35 bigs.
Yeah, it's getting close. Oh, down to 50 now. 2 remaining. 2 very unfortunate players will not be joining us tomorrow for day 4, where we will play down to the final table. $48 players will return, locking themselves up $6,460 at a minimum. Okay, Ma opening up the 9-8 of diamonds. We did see some slightly tight folds from him earlier today. Notably 7s, ace-6 suited. Now with the bigger stack, looks to be putting that to work. Look at that, gets the dominating ace-8 suited out of the way. Tell a lot of these players really want to make their day 4. Might just get a long range steal in Let's see if Yuhan Su wants to defend the King 7. We are seeing play tighten up. 49 remain. No hand for hand for day 3 bag. Vidur, we are one away from closing out day 3 of the main event. I've had 10 hours of poker today. For these players, I'm sure they're tired. I'm sure they want to go freshen up for the players' party. So folks, if you do want to join us for tomorrow, we will be back 11:15 a.m. local time for day 4 of our main event coverage here in Leisa Casino, South Korea, on the beautiful island of Jeju. $400,000 will be for first place off a $1,500 buy-in. Only 9 players are going to make it through tomorrow.
Stone bubble of day 4. This is going to be the end of the dream for one player. Thanks to being on a 30-minute delay, Sam, I can see some of the top stacks out there amongst the outer tables. Around 3.5 million or so, about 3 players tied for essentially the chip lead. So that's about 90 bigs for the tournament chip lead. Bunch of stacks hovering around the 5, 6, 7 big blind mark. Trying to inch their way into day 4. Should be a fun one tomorrow.
One of those stacks, Kwang Min Win. Second place in the Superstar Challenge. He's now 5th in chips out of the final 48. Chongwei Liao is up at 1.6 million, is one of our finalists, right above Kwa, who's another one of our finalists for the Natural 8 Last Longer Challenge for the 8K bonus. Be very cool to keep track of that tomorrow. See if we can squeeze a few more hands in today, as Nang is going to raise up the cutoff for the Ace-Jack. Vidur, something seems to have switched these last few hands. These players realizing how close it is. It's here, Tyler.
Oh
no.
He's king.
I said it before, didn't I? I think that we could burst the bubble on our feature table, but I don't know if Nang's going to be calling it off.
Grabs a bunch of the grays, 100k apiece. So
I love this from Yuhan Su. Not going for the easy way out, just jamming. Instead, electing just a 3-bet out of position. Can definitely get uncomfortable, but choosing the higher EV route. Despite the variance. Let's see if this can induce any sort of action from Nang. It does. Beautifully played by Yuhan Su on our final hand, or what could be our final hand of day 3. Going for the small re-raise rather than shoving and getting the fold. Really well played from Yuhan Su. I really hope it works out for her. I don't want to see us close out the stream with some devastation after such a nice play. No offense to Nang. I hate to not root for somebody, but...
Interestingly, Sam, I've just heard the outer tables have had an elimination, so we are at the end of day 3. Just depends on this hand, I suppose.
No.
Oh my goodness. King in the window, followed by a queen and a 10. Yuhan Su dead to a chop. Needs a jack. On the final hand of day 3, after inducing the shove, gets eliminated. That is absolutely devastating. nothing she could have done. Played it really well to put herself in a spot to have 2.4 million chips. That is a rough walk to the cashier cage.
No kidding. Played it so well, you know. It sucks, you know. She could have just shoved, taken the easy way out. Would have gotten the fold. Would have come back to day 4. Huge, like, woulda, coulda. But instead, goes for the small re-raise, gets it in with 70+% equity. It gets flopped basically dead. They do have a royal flush between the two of them. What a brutal way to end our stream, Vidur. As we've seen all of day 3 just be torturous to our feature table players.
Yeah, it's not been the most pleasant showcase for the beauty of poker. There is a lot of pain that comes with the beauty as well, but that is the name of the game. Yuhan Su can pat herself on the back for, as you said, taking the absolute optimal line. And with that, you do see the field saying 48 on the top left, but Yuhan Su will add to that counter being reduced by 1. So we are going to come back tomorrow with 47 players in day 4 of the main event. $6,460 locked up for all of them, but an astounding $402,000 up top. And there you see it, folks. Bagging and tagging day 4 of the main event, a pretty special privilege this time for 47 of our contestants.
Yeah, what a fun one it's been. See the other tables, see Neil there in the background. Got a few tournaments still running, but folks, if you are here in Jeju, come on down to the players' party. Most of us will be down there. Playing shuffleboard, bowling, playing pool. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us in chat. It's been a blast having you. Thank you for joining us as we went through this long 10-hour day of streaming. I see some disgust in the chat over that last hand. Very warranted. Hello, hello, Elfin, GG. We will see you at the players' party, along with hopefully 47 of these other players who will be coming back in after they're finished bagging, getting freshened up. Any final thoughts from you, Vidur? Thank you so much once again for joining us.
Yep, much appreciated. I mean, let's not forget, we started with over 200 players, and we're down to 47. I hope the remaining of the 250-odd players join us at the players' party as well. You did cash the main event. There's plenty to celebrate. It's an open bar. It's not going to eat into your prize pool. So we look forward to seeing everyone there. And thanks again for having me, Sam. Looking forward to day 4 tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you so much, Vidur. Thank you from all of us here, folks. We have 3 more days of streams coming up. 11:15 a.m. local time for day 4, day 5, which will be our $400,000 winner, and then finally finishing it out with our Rose Gold Mega Lion, our High Roller Series. We'll see if somebody can win their first ever 2 APT Mega Lions. It's going to be a blast, guys. Subscribe, hit that like button. Thank you so much, and we'll see you all tomorrow.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.